Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang di hari ketiga, week kedua. Dan kali ini bersama saya Alisa Natali dan kita akan melihat di match pembuka kali ini. Kalau kemarin kita ditutup dengan match bersama Bigetron Alpha dan kali ini match pembuka juga akan dibuka dengan Bigetron Alpha melawan Gig. Dan di sini saya nggak akan sendirian karena di sini akan ada super fans dari Bigetroopers yang akan bergabung bersama kita. Boleh silakan bergabung bersama Alisa. Halo, dengan siapa?
Dengan Miguel.
Dengan Miguel. Nah, Miguel kemarin kamu pastinya nonton untuk match ketiga di hari kedua.
Ya, nonton.
Oke, dan gimana tanggapan kamu atas kekalahan 2 lose streak dari Bigetron Alpha?
Menurut aku sih, kalau yang kan mulai kalahnya dari pas lawan Dewa tuh.
Yes.
Lawan Dewa mungkin menurut aku tuh masih player Bigetron kan Anavel sama Light itu baru ya di Bigetron ya. Mungkin mereka tuh masih kurang chemistry-nya sih. Mungkin cara mereka berbicaranya nggak tahu kan di belakang kayak gimana. Tapi yang aku lihat sih kayak gitu. Dan juga banyak mistake-mistake kecil lah. Sama yang kemarin juga tuh pas lawan EVOS kemarin tuh.
Yes.
Mungkin kalau dari kita ngeliatnya tuh kayak mereka masih terlambat lah buat saling backupnya antara sesama player satu sama lainnya.
Oke, jadi kita melihat di sini masih mungkin konsistensi dan juga chemistry yang akan dibangun bisa untuk mengejar poin. Kali ini kalau prediksi kamu melawan Gig berapa nih poinnya?
Waduh, ini aku pede banget sih, ini 2-1 lawan Gig.
2-1? Kalau pede banget 2-0 nggak sih?
2-1 dulu lah.
2-1 dulu ya?
Iya.
Oh, oke, baiklah. Dan ada nggak sih pesan-pesan semangat buat Bigetron Alpha pastinya?
Buat semua player Bigetron yang nanti akan bertanding, semangat terus. Semoga chemistry-nya cepat nyatu yang player-player baru. Dan ya semoga season ini bisa jadi milik Bigetron.
Semoga season ini bisa jadi milik Bigetron Alpha dan bisa mengejar ketertinggalan poin yang sempat 2 kali lose streak. Semoga hari ini kemenangan diberikan kepada Bigetron Alpha. Dan kita akan melihat kira-kira bagaimana tanggapan Bude Clara. Kita langsung lempar saja ke Bude Clara, silahkan.
Yes, memasuki hari yang ketiga, tidak akan ada kata lega bagi tim-tim yang akan berjuang karena mereka membutuhkan kemenangan. Dan Budi Clara melihat bahwa semangat dari para tim-tim mulai terbakar. Dan kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang kedua tim yang akan beradu, Bigetron tidak seperti season-season sebelumnya yang terkenal dengan awal yang kuat dan selalu bisa memberikan hasil baik di babak regular season. Tapi baru-baru ini mereka gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan demi kemenangan. Bisa dibilang ini sejarah yang cukup buruk untuk mereka di season 15. Namun lawan mereka hari ini adalah Geek Fam yang mana menjadi tim yang perlahan tapi pasti bisa untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Dengan tren positif mereka kemarin, seperti apa pertarungan antara Bigetron dan juga Geek Fam hari ini? Dan sebelum kita melihat pertarungan sengit di antara kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua para super fans yang telah hadir, yang ada di rumah, yang sedang berkumpul. Dan tentu saja spesial kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan official dari coffee partner Good Day. Tak lupa juga kita punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Berserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Hari yang cerah tentunya untuk melihat bagaimana Land of Dawn akan diguncang oleh dua tim yang akan membuka hari yang ketiga. Posisi mereka begitu dekat, berada di tengah-tengah klasemen. Tapi apakah itu cukup untuk menjadi bekal mereka di babak playoff? Poin demi poin harus mereka kumpulkan. Namun mendapatkan poin bukanlah hal yang mudah. Semuanya harus diberikan dan strategi apa? Serta bagaimana mereka akan memainkan permainan mereka? Langsung saja kita akan tanyakan bersama-sama dan dengar dari para talent. Jadi silahkan.
Another day of more MLBB action here as we close out week number 2 today in our final day of MPL ID Season 15. My name is Aeterna and alongside with me is Gani as well as Mirko. And today 3 matches when we're going to start it off with Geek versus Bigetron. You're on my right now, so I'm going to ask how you're feeling because we'll save that for last.
Unfortunately, Sheffin isn't here. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, a battle in the midfield. And for both teams, not an optimal start, but maybe, Bigetron can find his rhythm here.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay.
I've always been an RQ fan. No, I think Bigetron can get things done here against Geek Fam. They should be able to. Geek Fam are kind of like still adapting to the new roster that they have.
And talking about the adaptations, I think we are still anticipating adaptations coming in from Geek as well, right? They are not off to a good start. I think currently number 6 on the standings. We'll get to that later on as we take a look at today's schedule. So after that, it will be Alter Ego versus Evos, and then it will be followed in by TLID versus Dewa United. And these are the standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Now, Gani, we haven't seen Onic in this position for quite some time. Is this a shock to you?
Very much so. I thought, coming into Season 15, I thought that Onic will be a strong team from the get-go, but seems like Season 15, a lot of twists. 0-3 out of 3 matches. That is wild.
That's pretty crazy, I also actually expected Onic to do well. And before the season even started, I thought Team Liquid would do well. I thought BTR would do well.
Wow.
And all 3 are kind of struggling right now. Meanwhile, the 2 teams that I thought, would need some time to kind of get into the top spot, RRQ and Evos, are currently top 2.
Top 2 right now. So, positions like Bigetron and even Geek, they have a lot to catch up with, especially as we're entering the late stages of week number 2. But we want to know what you guys think. Right now, the Red Robots are in critical condition. What's the reason? Do you think it's the new roster synergy that is still a problem? Do you think the weakness is the new coaching team? Or C, no Super Ken?
Ooh.
What do you think? If you had to vote.
I think it's just synergy problems, right?
Synergy problems.
Yeah, no Super Ken. There's a small factor, I gotta say. I think they got used to Super Ken being in the jungle. But the twist is, Mirko's team, I think usually at the early start, they usually shine, but not for the season.
Yeah, when pressure is not that high, usually they do well. And then later on, as we get to the playoffs, then we start to see Bigetron really, shake things up in a bad way. But here, they're already kind of shaky at the start of it all. Now, this could mean two things. Could mean that maybe the synergy might just not be there, and maybe they just need to improve, or it just doesn't fit. Maybe this lineup that is full of, very good individual players, not the best mix as a team together. I hope it's the latter. I really hope it's not possibility number 2. And after seeing yesterday, I think, yeah, it is synergy, because a lot of times we were able to see the glimpses of brilliance from BTR. A few miscoms here and there, but I think with a couple more games, couple more matches, they should be in sync.
Let's hope. Because we did have a chance to talk to Light. Because a lot of us were curious, is there communication problems? Is there language problems, language barriers maybe? That is one of the main struggles to, making that chemistry, especially the mid-trio chemistry work. And it seems like that's not the case. It seems like Light can speak Indonesian right now, and the communication should be okay in terms of that. But again, sometimes chemistry is something that happens outside of the game, right? I mean, we've seen the chemistry coming in from Albert and Key as an example, right? They're friends outside of the game, and it translates into the in-game. So these are the results. New roster synergy, 45%, 21% new coaching team, and 34% no Super Ken. All right.
I gotta agree.
You agree with Super Ken?
I gotta agree with the majority.
45%.
Right? I mean, new roster synergy, it's not the end of the world. I think they can find some balances, and I do believe like Amon and Light, both of them, they won an international together. So I expect them to bring the same outcome here in this team.
I like that you mentioned Light, because in yesterday's match, I think we noticed something kind of off with Light. What do you think? Do you think it was the drafts that were a little too pressuring onto Light, or the chip just doesn't work for the team?
I think in game 1, maybe it was the draft, right? Because obviously they went for the Faramis chip combination, but the Valentino was still up for grabs. There were a lot of heroes that were still, possibly picked up as well from Evo's side. But from game number 3, I think they picked it up in optimal conditions there. They picked up the chip in the Faramis. They didn't see the Valentino. It was up against a Loyi, and they were able to constantly out-macro Evos in a lot of skirmishes. But then comes the signature Bigatron kind of move, where they just all in. After defending the Lord, well, firstly, after Erlan stole the Lord, they defended. But after defending, they were really looking to just end the game right there. They were way too hasty, and the patience was not present. So I think for Light, patience needs to be one of the key, factors to improve on. I think that's been one of his weaknesses, even in MPL PH. He's always been a very aggressive roamer. He loves going in, initiating. It's another day for Light. But the patience factor, that's what RSG PH didn't have back in the day, and it's what we're seeing here from Light again. Maybe the main shot caller.
So that's something that we need to consider, right? Because right now, Light will be going head-to-head against Beloyski.
Yep.
And if we take a look at data and statistics, the last few encounters of both of these players, Beloy and Light, it seems like RSG seems to come out on top. Obviously, Light was still with RSG PH and Beloyski with Onyx PH.
Yep.
What do you think? Do you think this time it could be different? Do you think Beloyski can get an edge over?
I'm not sure about that. Beloyski, because Beloyski, he's great. BBB, my boy as well. But the team is going through another GeekFam mark. It's every season with GeekFam. They always have crazy transfers, crazy moves from players, and it's always BBB having to rebuild the team from scratch. I'm not even sure if Chidera is going to be playing now. Is it going to be Chidera? Is it going to be Kanziski? In the jungle, Maykids is still developing, so clearly you can't expect Beloyski to play the way he does usually in the end of the regular season towards playoffs as well in the start of it. This is a typical GeekFam arc, and they're probably the slowest starting team in MPL ID historically.
Definitely not ideal if you're in Beloyski's shoes, having to adapt like every season. Last season it was Vincent, this season another new jungler, right? So yeah, it's going to be tough, but I think it's a little bit personal here, right? For Beloyski and for Light, so I expect them to just shine here, and let's see here, Light, can he be Bigatron's new Light?
That's it, right? I mean, the keys to victory yesterday is always follow the light. And there was one moment, I think, yesterday.
They did follow the light.
They did follow the light, but was it too success?
wasn't just
Maybe
shining.
not so much. It was follow the light to their deaths, basically going through that portal by Chip. There's
Took
no
a
way to
hospital
sugarcoat it. But in terms of statistics, we saw Light seems to be on top of Beloyski right now, even as a newcomer to MPL ID.
Yeah, Light is very active. He is very, very active. And I'd say, he doesn't die as much. Beloyski he's very sacrificial with the way he plays the game. Right? He loves going in, very selfless. He loves just, dying sometimes, but creating space for the team. But for Light, it does seem like, especially when he's on the Gatotkacha, on the high-lows as well, he's much more conservative. He's like, all right, I don't want to be giving away these deaths. But on the chip, we saw a different side. We saw him finally, go in. And maybe it's because of the new style, new hero pick, that he doesn't really, maybe he's not that comfortable, because we saw in game 2, he picked up the Cho, and it was back to normal Light. So maybe those gimmicks, those picks, might have to be cooked in the oven for a bit longer. They need to keep that in the oven for a bit longer, let it cook. Now, maybe pick up the solid heroes first, because they are in desperate need of a win.
It feels like every time they give over tools to Bigatron that they're more comfortable with, it seems like they find a little bit more success.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What about this? Yesterday, the main thing that we saw was when Light is given a hero prioritized in the first 3 phases, it seems like it works better for Bigatron. Do you think that could be one of the main reasons that we should be seeing Bigatron kind of adapt to?
Something we could expect, right? I think giving Light's hero in the first 3 here, in the first 3 picks means that, they're solid, they're ready. Creating a solid foundation is going to be crucial here.
So let's hope chemistry is on point, because that has been the main issue for this lineup. No changes whatsoever, still the main 5. But coming right now at number 5 in the standings after having such a historically good run in the regular season for the past 2 seasons, this is definitely something that Bigatron really wants to fix as soon as possible.
Will this team be able to win and be programmed to win? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigatron Esports.
Captain Luke in the center of Bigatron Esports, with Light obviously there, and Annabelle, the new additions to the squad. I really hope they can find that synergy quick, because if they can't, again, like you mentioned, they turn at 2 seasons back-to-back, top in the regular season. Number 1 is in 13, number 3 in season 14. Now, they might, I don't know, playoffs is even looking pretty tough. Everybody's so close to each other.
And I think it's the same case for Geek, right? They're still looking for the rhythm. What?
No Chidera.
Kenziski in the gold lane. Kenziski actually came from Kagendra of MDL season 10, and he was actually announced as Rookie of the Season. So will Kenziski be able to step up and fill the shoes of Chidera today to finally grasp yet a win in MPL season 15?
With the new kid on the block, will Geek Fam be able to find their rhythm? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
BBB, together with a boy, the 2 pillars left. Without Chidera, we did see a loss for Geek Fam. But this time, maybe they've done some tweaking. The scrims and training in their VOD reviews with Kenziski stepping back up. They seem to be very confident.
Let's hope, let's hope. Let's hope that that confidence actually can be portrayed into the Land of Dawn, as, of course, we welcome the coaching staff as well for both of these teams. And in the middle is a face that not a lot of people really like right now, right? He has a curse going on,
I'm not
Mr.
in the
Gary
loop
Man.
here. What's going on?
So whoever's side that he marshals for is usually the side that loses.
Wow.
And we've been hearing some...
For season 15.
And playoffs season 14.
That is...
Non-stop.
Wild.
100%.
All the way to the grand finals.
All the way to the grand
Wow.
finals.
So Onyx lost because of it.
Oh yeah, you could say that. You could say that. Or they were just, they just got geeked.
Oh, it looks like he's on Geek's side today. So Sheffin, if you're watching right now,
be nervous.
be nervous.
My lord. I mean, see, this is why some people really hate him, but some people really like him. I'm a fan of Gary right now. I'm a very big fan of Gary. I'm also a big fan of the Keys to Victory, presented by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Let's take a look at this. Dim the light. Don't give pick-off heroes. Don't give Light his comfort picks. You give him the Cho, and my lord, he can take the game on his back and just carry the whole team. Second one, obviously there we also have, what was the second one? Was it create chances, create opportunities as well? But let's take a look at Bigatron's side as well here. It was create space for Maykids to secure objectives. There you go. Maykids, really good, but he needs space. If he doesn't get the space, it's not really going to work out for GeekFam. And we did see that in match number 1. When they played, that was their first ever loss in the season. And maybe they were too occupied with just Kenziski. Here for BTR, we have play with better synergy in the mid trio and prioritize Lo Yi. All right. So trio mid, obviously the synergy has been a big question mark as BTR have made another change right before joining or right before participating in MPL ID. It was the absence of Superken and the new addition of Mr. Annabelle in the jungle. After playing with Superken plus Light in SPS, it was already kind of shaky where miscoms happened. Now with another new addition, it'll take a bit longer for them to, you know, to pop off. But on the Lo Yi, for some reason, it fits. Maybe it's because Moreno is more synced with the team than Light is with the rest of them, right? Because again, Light has to synergize to 3 new guys, or 4 technically with Annabelle. Moreno, he already knows how Luke and Iman plays.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That's possible. In terms of second pick and first pick, it looks like Bigatron will take second pick. A good win rate, 66%. As compared to a lot of other teams with win rates way below that. Why do you think Bigatron finds success on second pick?
I think it's just because they're able to react more. I think a lot of teams who find more success on the red side, they've been able to just react more and pick up the counter picks towards the enemies. And sometimes when you are on blue side, it does, you know, kind of force you to go in for these gambles in the draft when you're trading heroes. We saw that from BTR, first picking the Badang, first picking the Fanny even against Dewa. It's a great pick, but it's a gamble too. It's not a surefire 100% win rate kind of hero.
It does seem like Bigatron this season, they're a team that like to somehow adapt to their opponents, right? And hence why their outcome isn't really optimal, because I feel like they have yet to find their identity this season, because they need to find more solutions for their synergy problems. So let's see here, will that change in this match or not?
That's a big question. Drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Game numero uno. Geek already with the bans towards the Luo Yi and the Granger. Bigatron, meanwhile, go for the Fanny and the Jushin. Now, going back to the keys to victory, it said, you know, give Moreno the Luo Yi. I guess Geek understand this. They completely eliminated from the get-go. What are the remaining bans that should be looked at for this current matchup?
I think for BTR, getting rid of the Harith would make sense here, because the Granger is no longer there for the trade. Mathilda banned out by GeekFam. Aside from that though, BTR, yeah, it should really just be the Harith ban, right? Right here. If it's not the Harith, what do they want to take out from GeekFam? I mean, we have seen Yves banned out as well a couple of times, and a boy does play a mean Yves, even though we haven't seen him on Yves just yet in this season.
Not this season just yet, but yeah, you're right. We have seen him perform on it. Do you think, so Joy Suyo gonna be let go, not prioritized here?
Yeah, I think so. Banning the Joy here would mean that GeekFam would get an automatic Suyo, and then BTR would be left with a jungler that is not on that S tier level. Yeah, have to be dropped down if they ban the Joy or the Suyo. So they actually end up banning the Phoveus, putting pressure on Geek now to decide whether they want to go Harith, Joy, or Suyo. Harith is the answer. And now BTR, what do they respond with? Joy or Suyo? Usually, Harith is good against Joy. You might want to go Suyo, but Annabelle, I think, prefers Joy over Suyo.
I think Annabelle here, especially this season, I don't know, I think his mechanics on the Suyo is somewhat, sometimes questionable. So let's see here. Will it be the Joy? Will it be the Suyo? But yeah, GeekFam, a good, solid first pick here. Harith, right? After level 4, after hitting 2, after Holy Crystal, I think they will be more active, look for fights, and that is what we can expect from the side of GeekFam.
That's possible. I mean, yesterday we saw that Annabelle's heroes wasn't even prioritized in the first phase, right? We saw that he picked Nolan, I believe. So Suyo still the answer, not the Joy. And also the Gatot Kacha. It's great flex. But wait, Luke hasn't used it this season.
Time to drop
The Joy gets picked up with the CC too. This CC has been a top pick, man, especially up against BTR, right? They really like to go for these big beefy heroes, and I think they're already expecting the Badang to come through. Usually when we see Gatakacha for light, it's always combined with the Badang. And if they don't go Badang, yeah, they have to go Badang. If they don't go Badang, they have to go for like a marksman, which now will be banned out for sure by GeekFam. GeekFam will definitely ban out the Moskov. Now, after that, do they want to ban out the Irithel or Bruno still, or not? That's the question, right?
My mission is to protect.
I think they prefer the Irithel on their own, right? So I think letting the Irithel go here just makes sense for the side of Bigatron. But yeah, I mean, GeekFam, spot on there. They will ban out the Moskov. But yeah, looking at the first three heroes here, I feel like nasty crowd control here from the side of Bigatron. Got the Badang, you got the Gatot Kacha.
Crazy follow-up.
Yeah, a lot of like entry possibilities here on engages.
It's not going to be as clear-cut for the CC as well as the Joy. That's for sure. And the Harith, actually. 3 heroes that are quite weak to crowd control. So Bigatron, they absolutely know what they're doing right now. E2 Max at play. Bigatron with the Hylos banned out. They're going to follow it up with a Cho. Taking that away from Beloyski.
They've picked up a roam already with the Gatot Kacha or the Badang. I mean, both still flex. Should be Luke on Badang. So getting rid of the roamers, Hylos, then the Cho, puts Beloyski in a tough spot, maybe forcing him to go for something like a Tigreal, which, well, I don't know, can work, but can also be very, very easily CC'd and cancelled. That's the Bruno that we expected. Do they want to ban the Bruno? Probably, yeah. They end up banning the Bruno, the second best hero up against the Harith, I would say. And now you're... Oh, is that a Natan that they're hovering over? That's certainly going to be a new one. It has been a way to beat the Harith before, but we haven't seen it this season.
What was the answer to the Harith before? Lunox
and
Natan.
Lunox, but Natan has been... I think, yeah. Oh, they're also going to go... Wow, that is a risky pick if they do go for that against a Joy.
Against CC, against Joy.
Maybe they feel like they have enough crowd control to be able to stop that pressure into the back line.
Makes more sense there.
Okay, Vexana locked in for Moreno now. How do Geek close out their drafts?
They need crowd control, right? And I think they can somehow find compensation here in that last 2 picks. And also, they need a mid. Oh, some sort of utility. I don't mind here.
Yeah.
Maybe an Aurora.
Hopefully not Gwyn again for Veloy, right?
Oh,
There's a lot of magic damage already for the side of Geek.
Valentina is an option they could go for. They end up going for... And the Kufra! Barca and Kufra. Now, not a lot of dashes from BTR for now, right? And if it is going to be a Natan, that means another Blink. So they go for the Beatrix. The Natan was just a hover. Oh,
debut Beatrix?
Beatrix for Eman. Alright, debut Beatrix this season. Beatrix against the Harith in lane, it becomes a non-lane. Beatrix will just be clearing up the wave, last hitting, and Harith will technically do the same.
As a Kufra user, what do you think about this Kufra pick for Beloyski?
I thought that Beatrix will not surface, but that's a bold move, right? No Purify for Beatrix, so that's a potential catch for Beloy. Let's see though, because against a Gatot Kacha and a Badang, it's going to be tough.
So you don't think Kufra does well against that?
It's going to be tough for the Kufra to provide cover and also initiate for his teammates.
Well, I mean, on that note, it looks like the lineup rating favors Geek by just a little. So we'll see exactly how this all unfolds. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn, game number 1 in this best of 3 series, Geek Fam versus the Red Robots.
Land of Dawn, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle your seatbelts. Here we go.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, Luke, Quantum Charge for Luke, not the Brave Smite that we usually see, and Eman actually starting things off by leashing Annabelle on the Beatrix. Again, Annabelle on a Suyo. We haven't seen him do too well on the Suyo. Out red treat by Retribution 6 out of 6 times. But in the mid lane, with the Vexana, this should be a better spot for BTR to actually clear up the waves.
Other than that, is there anything that we should take note of? Maybe spells or other sub-emblems, perhaps?
Well, we get the chance to take a look at it, so here it is. Oh, Weapon Mastery plus the Rupture there. Additional penetration for Eman. Nothing out of the ordinary. Also for Beloyski, he's gone for a double Tenacity, Firmness. Everything else seems to be quite normal. I guess the Purify is a choice.
Oh, 2v1 here, Gobs pops the Vengeance. I'm sure he can tank some damage here. Luke though jumps in, and that will be first blood for Bigatron. Beloyski jumps in with a Revenge, and let's see here. A boy actually deals a lot of damage, and Annabelle will be the trade. An equal trade, but I feel like Geek Fam, it was a favorable towards them. Vink is in top lane. It's gonna be Iman here. Almost very low. Revitalized though. They will back off. Good spacing.
That was really close. That was really close. But luckily, the rotations coming in from Beloyski as well as the Geek Fam in general was able to take down Annabelle. So it will hinder him in terms of the farming rotations, which is very important later as we get to the first neutral objective in terms of talent prediction by GoPay. 2, 3. Oh, okay. So only Goni and Papulung actually voted for Geek Fam this time around.
Insane.
Full control for the turtle though. Naked's zoned by Light.
I don't think they will contest. I don't think they can contest. Question is, what's your compensation?
There's no real compensation. It doesn't seem like they can even go for anything, right? Because again, up top, Beatrix, what's good about the Beatrix is it's very hard to diver. You can constantly just clear the waves quick. Even if it's shoved in, you have Bennett to help you out there. And Eman can just play safe while he farms up. But this will give Kenziski much more of an advantage playing for the gold crabs. And he has already gotten one.
Usually when we see the Beatrix, we usually see it being paired up with something like the Franco, something that can go for lockdown. How do you think Eman is going to be able to withstand all that pressure from Geek Fam in these team fights as we get to that later on?
I think it's the same here. They don't have a Franco, not point click, but it's Badang plus Gatot. I think they have enough lockdown to set up for the damage coming in from Moreno, and again, also the CC from Moreno, CC from Annabelle. So I think they have enough, lockdown for Eman to actually get those hits.
Beloyski's already charging here. Light actually spots him there.
That's the ult there. Popped. Also, a boy spent his feathered airstrike now. Wow, no real threat though from the side of Geek Fam. Bigatron just snugs it away.
Ooh. First item, Sea Halberd for Eman. Start things off with the Sea Halberd against the Harith. Beloy.
No up though this time. It's gonna be Light Eman. Beloyski now receiving a lot of damage. Not enough to take him down just yet though. Very low kill point here, 3 minutes in.
Yeah, it seems like the trades are very close. Gob's still going to be able to take out the waves in the bottom lane as well. And for a boy, earlier on we saw, it seems like it's a bit tricky for him because he opened up the Feather Airstrike, was only able to burst down once with the skill. But after that, because of the dive coming in from Bigatron, it seems like the full potential is very difficult to be unlocked with such an expensive ult, by the way, in that Feather Airstrike.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. Like, he has to be very, very clinical with the usage of the Feather Airstrike, knowing there's so much dive from BTR. Annabelle on the turtle.
Round 2, it seems like they want to fight, and Annabelle will be bursted down. But before that, he will take the turtle. 2 turtles forward side of Bigatron. Top lane, it's a solo kill, Amon. Good night, Kenziski, the new kid on the block, getting punished.
Well played. I would love to see what exactly happened up top there, maybe with a replay, but yeah, you wouldn't expect the Beatrix to solo kill the Harith at this stage, because Kenziski already picked up the Azure Blade plus 1 at the end of the book, so he can constantly dash with Zaman Force now. I think it was just Eman dodging between the Synchro Fissions.
Is it not related to his itemization choice either?
It was also the Sea Halberd that definitely helped, but still, you have to pull off the, the dashes outside of the Synchro Fission, the flicker out as well. I think he probably dodged 2 Synchro Fissions, because the damage should still be enough to beat the Beatrix. But yeah, the Sea Halberd definitely helped. That's why he went for it. He wants that solo.
Oh. Airstrike. Is it too early? That's the question. Top lane, I think Kenziski isolated. Bigatron, they want to find something here, either mid or bot. That is going to be the opening here with the Iron Fist popped. Beloyski here tanking. The damage from Maykids will be enough to melt some of the players. Annabelle goes down. Another off-camera kill for Eman. That's 1 for 1. And that's going to be the mid-turret gone. Kenziski finally finds a trade, but Luke goes down. The Geek Fam struggling to find trades. but finally they got a turret. Now it's gonna be AOG popped by a light. Doesn't connect though. Moreno already in the area as well. That's the feather airstrike committed. Eman is in the area. Geek fam, they disengage.
Eman missed the snipe earlier on, but what I really wanted to highlight was Makeits, right? Makeits is doing work on the Joy. He was actually a level below earlier on, and now he's actually leading. What's going on with Geek right now?
They've been able to find some really good catches here. BTR have been caught lacking. I think Annabelle has been caught lacking a couple of times, rotating into the bottom lane, playing around the turtle as well. Very utility, I would say, right? Like he's standing in front for so long that it creates an opportunity for Beloy. Luke!
It's a raw 5v5! Luke finds Seal. Eman finds a turtle, but now the damage will come through. Oh, let's see here. Bigatron, they want to fight Makeits though, will take Luke down. It's gonna be Geek Fam again with the disengage.
That's a 0-for-1 trade in favor of Geek this time around. A boy, unfortunately for Bigatron, was still able to get out and still utilize his feather airstrike to take Luke down. And again, Geek pushing up the tempo.
Geek Fam with the lead again, and Makeits pushing that lead to 1 level up on Annabelle. Now, despite the 3 turtles, and even then, that turtle was actually taken by Eman, not by Annabelle. I think it wasn't, a calculative choice. I think it was just unlucky. Eman got the last hit. But yeah, Annabelle still now able to keep up the levels, but he's falling behind in gold, I think. Yeah, it's a Holy Crystal already. Oh man, that's a big lead in the jungle. 1,600 4-0 compared to 0-3.
That's a catch. Feather airstrike with the follow-up. Luke now will be able to survive, but Bigatron, will they want to fight? No. The Geek Fam just controlling more space, forcing Luke to recall, and yeah, says goodbye.
Annabelle really struggling there, 1,600. Luke got caught, and now it's starting to be a problem for BTR. If their frontliners can't take the pick-off damage from Geek Fam, then they're just going to lose out on the front to back, and that's what they're banking on. They're playing for the front to back. They're playing for Eman and Moreno. I don't think they'll be able to burst down Geek Fam's frontliners fast enough compared to Geek Fam. Geek Fam will be able to, I think, melt down the front lines.
Annabelle now caught in a sticky situation, still able to get out though. Oh, Makeits finds the unstoppable though. He will go down. Luke finds the shutdown. Not ideal, but what can they do? Oh, that's a catch! On towards 1. Luke now with Revitalize trying to hold on. Bigatron with the flicker, very aggressive. Eman as well. Spent his flicker. Beloyski 1 HP, but he survives.
1-for-1 trade. Both junglers get taken down here, and I understand, right? The problem with the frontliners of Bigatron right now is Gobs. CC is too expensive in this current situation. Luckily, they were able to capitalize over the hastiness of the team fight and the positioning coming in from Geek. So Bigatron now seems like they're the ones scouting for more information. They're opening up because they all want to get to this first Lord of the game.
And also, it does seem like the Vengeance is creating a big problem for BTR, because once Gobs stays in front like that and pops in Vengeance, that means Eman can't hit. Meanwhile, again, for Geek Fam, they can constantly be hitting on Luke, on Light, poking them down. And that's going to be a problem, because the boy is starting to really hurt as we get into the mid game here. He's already built up the glowing wand. He's on the way to, is that a lightning truncheon, or is that a, how crazy would it be if that was if that's a holy crystal? Because that is the path for the holy crystal. If that continues, Eman getting the snipes on Gobs, then maybe it would, swing the tide of the fight. Because if you're able to poke down the CC low enough so that the Vengeance doesn't become a key factor in the skirmish, then maybe BTR can go in. Or it has to come from Luke. Luke needs to be the one getting a boy, getting Kanziski in these engages. Baiting out the Purify at least.
But that's the itemization choice. Blood Wings for a boy. So a little bit more safety, despite having a lot more magic power to work with. Beloyski charging again.
Beloyski charging. Only finds Luke though. Feather airstrike to provide cover. Beloyski half HP. That's a good sign for Bigatron, right? Beloyski needs to recall. Will Bigatron react?
Those are 3 resources already wasted. Beloyski actually is forced to recall because of his lack of HP. So there it is. Light.
Might find an opening. Bigatron, they don't know this, but it's 5v4 for now. Top lane needs to be managed, and Makeits is there. Bigatron, they're playing it patiently.
That was already enough time for Annabelle to catch up in level. So both junglers are now level 14.
They're committing to this.
What?
Now Luke finds a Lord. Oh, Light does not want to do business. Spent his AOG on towards going back. And Bigatron, they find a win here with this Lord take.
Miracle, Annabelle didn't spend his retribution.
No, they just bursted it down so quick, and again, Joy was nowhere to be seen. It's another risky move, right? Annabelle saved his retreat for quite a while yesterday, got shot by Erlan. This time there's no Granger, so at least, you know, it makes more sense that you would, okay, no Joy, no problem. They get the Lord, and they will play with the objectives now. Very disciplined. For BTR, looking for the sieges, but they gotta catch Beloyski first. They are able to spot Beloyski, and that stops the threat of the ambush. They get a tier 2. Yeah.
Tier 2 goes down. It looks like Annabelle's still trying to cut in the lanes, maybe take another turret to his name, but Gob's very quick.
Beloy.
And they are going to go for the clear. Beloyski goes for the charge.
Oh, with the flicker finds him on. Calmly done flicker out from Luke and Aman. Now Luke though, will be the sandbag, he goes down. Now it's going to be Bigatron trying to counter engage. Good timing on the Purify there by Kenzinski, but that's a stun. Beloyski goes down. Bigatron finding a win here, 1-for-1, and that is Bigatron just showing more muscle, showing more force, and they are leading now in economy.
1-for-1 trade. Very interestingly enough, Beloyski actually jumps back in without any form of support on very low HP. So that trade didn't necessarily have had to happen, but with everything that has been going on right now, it's Bigatron leading in economy. What did you think about that team fight?
Yeah, these angles are great from Beloyski, right? Still the signature BBB. He's playing a Kufra, and he doesn't have the 7th death power spike, so I'm concerned. I don't know who this is. This ain't BBB. Very good move still. The conceal play into the bush to be able to find that, and then the flicker to catch Moreno and Man. Luckily for BTR, I think it was Light or, yeah, one of them, Luke or Light, who cancelled out the Tyrant's Rage. So it ended up being, another skirmish.
It's on here, Luke now. Potentially in trouble. Feather Air Strike spent as well. Good sidestep. Bigatron, both teams playing it very patiently here.
Playing it very patiently, and that's why the items, you see it pop up again. They're waiting for Iman to be comfortable enough to start bursting these guys down, because so far, GeekFam, despite not having revitalized, they've actually been able to kite away and play it really safe outside of the zone of the Beatrix. Like, if you notice, Beatrix has never been, like, Iman hasn't been able to really find his range in these fights. GeekFam have been spacing really, really well. So he's only gotten, like, very minimal hits on GeekFam. Now with more items though, and I think with one more, I don't know, I think he might actually go for the DHS last item, or more. Lifesteal with Haas Claws, but those hits will pack more of a punch, and that will definitely start to hurt GeekFam if they continue to walk in like that. They spot Iman down below and they go straight for the Lord.
Will they commit to this? That's the question. 7-4 spends. AOG finds one, makes, finds a Lord. Light now being bursted down below. Ski distracting Luke, goes down first. Now it's gonna be Light. Also taken down by Annabelle. Finds redemption, takes one. Now let's see here the reposition. GeekFam, they got the Lord. They need to be patient.
They've been getting most of the favorable trades for the past few minutes, right? 2-for-1 trade, Nakeds goes down, sure. But before he gets taken down, he's still able to secure the Lord away from Bigatron. And without two members from Bigatron, it seems like... Is it synergy problems again? Is it chemistry problems again? Or is it just the way the composition works that Bigatron still can't seem to find things in return?
I think earlier it was just because GeekFam were just more decisive, right? BTR wanted to clear the wave in the bottom lane, they wanted to set up, and GeekFam were like, all right, we're not letting them do this. Our weakness is we can't really rotate to the side lane to get that control, so if they want to control that side lane, we're going to punish them. We're going to go straight for the Lord. We have the damage to burst it down with the Joy, with a Farsa, with a CC, and a Harith, and that's what they did. They went for the Lord, they took it quick, BTR couldn't react fast enough, and now they're on the back foot, defending against this enhanced Lord.
They should have the high ground, right? They have Moreno, they have Amon to clear in the waves as well. But it looks like they're actually manipulating all three lanes quite well. But look at the damage Amon has already. Wait a second. Feather Airstrike opened up.
It's a lot. Lower charges in the bottom side. Still though, Bigatron will defend their base turret here. Top lane. Good job by Annabelle. But still, GeekFam here just controlling the map very, very well.
Very well indeed. GeekFam doing a good job. Getting a shot. Base turret down below as well. Lord was able to charge in, so a bit closer to their goal of that side control independence, because they don't need to send anyone down if they actually have a base threat. The minions will do it for them. That would be the critical win condition, I would say, for Geek Fam now as we enter the late game. BTR definitely have more ways to play. Oh,
Alone, he's alone, and it seems like Bigatron, they will spend a lot of resources. He finds one, Gobs, jumps to the back line, the cover is there, and of all finds Gobs, but Bigatron, they are the victors. They stand with 5.
Uh-oh, they want to go for more.
We will have enough space here. Geek Fam says no. They realize they are a man down, so yeah, they back off.
So BTR get a pick on Gobs, and then they'll just have to be happy with it. You can see the damage problem, though, from BTR. They don't really have any lockdown aside from Iman, right? Like, Moreno is more of a utility pick here on the Vexana. So that means that BTR will have to really rely on Iman, and Geek Fam are really good usually up against single or very one-dimensional styles. They know how to dissect these problems and to find a solution to the problem. Iman is currently 3-0-2, and that's why BTR have been able to stay alive. But if Iman dies, the whole ship will sink.
I wonder how Navel is going to be doing with his retribution here. I mean, for the past few Lords, it seems like Maykids has a little bit more to say, unless, of course, he does get zoned out. I mean, earlier it was Luke that secured the Lord. But look at Beloyski's pathing right now.
Ooh, he might be able to catch Iman here.
Bigatron don't know this.
You gotta play it very carefully here. BBB. Loyski with the quirky pathing. Always. Is it effective though?
He needs to wait for that lane to push.
Yeah, this is a great position for Beloyski. Very good position, especially if BTR want to take control of the mid lane again, because Iman, I think, will be sent to clear out the mid lane with Moreno. Okay, Moreno checks it. I think he finds it. Yeah, Beloy.
That's the opening. Beloyski, right, trying to provide cover. Beloyski has the mortality. The light goes down. It's gonna be Geek Fam here being a man up, and Bigatron will Luke very low. He needs to recall. So that's a good sign. That's a green light for Geek Fam to start the Lord.
For sure win, right? Sure, they weren't able to take down Iman or even Moreno because I think Light cancelled Beloyski earlier on, but the fact that Light's off the grid, the fact that Luke was forced to recall, that's a free Lord once again for Geek because of BBB.
You can see the impact of the CC again, right? A lot of these games, CC has just been destroying BTR with Badang. They have always traded Badang for the CC, and we actually do have a game fact here by GoPay.
Beatrix has been Iman's most picked hero throughout his career since MPL PH season, was it season 10? Season 8? So this is a hero that we definitely know that he's comfortable on. We are seeing shades of it, a really great KDA. Wait a second, 1v1.
1v1 jungler, Annabelle versus Makers, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Ding, 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 Annabelle forfeits. The retribution! Annabelle wins this bout!
The
Naked
outplay
goes down for 40. Kensinski trying to find and avenge his teammate, and he finds the shutdown. That's going to be 4v4 with the Lord. Marching in the bottom side of the map, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a Geek Fam trying to find control. Light, though, trying to make a boy reposition. That's the chain, the link. Luke and Light. Base turret still stands here for the side of Bigatron.
Okay, let's unpack that for just a bit because, one, that was an amazing outplay coming in from Annabelle. I think even Make-It spent his retribution. I think Annabelle did as well, but the point was, despite Make-It getting taken down, they were able to distract long enough for Geek that they weren't able to 100% capitalize over the Lord that they were able to secure before.
That usually does not happen, boys. The Joy versus Suyo in the late game?
Yikes.
That is usually a very one-sided bout, but Annabelle was able to hide away from the damage a lot, and props to him for actually saving BTR, because I think if Geek Fam got a base turret again, that would be a prime win condition for them to take control fully of the game. They still have the control in the game. Luckily, it's not, over, even despite the gold lead shrinking. For Geek Fam, they have a better late game composition. They have that Forza, they have the Harith, the Joy even that scales better. And you can see,
whoa, Beloyski jumping onto his Annabelle. Not sure it's the right call. Annabelle, though, will lose his immortality. Beloyski will go down first this time. Annabelle very low with the vengeance by Gobs. But he survives 1 for all this time. Bigatron, they won this bout.
So this time they went for that 50-50 play. Beloyski gets taken down. They don't necessarily find the opportunity to crack open the base just yet. But Gobs, again, being such a problem.
Boy.
He gets spotted out, is still able to use the wings by wings to get out.
Okay, so yeah, Geek Fam there, they tried to finally take a risk, you know, jumping in, but I think they understand why that didn't work as well. I mean, quick to solve problems, to adapt, right? BTR, pure front to back. If Eman gets the shots, BTR will win. Geek can attack from so many different angles. Uh-oh, Kenzinski
with the conceal! Oh no! Kenzinski goes down in the most crucial timing. And that will be Bigatron just controlling the Lord's Pit.
That's not good. A boy still scouting, opening up the map. Maykids in the vicinity, maybe looking for a steal perhaps?
Oh, Maykids here looking for the triangle and Mon bursts him down! Flicker backwards! That's style points and Beloyski goes down as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron, majority they were defending, but now, minute 22, they got the Lord and they got the fight.
What was that damage from Eman? He went in, Turtle Pit, Lord Pit rather, and he gets immediately taken out. Now Geek are on the back foot.
Yeah, that's what I told you. When Eman gets the DHS, that's going to be a problem. He also sold his boots for the Hunter Strike.
This might be it, right? Gobs now taking some heat, goes down by Eman. Lord, very healthy boy. Pop to Purify. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron, they got game one.
Patience, patience, patience. We were talking about patience throughout the game, even before the drafting phase, when we were talking about the keys to victory. And despite Geek being able to control most of the game and look for most of the opportunities and control most of the map, Bigatron stayed true. They were waiting on the power spikes coming through from Eman, and afterwards, Bigatron were able to come back. 1-0, match point for the Red Robots.
GG, well played to BTR. It looked really, really shaky, but they were able to stay on course for their winning conditions. And that one hero play from Anavel. Very inconsistent in the game, right? Always trading his life for the turtle, but when it mattered most in a 1v1 against Maykids up top, that was, I think, really the critical play to send BTR back to glory, to their win condition. And then here, it's Eman, dude. When he has full items on the Beatrix, that's how much damage you can expect for the Beatrix. Very rarely do we get to see the Beatrix in MPL. Very rarely do we get to see Beatrix with full items in MPL going all the way to the late game. But that is the damage that we have forgotten about. Hunter Strike sold, boots sold for Hunter Strike. DHS final item. You shred people.
It's just, it was a really good performance from Bigatron. And you can't say that Geek Fam was caught lacking either, right? Because for the most of it, they were able to be a lot more active on the map, looking for more opportunities, using their composition to find more loopholes into Bigatron. Eman.
It's Eman.
Still, what do you think about the Beatrix, right? Because if we're talking about gold laners right now, we usually think of Ranger Harith, and then we have the Moskov. And then conditionally Irithel, we don't see the Irithel as much. Sometimes Bruno pops up carry as well. But now Beatrix comes into the fray. Would you, like, where would you put it on the tier list? Is it conditional?
I'd put it, yeah, in conditional. Like, I mean, the S tier picks into the A tier picks, where the S tier is obviously Ranger Harith. Then we have the A tier where it's, I think, Moskov, Irithel, Bruno comes in there. And then after that, I think the A minus, very like conditional, maybe B, is Beatrix, because it takes a team to play around you, firstly, and it takes you, it needs you to win out lane or get your item power spikes in the late game. Both cases were fulfilled by Eman here and BTR. They have a team playing around Eman. Notice how in the late game they really just play around Eman. They know that this guy is Mr. President on the Beatrix. If he dies, we don't have any damage. And Moreno's the second best damage dealer we have, and that's not a lot of damage. It's more CC than damage in the late game. But I think Eman has shown many times that if you bank on him, he will let you cash out.
And which is why he is the player of the game, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And I think even in the beginning, we see that he was even able to get that solo kill, right? So it did help him in towards the lane. And these are some of the highlights that we saw What should we unpack from this?
I think it's just the... Oh, here, wait. We gotta see. Oh, so initially he gets the shot. He got the shot first. He starts off with a Renner apathy hit. So that gives him an advantage because Kenziski was half HP. Then obviously he flickers away from the last Synchro Fission. And I think he dashed away from the first Synchro Fission. So just really well played on top of the Sea Halberd that he got.
It's so impressive that he pulled off a Beatrix against a Kufra and a Parsa.
Yeah.
Did not die once. I think that just shows quality, and this was the 1v1.
Yeah.
No ult, Anavel says, you know what? Let's go again.
Your big strength is the ultimate, so if you don't get the big chunk on your opponent in a 1v1 with your electrifying beats, then that gives Anavel more ways to beat you. In an all-in fight, you should win if you burst him down. But remember, Suyo cooldowns are very, very low. And I think here as well, if I take a look at it, yeah, it's cooldown boots for Anavel. So he's really playing with the cooldowns for the Suyo. It's, again, a very risky move. Very, very risky move. High risk, but we saw the high reward there too.
Oh, that damage. Wow. Oh, so disgusting. Almost took a boy down with one shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it reminds me of the Beatrix days.
If he didn't have Blood Wings, bye-bye.
Yeah,
bye-bye, boy.
he would have been gone. And you were the one that mentioned, right, in the drafts, he's like, okay, the Beatrix pick is kind of risky because you can't go for the Purify, you have to go for the Flicker. And yet, look at that KDA, 604.
It's just a Mon thing, man. I mean, this is a strategy that you can pull off when you have a gold laner of this caliber. Right? Not every team can pull it off. Now in MPL ID, we're starting to get to a point where, you know, a lot of teams can pull this off. But even then, they would it would be safer to have more dimensions. This is just a pure, hey, Eman, we know you're pretty good at the game, so be good at the game. Just carry us here, and we'll play around you. CC, though, has got to be a problem for BTR. I think they need to handle that problem, because I think this composition would be way cleaner if there was no CC. So either ban it out or maybe pick it up for themselves. I wonder why they don't want to pick up the CC. I think it fits with, you know, Luke's playstyle. And the CC, I don't know, it kept on becoming a problem for BTR constantly. It's always them on the back foot because Gata gets chunked, Badang gets chunked, and then again, the front to back doesn't work when your front can't take the damage.
And the Vengeance problem too.
The Vengeance problem. That became a non-factor in the end because Eman was just healing over the Vengeance damage, which is crazy, but hey, that's Beatrix late game with DHS and Rose Gold.
No matter what, they got to that point.
Yeah.
They got to that point. And again, we do have to congratulate, you know, Anavel, you know, despite him having a
shaky
weird,
early.
a weird performance, especially on the Suyo, which
Yeah.
is something that a lot of people have been criticizing. That play that he made in that 1v1 against Maykids helped prolong the series long enough for Eman to do his work. So you got this, Anavel.
Good job, sir.
Calm down, bro.
Good job.
You got this, you got this, you got this.
He's my boy. You know.
Who isn't your boy?
The entire BTR
Okay.
are my boys. In Evos, it's Key, Albert, and Erlan.
Erlan.
Ah, you're an Evos fan now.
Just because of Key, Albert, and Erlan.
The majority of the 5.
Yeah.
60%.
I'm a fan of Onyx too, because you know, I like Keyboy.
Question is, who is it? Who is it?
A lot of people. A lot of people, especially after 0-3. I think some of their fans left.
Oh.
It got kind of quiet in the
No,
arena.
isn't that just for some reason, Gani? Their fans tend to sleep when they play.
But before we continue, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 in this best of 3 series between Bigatron and Geek, we are going to throw it over to the host for a quick activity. So let's take a look what they're up to. Not just yet.
They gotta
Maybe
prepare.
like 5
they gotta
seconds.
prepare. All right,
5,
you guys gotta be patient.
4, 3, maybe like an additional 5 seconds.
See, we were talking
You like
about
that
patience.
number?
We were talking about patience. Light has to be patient. You have to be patient.
You guys have to be patient too.
Follow the light.
Follow the light.
Or not.
Follow the light, and you'll be all light.
Okay, now 5 seconds. There you go. Bye, guys.
Dan itulah tadi kita sudah melihat di game pertama, match pertama hari ini dimenangkan oleh Bigetron. Tapi aku mau cek dulu mana suaranya dari Geek Fam. Tidak hanya itu, Bigetroopers mana suaranya? Oke, dan di sini sudah bersama aku ada dua kakak cantik. Boleh kenalan dulu siapa namanya?
Halo semuanya, kenalkan nama aku Beauty Shotgun.
Beauty Shotgun, dan siapa satu lagi?
Halo semuanya, nama aku Kelly Chandra.
Luar biasa cantik-cantik sekali ya dari Geek Fam. Gimana nih hari ini melihat tim kesayangannya harus kalah di game yang pertama?
Gak apa-apa sih, masih game pertama. Jadi biasalah, kalau awal-awal game itu kan belum panas seperti biasa. Nanti pasti di next-nextnya bakal jauh lebih panas banget buat Geek Fam.
Kita akan melihat ya di next game apakah bisa mengejar dan harapannya bisa 2-1 ya pastinya di match pertama hari ini nih. Tapi ngomong-ngomong soal Geek Fam nih, aku mau tanya sama Kelly. Kita kayaknya ngelihat ada jersey terbaru nih, gimana nih?
Iya nih, menurutku sih jersey terbarunya GFM sih kece ya. Terus nyaman juga dipakai. Apalagi kalau aku yang pakai jadi lebih keren gak sih?
Iya dong, bersama kakak cantik Kelly. Jadi langsung aja kalau mau kembaran, mau beli juga dan punya juga jersey dari GFM, gimana caranya?
Cukup kalian bisa datang langsung ke MPL Arena karena di sini juga ada boothnya nih Kak. Nah, jadi apalagi dengan kalau kalian langsung datang ke boothnya, banyak banget merchandise dari Geek Fam dan juga bisa dapetin spesial pastinya.
Oh, ada spesial. Tapi ada activity menarik apa aja nih? Katanya kalau datang ke MPL Arena sama Geek Fam juga ada seru-seruan bareng gitu.
Pasti dong, banyak banget activity dari Geek Fam tentunya. Nah, jadi kalau teman-teman pengen tahu semua activity dari Geek Fam, pantengin juga Instagramnya Geek Fam ID. Dan juga datang langsung dong ke MPL Arena buat support Geek Fam ID.
Wow, boleh kita minta dengar lagi suara dari Geek Fam Unity. Nah, tapi aku pengen dengar pesan semangat dari kalian, terutama buat Geek Fam dan juga pastinya buat teman-teman Geek Fam Unity yang nonton di rumah dan juga yang datang ke MPL Arena. Silakan.
Oke, jadi buat teman-teman Geek Fam Unity semuanya yang ada di rumah maupun yang ada di studio sini, terima kasih banyak support kalian. Terus dukung Geek Fam ID sampai titik darah penghabisan pokoknya.
Dan yang pastinya jangan lupa beli tiket Magic Fam karena bakal banyak hadiah menarik di boothnya merchandise Geek Fam.
Jadi jangan lupa dan jangan sampai kehabisan ya. Langsung datang ke MPL Arena, seru-seruan bareng Geek Fam Unity di MPL Arena. Thank you so much Beauty dan juga Kelly.
Thank you.
Kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua Geek akan bisa mengejar ketertinggalan poin dan kita akan langsung saja lemparkan ke caster. Silakan.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report
Thank you.
on the geek side. It seems like there's a lot of activities that can be done with the geek community. I'm pretty sure Chef is
I
right
want to
there
be
right
a
now.
community.
You want to be a community?
Oh, because of Oniker. So you want to move?
Are you jumping ship?
No,
You jumping ship?
No.
You go down with the ship, bro.
Yeah. They will not go down though.
But they are at the bottom. What do you mean they're
right
not going
now.
down?
The rivals are not
Week
V
number
right
2.
now. The rivals are not V, Gani. For now,
I
for
can't
now.
talk too much. I'm
But-
right above.
But I agree though, I agree. I don't think they'll stay down. Especially, I think after the suspension is gone, Savero's gonna be back, Ryota.
Yeah.
I think they'll be good.
Think that'll make a difference?
I think
Yeah,
they
I
will be
think.
champions.
Okay, now,
Whoa.
is
Hey,
Yeb coming back?
what is with casters and hallucinating?
Whoa.
But wait, am I hallucinating here? Is that gratis free?
That is
is
free.
gratis.
No, that's,
What?
you're not hallucinating, no.
What do you mean free?
Free means like getting something and you don't have to pay anything. For
Or
it.
give anything.
Yeah, or give anything. You don't need to trade. And you can get the free weekly diamond pass at GoPay Games just by, simply purchasing a WDP at gopay.co.id/games during the flash sale. That is, I believe, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Don't forget to use the promo code shown during the MPL ID S15 live streams to get a bonus of 5 diamonds exclusively for first-time top-ups. And you can find that. There you go. Bonus 5 diamonds. MPL Pasti GG.
Okay, so I just gotta use this promo code.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, that's pretty simple.
And it's
right?
only 26,000 IDR, by the way.
Exactly. That's a free WDP. Weekly diamond pass freely given.
WDP freely given. What about HS?
Oh,
What's HS?
What do you think, HS?
What do you mean HS? This is HS.
Oh, you mean head and
just yet,
shoulders.
though.
It's H and S.
That's HMS.
H and S. H and S.
Or is it HAS?
Head and shoulders?
Yeah, could be HAS too. Could be Haas.
Haas claws?
Oh, no wonder the Haas
like
claws
Arashi.
wipe. What?
No, because he said QC yesterday. Quality control. And he's like quantum charge, and I was.
I got the Zilong. I got the
Nerd.
Mia. You
Okay.
guys, what do you guys want?
I want you.
Oh. You want me?
I mean, what's in your hand? I meant.
Oh.
Zilong.
Lemon
Zilong. I meant Zilong.
Zilong. You like the Mia more, Miracle, or you like
I also
the
like
Zilong?
Zilong more. You know, mint.
The hair is.
What if there was a
kinda crazy,
1-1-1?
though.
If there was a 1-1-1,
And 1-1 versus Mia.
you know what I'll choose. I'll choose 1-1.
Wow.
First.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to get your hands on the new limited edition Head and Shoulders to wipe out 100%
Wipe 'em out.
of your itchy, yucky dandruff.
Disgusting, bro. Come on, get that sorted, bro.
Ugh.
Head and shoulders it. Come on.
Self-improve.
Are you bullying them and laughing at them?
No,
You just
I was
laugh
laughing
them.
at you.
Why? Well, Sheffin is clearly glued
In
to the
the
screen
building.
in the building as well. If he's not in the building, he's glued to his screen, his Samsung screen. Hair cam by Head and Shoulders, CITV.
Ooh, yeah. Look at that hair, bro. Majestic.
Yep, she definitely uses Head and Shoulders.
The Mia one, though.
Sheffin, you gotta be careful. That's the lemon flavored one. You don't like that.
Oh, no.
Sheffin, you don't
He
like
thinks-
lemon. You
yeah.
think it's overrated.
He thinks lemon's overrated. Wow.
Gani, I have a question for you.
Yo, go.
Why do you think Head and Shoulders is called Head and Shoulders?
Why do I think Head and Shoulders is called Head and Shoulders?
Yes.
It's for your hair.
But why shoulders?
Because dandruff falls on your shoulder.
This guy is
That's the
smart,
boring-
man.
that's
This
the
guy
boring
is-
answer.
You know what she said yesterday? It has to be the weirdest.
Okay.
Why? Tell him.
Ask me.
Okay, why is it called Head and Shoulders?
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
What is the relevance? What is the going on?
The confusion.
Anyway.
Gani, that was my reaction too. I was like, what the hell?
I think I had too much sugar yesterday. But anyway, it looks like Bigatron are now on first pick.
Yo, is this gonna be a best of 3? Like 3 games?
Gani, if it's not, then I'd be disappointed. We want all 3 games to go
Wow.
best of 3. That's a Sunday special right there. Last Sunday,
Sunday
it was
moment.
all 3 games for all 3 matches.
I was there.
Not when I'm casting.
Oh, maybe. Oh, my Nevin's not casting.
Yeah.
So,
Folks,
I think we might get a 2-0. We might. Oh my God, Gary!
Gary.
That's what I was
Gary!
thinking.
Oh, guys, Marshall Gary.
No, but Gary's on Geek.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Bigatron won, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So it's 2-0.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, they're gonna. But Gary is good. The Gary curse is working.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
I thought you were freaking out because of Gary.
No. If Gary swaps, then I'll freak out. No. Okay, he's still in Geek. Oh, I saw red on Geek because they were wearing their reddish jersey. By the way, props to the Geek Fam team. They finally have a good jersey. Like for the longest time, I'm like, I'm not too big of a fan of their designs, but this one, I like it.
Hey, you need to have taste to like Geek Fam's fast jersey, alright? You need to have certain tastes.
The printed on shoulder pad.
Presented to you by the official server smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, Bigatron on first pick. They've banned out the Matilda, the Phobias, and the Fanny. On blue side, Geek, Jushin, Granger, and the Harith.
Wow.
Bigatron, very quick response as they are going to be prioritizing the Joy this time. So no Annabelle Suyo.
Yeah. I think they noticed in the previous game as well. They're like, wait, you do so much better on the Joy, but you did kill the Suyo, so it's fine. It's okay there. Granger Harith Bando, so much respect now from Geek Fam to the gold lane. And now it'll make the gold lane finally interesting again. You know, we won't see the same 2 picks all over again. back to back to back to back to back. We have the gold lane.
Finally.
Finally. But we still have Suyo Joy in the jungle. That's not gonna change.
So high loss here maybe early.
CC. They
CC.
gotta, I think, yeah, pick up the CC and then Gatot or high loss, yeah. CC, Gatot, high loss. There you go. CC, Gatot.
The bastion of order.
Wow.
Technically, they do still have some time before they, lock down their gold lane. So Gatot CC their priority. Bigatron now, do they want to secure that gold lane first, or do they want to, you know?
I think securing the gold lane would make sense.
What?
But I also think
the Luoyi is open.
Oh, you're right.
Yes, I also think that Luoyi could definitely come out here. Maybe they could go Cho Luoyi. Is that too greedy? The Cho could punish the CC, and it will also punish the Suyo. That is probably going to be picked up.
And I think they need to prioritize a hero for light in the first phase. We saw what happened yesterday. So Luoyi Cho, maybe the answer here. The Cho comes in, and the Luoyi comes in. Nice, boys.
Cho Luoyi, Geek Fam Suyo should be. If you don't pick up Suyo, it'll be very, very stressful for them in the second phase. They go Suyo. Now this Suyo pick is a shocker.
Whoa.
Wow.
I did not see that one coming.
No.
So second phase though, what are we looking at here? Hilda gets banned out.
Interesting. Well, and to be fair, Luke did perform well on the Hilda, even up against the CC yesterday. So they just want to respect Mr. Luke on that Hilda. Do they still want to ban out? I think the Badang ban would still make sense, right? Like, yes, you counter him with the CC, you can shred through, but it's Luke on Badang. It's like, yeah, maybe we don't want to give him that Badang. What did BTR want then?
I think they need some beefy boys, though. They have the CC, so it's kind of like, yeah, pick your poison type. But they, I feel like Geek Fam still might add more crowd control, apart from the gap, more lock, right?
Hope will find a way.
And okay, there you go. Bigatron, they're limiting the crowd control options.
Yeah.
Mr. Boy's heroes also getting taken down. Is Valentina an option for a boy to pick up here?
I'm not a big fan of the Valentina here, to be honest with you. I think for BTR as well, I think they're going to be focused more on the Aurora ban, perhaps. Vexana plus Aurora. Aurora works in a similar way. The Badang, there you go, gets banned out by Geek. Now for BTR, yeah, I think the safe bet would just to be banned to ban out the mid lane. If they ban out the gold, that would also hurt them.
So what are we looking at? Farsa?
Valentina? No. I thought Valentina ban might come through.
Valentina? I don't know.
Mirko said Aurora earlier.
Yeah, I still think Aurora. Do they want to get rid of Novaria?
Sicilian?
Cecilia? I think they're fine up against Cecilia with this kind of dive comp. I think utility to combo with the Gatot should be taken away, right? Oh, wow. They end up going for the gold lane.
Is Natalia any good?
Whoa.
Maybe not yet. The new patch will have some changes for Natalia.
Right.
I think it's still too risky to pick it off, to pick it up here, especially considering the tempo for BTR. So they end up going for the Aurora as expected here. If it's not panned out, that's Geek Fam special, Suyo Aurora Gatot. So for BTR, I think they can actually go far. Oh no, wait, Loyi's already picked up gold lane. What do they go for? Irithel? This is an Irithel game? Or do they want to go Beatrix now again? Because you have a Cho. This time you have that lockdown. And then in the XP.
I think the Claude, no? Is it too bold here? Too risky for Claude? The in and outs make sense here?
It's a signature for him. They go Beatrix.
Beatrix again.
Is it glue then? Is it just going to be a glue? Oh, Edith.
Oh,
okay.
Edith.
All of it.
There's the carry.
Okay.
That's a comfort, I think, for Kinziski. He's picked up the carry and the Granger so far here in MPL ID Season 15. What do you think about the drafts?
I think it's more somewhat, again, I might be biased after game one, but that Beatrix needs to be shut down early. And I think Geek Fam needs to adapt from that game.
What is that lane like, carry Beatrix?
It's actually, it's another non-lane. Like, they're probably not going to trade that much, but if they do trade, Beatrix definitely has an advantage when it comes to trade for... She clears faster, she has more range with the Renner as well later on. So yeah, I think Beatrix side.
So, match point, ladies and gentlemen, for the Red Robots. If they want to take this home, 2-0, help them climb up into the ranks of the standings. And with that, we'll welcome you to the Land of Dawn, game number 2 between Bigatron and Geek Fam.
Let's see here, round 2. Will it be a sweep or will we see game 3? Ladies and gentlemen, drop your votes.
This is also a problem. Like you mentioned the Beatrix being a problem, obviously, but now BTR have more than just the Beatrix. Game 1, one-dimensional. They play for the Beatrix. This time they have Annabelle on the Joy and Lo Yi too, so they're gonna have so much damage. It's overloaded damage compared to Game 1.
The thing that I'm concerned about is mid-prio, right? Because with Light on the Cho 2, they should be clearing quite quickly as compared to Geek. I think the lethal was stolen earlier, and now we're taking a look at the emblems. Do anything stand out?
Yeah, whoa. Pull yourself together for Moreno. Just trying to get, Inspire plus pull yourself together. They're more cooldown, but especially for the battle spell too. That's definitely an interesting one. Flicker for Lo Yi to get more flickers in. I guess maybe even safer up against... Yeah, I guess it's just to be safer, because there's a lot of lockdown if they gap close on you, so if you have less cooldown and flicker, then to make more plays. Annabelle.
A lot of potential divers indeed, but Annabelle here will look to intimidate, perhaps find more ground. No real kill threat just yet though.
This mid lane is interesting. The Light goes in, trades of damage, helping Moreno to clear. I think one of the main weaknesses of the Luo Yi is the clear, right? She has good damage. Wait, Luke.
Still holding onto that flicker. Oh! The standoff. And Luke will use his flicker.
Style points. Light comes in. Luke doesn't actually go for the recall. He wants to be able to clear before he goes back. And it looks like make hits already very easily. Oh, what?
That's practically a solo, but Luke will pay the favor, though Geek Fam finds the first newt on the board.
How are the trades like so far?
Yeah, definitely Geek-sided. Oh my goodness. Iman
putting bodies on the bottom side here. Iman will use his flicker early, and Annabelle comes to join. That's the ult spend a boy. That's the, oh my goodness, good ult. Frozen. Now Beloyski trying to find a connection. Annabelle 1 HP, and he will execute Annabelle. He goes down. And that's a win for Geek.
Oh, diversion though. Still, they want to keep on going.
That's Light from another angle. That's a Purify, but Moreno locks him down. That's a good response from the side of Bigatron.
Good trade, very fast response as well from Moreno. Meanwhile, Luke.
Wow. All action. Top spot. And now it's going to be Luke going down. Geek Fam says, hey, I got something as well.
Constant trades back and forth, up top, down below, mid lane, turtle. It's still worth it for Geek Fam. They got one more kill and a turtle. But Light? No, okay, no way to dragon. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, got shocked there a bit. Geek Fam still have the gold lead. It's not by a lot though. I'd expect more with a kill plus a turtle, but it's a 400 gold lead. Just 400.
Why do you think that is? Is it the laning? Is it the casting coming from the junglers? Wait a second. Did he manage to steal it? No.
Annabelle got it.
All right. So yeah, why do you think that is?
I think yeah, it's been the clears here. Overall, oh good. Finally, Geek Fam putting the pressure down. But yeah, it's just been the lanes. I think the Beatrix is holding a bigger advantage against the carry. No, actually the carry is leading. Oh, it's Suyo. It's I'm looking at it. It's Joy and Suyo who are battling it out. All right, it's kind of weird. It's still nowhere. Right? There's no lead. The biggest lead is on CC, 2,700 gold.
All right.
Everyone else is equal. So that lead you see is just CC versus Eden.
Very small here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see here. Round 2 for the neutral objective take. Both teams not letting the turtle concede. But Bigatron, they have more bodies for now. Let's see here. The commitment, Beloyski charging. It's going to make it, stealing though. Wave Dragon finds a connection. The damage will come through for Iman. Make it goes down. It's an all-out fight, but Bigatron comes out on top.
Okay, so those are bodies traded in, but it was Makekids able to pick up the turtle. Again, Annabelle and his retribution hasn't been on point lately. I mean, granted, this time it's him on the Joy and not the Suyo, but still, the reliability of this kid, man.
Oh no, Purify. Flicker from Moreno. Cherry on top, and Mon finds the kill.
Kenziski, man, that is way too long to be staying in the bottom lane. And he got the entire turret gold. I think he should have been happy with that. And even clearing the wave, sure, but to expect, you know, a team with low heat to not move at all, make a move to the bottom lane, is certainly ambitious. Definitely needs to learn from that one. BTR now equalizing the gold lead a bit more with those kills. Could have been, should have been, Geek Fam snowball, I think, by now, but some mistakes here and there, and a good all-in by BTR that forced the turtle. But yeah, NFL Retry.
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wasn't he like this last season?
No, his Retry was usually like always on point last season, and especially in season 13. Light.
With Dragon onwards, Lloyd, the damage will burst him down. More than enough to take him down. That's Amon again taking the kill. Immersion! Oh my goodness, Kenziski off the board again. 2 members out for Geek Fam and Bigatron. They spell disaster.
Keys to victory. Keys to victory. Moreno, Lloyd.
Yeah.
And this is what we're getting. Pick off. Very quick rotations coming in from Bigatron. Now Geek, they're the ones to have to kind of think about this. Where is Moreno right now? Where could they be? Where could they possibly be going? Because Kenziski is definitely not having a good time. His KDA right now is 0-3-1. So it's going to take some time for him to catch up. Meanwhile, Geek first to the turtle. Annabelle level 10. Make is level 11.
Taking a risk here. Forwards out of Geek Fam and Bigatron, they certainly have enough firepower to take over. AOG, Vicky Glacier, big hits! Finds the turtle. It's gonna be Valoisky going down. Now Geek Fam actually finds a free hit and Main Kids goes down with the flicker wave of Dragon Light. Will be the Trey Gobs with vengeance, trying to do something, but Amon finds the triple kill. And that will be Geek Fam suffering another loss diversion. From Moreno, from a quirky angle, a boy very low. Oh, that's a passive, saving his life, but Amon misses the sniper. And that's gonna be Geek Fam. A boy just barely survived.
Aggressive Moreno, no. Utilize the flicker as well. Oh, was that a 2-for-1 trade?
Oh, man, I don't know what trade that was, honestly. I think that was like 3-for-1 in the end. Dude, that was so unlucky and lucky at the same time. Like for Geek Fam, it's lucky, right? But like, the dispersion, the in-air reaction actually pulled a boy away from the snipe. So he was saved by Moreno, and then Moreno with the flicker. Hey, it's typical Bigatron flicker forward aggression, right? What is crazy is, that's a 3rd item Sky Piercer for Emma. He is really feeling it. And he has 6 kills now.
Yeah.
But this is where it becomes crucial for him to get kills. If he does get those kills, oh man, that Sky Piercer, he's gonna a boy was almost one-shot previous game.
Yeah.
Bye-bye a boy or Kenziski if Mr. Man gets a snipe with a fully stacked Sky Piercer.
Even with Bloodwing. So 1.6k gold lead now for Bigatron. It seems like the tempo has turned down in the 8th minute of the game. Annabelle, again, right? This neutral objective is gonna be up really soon. And the fact that Bigatron is leading in all fronts, but if they still aren't able to secure these objectives, I think it still is going to be challenging for Bigatron to close this game.
Yeah, for sure. For Geek Fam, they still... I'm looking at their late game, it's not as good as it was in the previous game. Yeah, now they have carry, but the Aurora kind of... It's not as reliable as, you know, a burst tool in the late game, unless he catches some really good targets, obviously. If you get Beatrix or Annabelle, then sure. Holy Crystal for Annabelle too. So the Joy, the Beatrix is scaling. Moreno, damage-wise, it's all again an attempt from Light.
Whoa! Here, Glacier though. That's already a signal for Bigatron to perhaps put the shift on gear 2. Let's see here, mid. Shoot. Oh, that's a way of Dragon. A nasty one as well. But Loisky goes down. Amon receives the godlike. Luke frozen. No damage though. Make Kids finds the execution. Gobs. Very low. Amon secures the double. Looking for the triple. Amon jukes the damage out. Geek Fam repositioning as well as Bigatron. Will they counter engage though? Seems like Geek Fam had enough. Moreno says otherwise. No, they will not commit on towards that teleportation.
Is this a reset?
So 2 stacks for the Sky Piercer now. And I think BTR are fine with that because now they won the fight, but they're like, we don't need to go for the Lord. We just need to keep on stacking Emana up. Give him more kills here to play with. reads a boy's position, but it's out of range, unfortunately, for Eman.
By the way, uncharacteristic of a boy to waste a resource like that.
Composure, right? Like usually he's very composed. In a situation like that, he does not panic, but Peter getting to them.
Good bluff by Bigatron. Light here. Tight angle. Looking for make it. Damage will go. Eman secures the Lord. Now will Geek Fam fight? Looking for the collapse here. Moreno will teleport out as Eman secures another kill. Great investment for that Sky Piercer.
And he still gets out. Moreno still gets out with a sliver of health. You know what, Annabelle? You don't got your retribution down. It's fine.
It's fine.
You know, Eman picks Annabelle up on his back
I thought
and
we only
takes
had
the
one spell
Lord.
here in this game.
Light?
Wants to be one. Naked goes down. And Eman takes the kill.
Scary, man.
40 stacks right now.
Full.
No, not yet. He needs 4 more kills to get full. He's at 40 stacks. But now you got to be careful because he's building towards the BOD, and if he gets a snipe, I think that's
Oh, up top! What's happening? Annabelle with the solo, almost off camera there. Geek Fam now defends with 3. They're looking for the mid! Passive saves the day for a boy, but the mid goes down. Luke on the flicker onwards. That's nasty.
Oh,
Sending away a dragon, a crowd control party for Bigatron, ladies and gentlemen. This might be a 2-0. Annabelle though goes down. Maybe it's very low and Mon secures the double. Triple as well. That's a hat trick. A boy now left a man standing to defend with Kenziski, who just recalled. Good night, Geek Fam. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron has swept Geek Fam in this match.
2-0 dominant performance, especially in game number 2. Eman again on his signature Beatrix. What is that? What was his last standing KDA? 14-0-3. What? In 12 minutes!
Eman, that's Eman for you. Eman, dude. Oh my god, what a player. I told you when he got Sky Piercer, if he gets stacks on that thing, brother, that is scary. He got... Okay, he started off with 6 kills.
Right.
Holy moly.
That's a good investment though.
That's a really good investment. It's an insane investment. He got full stacks at the end. 80 stacks, 14-0-3 at the end of the game. Oh, man, yeah.
I've seen a lot of investment on this Sky Piercer that didn't end well, but not Eman.
By the way, Voloisky takes another L then.
Oh, it's a light, yeah. And it's another 2-0.
Oh, feels bad. That feels
Against
bad.
Light, another learn seems like for Voloisky.
Light on Cho, Eman on Beatrix. What is this, MSC 2022?
Oh, that damage. Moreno as well on the Louis.
Yeah, oh man, Luke.
It was brutal. Let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to Bigatron with that 2-0 clean sweep against the Geeks.
Bigatron, akhirnya mereka mendapatkan kemenangan yang telah dinantikan. Inilah dia, 2-0 yang begitu memukau. Moreno, akhirnya kita ngobrol-ngobrol di panggung lagi loh.
Iya Bude, kangen.
Iya?
Iya.
Kemana aja 2 match?
Kalah sama mantan semua kemarin-kemarin.
Apa nih, kenapa kalahnya sama mantan-mantan?
Ya mungkin dia tahu dapur kita kali ya.
Oke.
Torizo sama Hengki.
Oke. Benar, Dewa Evos. Kali ini kalau sekarang pada nggak tahu dapurnya.
Harusnya Luke yang tahu dapurnya Geek. Jadi kita bisa menang gitu.
Oh.
Luke kan mantan Geek.
Betul, jadi Luke adalah kunci sekarang.
Harusnya iya.
Jadi, harusnya iya. Tapi kalau selain dari Luke sendiri, apa nih Moreno yang membuat akhirnya kalian bounce back 2-0 pada akhirnya di match keempat kalian?
Paling kita review ini sih soal kalah kita kemarin lawan Dewa, lawan EVOS. Kayak kita belajar gimana cara kita bisa menang lebih baik lah. Bisa bermain lebih baik gitu.
Kita bermain lebih baik dan progresnya terus berlanjut pastinya.
Iya.
Iya, ngelihat banyak banget persaingan, kita juga tahu kalau dari tim Bigetron. Lu kayak bener banget, di sini kita ngelihat bahwa pertemuan terakhir pun kalian nge-3-0-in Geek Fam. Dan sekarang pun nge-2-0-in. Apa lu kayak yang mungkin kamu pelajari, apakah ini Geek Fam masih sama dengan season lalu? Kalian tahu cara memenangkan match lawan mereka?
Kalau sekarang masih sama sih kayak Bude. Soalnya kan week awal kan. Mereka ya belum panas lah biasanya Geek Fam. Biasanya leg 2 tuh baru panas.
Leg 2. Kalau dari Bigetron udah panas belum nih?
Belum juga sih Bude. Soalnya habis kalah kan kemarin.
Oke, berarti anget. Kayak anget nih ya, suhunya anget Moreno.
Iya lumayan.
Udah anget Moreno?
Ngomongin apa sih?
Gak tahu.
Iya udah anget dikit lah kalau menang.
Moreno, bisa dibilang kamu kan yang punya histori cukup panjang di Bigetron. Biasanya Bigetron tuh menang dan terlihat menjadi tim yang kuat saat regular season. Nah,
iya lagi.
Iya, tapi regular season ini kok jadi, apakah terjadi sesuatu?
Kita meta apa namanya itu kalau nggak dilihat orang apa underground ya. Underground, kita meta underground.
Underdog?
Under apa sih?
Underdog?
Underdog ya, underdog. Kok underground? Ya underdog.
Gak apa-apa main di underground. Oke, jadi memang mau pelan-pelan dulu.
Ya bahasa kerennya gitu, cuma ya emang kalau menang aja sih sebenarnya.
Oke, mungkin kita bisa tanya ya langsung kepada Eman. Eman, how do you see this season? Is it hard for you, even for Eman?
Iya, semuanya jago. Tim lain.
Tim lain jago.
Ya, udah improve semuanya.
Wow, apa sih yang bisa, what is the reason like everybody is improving? How about your team?
Improve dikit-dikit, pelan-pelan.
Pelan-pelan guys, improve-nya lagi pelan-pelan, lagi progress. Dan as we can see, yesterday, the previous 2 matches, you lost and then now you come back with 2-0. What is your plan for the next?
Mungkin kita harus konsisten aja sih minggu depan. Lawan siapa? Semua tim.
Lawan semua tim, pokoknya nggak mau pelan-pelan lagi? Nggak? Udah gawat ya?
Ya.
It's interesting, but how do you see your friends like now in Bigetron?
Jago sih dia. Ya.
Udah jago. Like, you're using your heroes, Chow, in these 2 matches.
Hello?
You show your Chow?
Iya.
Iya. How do you feel using your Chow in this MPL Indonesia?
It's very exciting and it gives me confidence to initiate to the enemy and lead them us to victory like that.
Oke, jadi dia excited banget, dia senang banget dan bisa menggunakan hero Chow-nya, dia bisa melakukan inisiasi dan membawa teman-temannya tentunya untuk kemenangan. But Light, we're really curious about your gesture. You always show your hands like this. What's that?
That's the initial, the first letter of my partner.
Oh, jadi itu inisial partnernya. Oh, we will give you moments. If you want to say something to your partner, you can say it now.
Bisa Tagalog ah?
Boleh.
Okay. Love na nakabawi na tayo. Agagalingan pa namin and I love you always. Thank you for supporting me and giving me strength.
Walaupun gak tahu artinya tapi semuanya heboh. Amin. Eman kasih tahu dong artinya apa? Kasih tahu dong.
I say that finally I got the bawi bro? Finally bounce back and thank you for always giving me strength and continuous support.
Jadi memang berterima kasih kembali bisa bounce back dan bisa dilihat bahwa kekuatannya juga berasal dari support system. Do you want your partner to come here?
Hopefully that's why I'm doing my best and I'm planning. we're planning to she's planning to go here when we masuk di playoff.
Berarti masuk playoff dulu dan partnernya Ayang Babesnya bakal datang. But how confident are you to go to the playoff with Bigetron?
100% kayaknya.
100%. Tentu saja itu adalah jawaban yang diharapkan semuanya. Tapi Anavel, kamu melawan salah satu player yang bisa dibilang menjadi player yang pernah satu atap denganmu. Gimana Anavel, kamu harus menghadapinya sekarang di MPL?
Ya jago lah Mekic, dia improve parah pas masuk gig. Dia juga kayaknya sekarang belum panas. Jadi ya mungkin itu masalahnya.
Itu Mas ya. Pokoknya ini masalah hanya kurang cukup panas. Berarti ini belum 100% potensialnya.
Ya pas di EVOS saya ngeliat dia player paling potensial lah. Jadi saya belum ngeliat potensial dia sejauh ini.
Oke, tapi kalau dari Anavel sendiri gimana? Tantangan juga cukup besar ya untuk Bigetron, up and down dan sekarang up lagi. Dari Anavel sendiri baru masuk Bigetron dan apa nih yang direncanakan mungkin supaya biasa konsisten?
Nggak ada lah konsisten ngelakuin yang kita lakuin aja tiap hari. Terus main aja udah.
Main dan memberikan yang terbaik. Di sini Anavel harus berfokus dan juga bersama dengan para tim. Tapi pertemuan tadi juga, Light, you met with Baloyski, your long friends. Finally, you are here and you won against him. Do you have something to say to Baloyski?
Just good luck and thank you for giving me a nice fight.
Jadi semangat aja, semoga beruntung dan terima kasih sudah memberikan pertarungan yang hebat tadi. Tapi yang hebat adalah 2-0 dari kalian. Kemenangan akhirnya tolong kata-kata untuk kemenangan hari ini. Moreno.
Mantap.
Mantap. Dan kemantapan ini silahkan kalian rayakan dengan semua super fans di Ladia. Tim Bigetron Esports.
Wow. I know, Mirko.
What?
I know.
I know what?
No, I mean the crowd went wild there for Bigetron Alpha, who got Bigetron, who got a 2-0 win. 2-0 win, by the way.
Gary at work, man.
Gary, W. Gary. You know what, Gary?
W. Gary.
Not the snail, by the way.
I want to start paying that guy to be on the other side every time. Oh my lord, how is that curse even like?
It's weird.
How is it 100% to this day
It's
from
uncanny.
playoffs? That's more consistent than mine. Gary,
idea.
might have to check yourself, man.
I think he
Be
needs
careful.
a shower
He needs a shower?
with roses.
With rose? Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I think BTR needs to be showered with praises now because they did so
come
well
on.
in this game. They played so well. And Man on the
It's
Beatrix.
just one
but-
game, Miracle.
What do you mean?
One match.
One match
okay?
that your team hasn't been able to get. All right, but anyways, anyways.
I've got one match.
Anyways, well, the
He
other guy
doesn't.
actually. Yeah, all right, but yeah, all the win conditions played a part here. Moreno getting the low yi, that's number one of the keys to victory, and then Eman getting space again. Kenziski. Oh no, Mr. Kenziski. You know, against the low yi, I think there were definitely still jitters. You know, as a newcomer, and there were still some mistakes. Definitely a lot of mistakes for Kenziski to improve on further. For him to play a second MPL match and be facing Eman, yeah, it's tough, especially because they left the low yi open. He was not ready for the low yi. The map awareness there as well, very questionable at times. But here we get to replay all over again. First turtle, BTR, they don't go for it. Second turtle, they fight for it. Annabelle loses the red tree, but Light again inside. Like it was four people, and he found the right one, and then the teleport down below. Kenziski did not respect the potential of a low yi. And this is what happens when Light gets Cho, really. He's able to dictate the game. And that's why Aman felt so comfortable. He went for Sky Piercer. He was like, dude, he's just going to keep on kicking these dudes to me. I'm just going to keep on getting kills, and then I'm going to be stacked up, and I can one-shot people. Then, yeah, everyone played their job well. I think Annabelle, the red trees could be better. But aside from that, oh my god. Great flicker from a boy there to stop what was gonna happen to him, but Beloy takes the fall, and he's like, all right, I'm a roamer, I can take it. Unfortunately, Beloyski did not get the 7 deaths, so no power spike, but it was really close. How did he even get this? Like, I mean, it's one thing killing people, you know, and getting the team fight win, but it's another thing also securing the neutral objective for your team. Man, Light and Eman, what a combo. Oh, even with the flicker there, that little slide back, Eman gets it, and then, yeah, it was BTR. Oh man, dude, it plays after plays after plays, man. It's really good from them. This is when they're in their element.
It's kind of beautiful to watch.
It is very,
honestly.
Yeah. And then Eman two-shotting the CC. I mean, come on. Inside, that's Sky Piercer, fully stacked. He had to fully stack up his Sky Piercer before the game ended.
I mean, Eman and Light were together, right?
Yeah.
In RGPH?
Yeah.
Was that the year that they won MSC?
MSC Champion
Finals
Connection.
MVP.
Well,
Eman.
that's...
Finals MVP Eman on a Beatrix.
That's MSC champ synergy, I guess.
The Red Raiders.
Oh, yeah. 12 minutes and 5 seconds. Relatively quick.
Especially if you compare the first game.
Yeah, first game was
22 minutes and 34 seconds.
They cut it. They cut 10 minutes out of it. Oh man, it was dominant.
Sky Piercer.
Dominant. Yeah, and turns out the answer to the CC is just CC the CC. Like Luke was just holding him down in a lot of these team fights. He wasn't able to kite, wasn't able to do anything. And then the Cho, kick him back to the team. What can he do with a vengeance against 5? Nothing. It's very, very unfortunate. One more death and Beloyski would have just won the game. 7 death power spike. Oh, Kenziski might be wanting to beat Beloy with the 7 death power spike.
Oh, come on.
What?
Low blow.
No. Usually on a carry, you need to wait for late game. So 7 death power spike usually means like it's been 16 minutes.
Okay,
And then,
if that's what you mean.
What else did I mean?
I have no idea.
Beloyski 7 death power spike. It's a power spike.
Okay.
Power spikery.
You gotta understand the BBB, man.
I think his performance on the Harith was not as bad.
Yeah.
As the carry.
Yeah, I mean, carry is not as meta, so
I don't
it
know,
is more difficult
like
to
they
pull off.
snooze, they forgot they're going up against a Luoi, but yeah, I don't think the awareness was there, you know, to just sense like, oh, maybe, you know what, hey, Luoi's been missing for a hot minute. Diversion probably is up, you know. I don't see that awareness.
I think the carry was also kind of misplaced there, right? Because there's no real tanky member here. You don't get a lot of shred. Light isn't... He's a Cho, he's tanky, but he's not that type of tanky.
That's why I think it was just a comfort hero.
Yeah, I think it might just be a comfort hero.
What else was he supposed to play?
Right. I think the Iritha would still be a solid choice, you know?
I don't know what his hero pool was in MDL.
Yeah, me neither for Kenziski, but so far we have only just seen him on the meta picks, Granger Harith, and then like the carry.
Yeah.
So that's something that Kenziski will definitely need to improve on for sure. His hero pool and the map awareness. But, you know, he's got time. He's a rookie.
Thing is, MDL, it's a global ban.
Oh, that's true. He should have heroes.
So you can't expect he has, you know,
multiple.
Well, I mean,
hero
technically last season meta was kind of weird, right?
In the gold lane?
Yeah. Was it last season? With like the Alice?
Yeah, it was last season. There were Alices coming in here and there. I think it was just the Alice though. Oh, Ruby. I think it was just Aaron.
We'll double check on Kenziski.
Those two.
And his hero pool. Because that carry pick definitely wasn't it.
Nope.
Did he finally get the Trinity? Okay, at least he ended the game with the Trinity. But
yeah.
a little too late.
Once he got a Trinity, Eman got DOD building towards the DHS, fully stacked Sky Piercer. So the big, you know, the gold lead was
What was the gold?
3,600.
Huh. I mean, let's ask Geek how they felt about that.
Let's
talk to the coach. Ring, 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 ring. Is it
Dora
Bluffsy?
DSP.
Huh?
I think
Dora?
it's Dora.
Dora?
Okay. Dora? Explorer?
Thank you Caster, dan kembali lagi bersama saya Alisa, dan kali ini kita sudah berada di urusan interview yang sayang sekali. Di match pertama hari ini, Geek harus kalah 2-0 dari Bigetron. Dan sudah bersama saya di sini ada Coach Dora. Halo Coach.
Ya, halo.
Oke, dan kita sudah melihat tadi di pertandingan bahwa kalau Geek ini juga tadi sudah diakui bahwa di awal itu memang mau slow start nih. Apa sih yang bikin kalian di leg pertama ini belum terlalu kuat nih, Coach?
Kalau yang bikin gak kuat ya mungkin belum konsisten aja juga sih. Gitu. Sebenarnya kalau mau dibilang slow start juga enggak, kita juga pasti dari awal pengen menang, emang belum sesuai ekspektasi aja, tapi ya balik lagi belajar aja dari tiap match.
Oke, apakah ini termasuk coba-coba juga nih di sini? Karena kita melihat sebenarnya Cadera ini kan sudah sempat main dan menang gitu. Tapi di sini diberikan kesempatan justru untuk Kenziski.
Kalau buat coba bukan coba-coba juga sih, kita juga pasti ada scrim kan. Terus kita juga ngerasa hasilnya buat week ini emang dua-duanya bagus buat dikasih kesempatan main gitu.
Oke, jadi memberikan kesempatan juga, tapi melihat juga potensinya yang memang dua-duanya potensial pastinya di sini. Dan kalau kita melihat kan posisi Geek sebenarnya ini sudah mau masuk ke di 4 terbawah nih di MPL ini. Dan apa sih yang perlu dibenahi di week selanjutnya nih, Coach?
Ya balik lagi tiap individunya main dulu kayak biasa, kayak kita latihan. Terus kita emang harus lebih nyatuin chemistry lagi aja, even out game sama in game. Sama ya buat kayak dari game-game kita sekarang harus bisa belajar juga lah gitu dari game-gamenya.
Oke, mempelajari dari game ini dan pastinya kita akan melihat apakah ada improvement yang dilakukan dan pastinya poin-poin yang dikumpulkan di week selanjutnya karena ini merupakan hari terakhir di minggu kedua dan kita akan melihat dan Coach mungkin ada sedikit pesan-pesan yang mau disampaikan juga pastinya untuk Geek untuk lebih membenahi permainannya di week selanjutnya, silakan.
Buat tim.
Yes.
Oh, ya aman aja, kita nanti perbaikin bareng-bareng aja. Ya kita tim gak bareng-bareng pas menang, tapi kita bareng-bareng pas kalah juga. Ya season masih panjang, masih pede juga buat juara buat season ini. Jadi ya tunggu kita juga di next.
Pastinya season 15 ini masih panjang dan kita akan melihat apakah Geek akan bisa naik. Tapi jangan lupa untuk Geek Fam, dukung terus tim kesayangan kalian dan kita akan melihat apakah analisis dari caster. Ini dia, silakan caster take over.
Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you, Dora DSP.
That was a hard
consistency.
fight.
It was.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
For the side of Geek Fam.
Yeah.
It was a hard fight.
He emphasized on consistency being their main problem. Like obviously, it seems like it's like the meta since forever that like number 1 Geek is usually not as strong, but it's definitely not something that they were looking for specifically. They're just getting things down, working things out. And hopefully they can come back in their next match.
It happened to them last season, right? Very shaky
Always.
start.
Season 12, 13, 14,
There you go.
15.
There you go.
Every time.
With Vincent, with Niall. Let's see here. This time, will they be able to bounce back?
Next time, not this time.
This time.
This time.
This season.
This season. Okay. But what in this season? What rank are you on MCGG?
MCGG this season.
Yeah, what rank are you honestly?
Honestly, still GM.
What?
That's kind of lame.
Gani, come on, man.
Pretty lame.
Weren't you like really high the MCGG in ML?
Yeah.
What happened? Do you not play MCGG?
I don't play it as often.
Oh. So
Guilty.
are you better than him now?
Yes,
in
I am.
MCGG?
I am.
Okay.
But don't worry, for those of you who are avid MCGG players, or maybe you're just starting out as well like Gani, you guys can actually join the MCGG Community Tournament, or the MCCT, that is making its debut from March 7th to 16th. And from March 14th to 16th, the semifinals and finals will actually be broadcasted live on the tournament's official website and MCGG's official accounts across major platforms in Indonesia. So you're going to be watched. Isn't that pretty cool? You get a platform to play MCGG. Anyway, get ready for high-level strategic battles because, of course, it's not just about mechanics. It's also about your brains powers. So follow our official Facebook page, or of course visit the MCGG esports.ig website because, who knows, you might rise to the challenge and become the first MCGG Indonesia champion.
I remember who won the first M series.
Yes.
It might be, maybe you, the first MCGG Indonesia champion.
But
Scan
also,
the QR code, bros.
For them who are, casual players of MCGG, maybe they don't want to participate in like a super crazy esport.
That's me.
Sweaty tournament, right? That's you.
That's
you casual
me.
player.
Casual.
You can also just join over the MPL MCGG matches that's happening outside right there. So compete for the highest ranking and win in-game item rewards. The player with the highest season points will receive a direct invitation to the upcoming major. Oh my lord, so you guys can go and watch Matches Go tournament. For registration details, Donnie, check the official MCGG ID Facebook page.
That's
Why am I
crazy.
here? Why am I not outside?
I have no idea.
It's about to start now, Gani. You better
should
get
go.
ready. You better
You
get
should
ready.
go.
Take your S25.
Here's your phone.
Yikes. I'm gonna exit the premises.
I wonder if he dares. I'm just waiting.
Oh. Well, before that, Gani, you gotta check out the new hero before you go and MCGG it.
Kalea.
Yeah.
Kalea?
Kalea.
She's really
With an H?
Okay, Kalea.
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 Okay, Kalea.
Because you can actually get it for free, right?
Look at her. She looks fire. Well, technically water.
Is that her tail?
So don't forget to unlock it, ladies and
Oh, yeah.
gentlemen. You can
She has
unlock
a
the
tail.
pass with diamonds, and you can also utilize your
Wow.
battle points as well. And it's a 21-day login from the 19th of March to the 22nd of April for all rewards and diamonds refund. So don't forget to log in for 21 days between those dates.
Log in now.
Kalea.
Now.
Almost
Log in
online.
now.
I'm excited. Is Kalea me?
Kalea
is a mermaid.
Yeah, really? Is she a mermaid?
Based on her tail.
What was this aggression?
I had
Based on
absolutely
her
no idea.
Kalea is actually a human. Like, she's based off of human because the new skin is coming. You know, the skin.
Alright. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. But this does mark the end of the day. Just kidding. We still have 2 more matches, ladies and gentlemen. So before we get over to our second match of the day, we're going to throw over to a break. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned and we'll be right back. Bye.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never the great serpent's power.
So this is the Great Serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya. Buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are there.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
guys review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 re-strategize.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom.
Ya,
hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia,
We are there.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Super Fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are there.
Berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Kope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Although your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 re-strategize.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini. Para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang. Wah, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom.
Ya,
hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah. Kita buat datang ke sini nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua super fans, yuk lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL MPL Indonesia.
We are
Cerita tentang apapun sampai hal-hal tak perlu. Kalau bisa jangan buru-buru.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu. Berisik ganggu ya. Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Wah, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Arargi nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL
berisik ganggu ya.
Kalau bisa jangan ada dulu.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Ya aku merem, ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match kedua hari ini mempertemukan dua tim yang memburu kemenangan demi menjaga konsistensi. Alter Ego datang dengan dua jungler kuat, GB dan sang jungler berdarah panas, Rinelo yang siap beraksi. Bersama dengan veteran AE Nino dan Hais, serta dua ISF Hijume dan Dreams AE bertekad menjaga win streak dan melonjak di klasemen dengan semangat yang tak kunjung padam. Akankah sang jungler berdarah panas dimainkan hari ini? Dan mampukah dua ISF menaklukkan sang mantan tim dalam perjumpaan perdana di MPL ID Season 15? Di sisi lain telah hadir di MPL Arena sang macan putih EVOS yang masih tak terkalahkan. Chemistry dua prot-prot mesti menjadi kunci, menjadikan EVOS tim yang sulit dihadang musim ini. Erlan yang dulu hanya sebagai pelengkap, kini menjadi pemain kunci yang semakin tajam. Natko di mid lane menjadi momok ganas dengan macro play yang membawa EVOS semakin berkelas. Menghadapi para mantan yang pernah membawa EVOS menjadi juara dunia, mampukah dua prot-prot melanjutkan dominasi mereka? Dan chemistry seperti apakah yang akan EVOS tunjukkan untuk menaklukkan Alter Ego?
Memasuki big match, di mana ini adalah match kedua di hari penutupan minggu yang kedua, akan mempertemukan Alter Ego Esports dan juga EVOS Esports. Match yang begitu dinantikan, banyak sekali semua super fans yang sudah berkumpul untuk melihat bagaimana dua tim ini memberikan yang mereka miliki, karena tentu saja win streak sedang didapatkan oleh tim EVOS. Sedangkan dari tim Alter Ego, mereka pun di minggu ini juga mendapatkan kemenangan. So, tentu saja dari kedua tim ini ingin menutup minggu kedua dengan senyuman. Dan sebelum kita tersenyum bersama-sama dan deg-degan bareng di Land of Dawn, izinkan Budi mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua para super fans, Alter Champs. Ada retribution tuh di situ ya. Oke. Muncul dengan gaya terbarunya, tapi jangan mau kalah di sini. Mana nih semangatnya dari EVOS Fans? Semangat yang terus mengalir tentu saja. Kita makin benar-benar berapi-api di MPL Arena. Tapi yang di rumah juga jangan mau kalah, tulis di kolom komentar semangat kalian. Dan tentu saja Budi ingin berterima kasih kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan Official Coffee Partner Good Day. Tak lupa juga kita punya partner in e-sports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Dan kalau ngelihat semua support sudah benar-benar banjir di MPL Arena, ada logo Retribution di sini. Udah makin penasaran. Ada Retribution dari kedua player nantinya di Land of Dawn. Karena mendapatkan objektif itu sangat penting. Dan sebelum kedua jungler kita beradu Retribution, izinkan udah mengundang kedua jungler dari kedua tim untuk bertemu langsung di sini. Mari sambut, inilah dia, Rineloy dan juga Albert. Fandi tahu ya, hebat nih. Langsung heboh nih di semua. Rineloy muncul di sini. Rineloy, semangat apa nih yang kamu bawa untuk hari ini?
Semangat AE sih.
Semangat AE?
Semangat AE.
Semangat AE yang go itu?
Yoi.
Go aja. Kalau Albert, gimana? Semangat apa nih yang EVOS bawa hari ini kembali ke panggung ini?
Semangat aja.
Semangat aja. Oke, ini dua jungler yang bisa dibilang sangat berbeda dari segi historinya. Yang satu veteran, yang satu darah panas yang baru di MPL. Tapi kalau Rinelo sendiri melihat Albert tuh sosok yang seperti apa sih?
Jago sih, dia juga idol gue dulu.
Idol dulu. Pada saat kapan tuh kalau boleh kasih tahu?
Pas masih di MDL.
Wow, bahkan sebelum naik ke MPL kamu sudah mengidolakan Albert?
Ya.
Karena apa Rineloy?
Jago sih mainnya.
Jago mainnya. Apakah kamu jadi player jungler karena terinspirasi Albert?
Enggak sih.
Oh enggak, tapi memang kamu udah jadi jungler, terus ngeliat Albert terinspirasi dan ngeliat dia, wah jago banget gitu.
Ya.
Idol abangku ada di sebelahmu sekarang, agak gentar nggak ini?
Enggak.
Oh enggak?
Enggak.
Malah
semangat.
Malah semangat?
Ya.
Wow, ini semangat yang memang darah panas dimunculkan. Tapi Albert sebagai seorang veteran, kita tahu bahwa kemunculan dari jungler-jungler muda terus dilakukan, banyak regenerasi dari banyak tim. Tapi dari alter ego sendiri, Rineloy khususnya nih, Albert ngelihatnya gimana sih?
Kalau buat Rineloy sendiri yang gue lihat ya jago, apalagi kemarin juga matchnya kemarin dia mainnya bagus juga. Terus ya emang udah tahu dia juga dari waktu dia di MDL juga emang jago sih.
Wow, jadi sama-sama udah dari radar dan MDL menjadi salah satu tempatnya. Tapi kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang satu veteran, satu darah muda, kita bakal ngeliat sesuatu yang spesial yang sudah disiapkan juga mungkin untuk kilas balik bersama-sama. Jadi langsung aja kita lihat bersama-sama ada apa nih. Oke, milestone dari Albert. But season 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, panjang banget sampai 11 sampai 14 tuh ditulis. Sedangkan dari Rine ini baru muncul, lalu pada akhirnya berada di season 15. Rineloy, kamu ngelihat perjalananmu seperti ini gimana sih?
Enggak gimana-gimana sih.
Enggak gimana-gimana, tapi pada akhirnya kamu berjuang sampai bisa ke MPL dan sepanggung bersama dengan seorang Albert. Bagaimana perjuanganmu?
Perjuangannya udah pasti berat sih, soalnya itu kan banyak pengorbanan lah.
Banyak persaingan juga. Dan kalau dari Albert ini kan kamu punya satu hal yang menjadi bekalmu. Yaitu adalah historimu. Kamu punya banyak sekali pengalaman. Bagaimana kamu bisa memanfaatkan itu untuk pertandingan ini melawan Rine?
Gak ada sih yang pengalaman ya, jadiin mungkin nanti di gamenya lebih enak aja sih paling.
Lebih enak aja. Kalau dari ini agak sedikit tertinggal dari segi histori, gimana caramu untuk mengejar atau mengimbangi permainan dari seorang veteran?
Pokoknya sih main terbaik aja sih. Nanti hasilnya bakal ngikutin kok.
Main yang terbaik, tapi ngomong tentang main ya. Kan Budi denger-denger nih, kalian tuh udah ketemu di rank, nabrak-nabrak. Itu benar, berapa kali sih kalian ketemu?
Jawab. Waktu live streaming sekali doang sih itu. Cuman ada juga yang off live, ya mereka juga ada menang, kita juga ada menang. Imbang-imbang gitu.
Imbang-imbang, jadi nggak ada yang jomplang banget nih?
Iya, enggak.
Cukup puas dengan hasil ranked kalian?
Enggak sih, soalnya kan beda ranked sama turnamen.
Ya, beda.
Beda, tapi yang rame-rame tuh yang pas live stream seru-seruan, ceritain dong ini gara-gara heboh tuh gara-gara apa pada saat ranked?
Biasa mode live streaming, jadi agak heboh aja, hype gitu, track-track gitu.
Agak heboh, agak hype, tapi karena heboh hype itu bakal dibawa nggak nih ke MPL?
Nggak tahu sih, lihat nanti aja.
Kalau dari Altrigo mengharapkannya gimana nih untuk pertandingan ini?
Nggak tahu sih, lihat nanti aja.
Lihat nanti aja, tergantung ya, tergantung bagaimana panasnya dari MPL. Tapi kalau kita boleh berandai-andai nih, sekarang kamu melihat kalian cuma berdua doang nih, ketemu di jungle. Berduaan aja, apa yang akan Rine lakukan kepada Albert?
Apa ya? Ngeliatin Albert kali.
Ngeliatin aja. Kalau dari Albert ketemu Rine Loy di jungle, kamu ngapain Rine Loy akan?
Nggak ada.
Aduh retri, atau mau mungkin kepengen kamu solo kill?
Nggak sih, itu nggak ada.
Nggak ada. Jadi untuk melanjutkan win streak Albert, sebenarnya ini EVOS punya benar-benar belum pecah dari segi matchnya. Alterigo dari 1 sampai 10 menghadapi Alterigo, ini akan segawat apa nih untuk EVOS?
10.
10.
Ada dia.
Karena dari Rineloy, apa sih dari kacamata seorang veteran, Rineloy itu apa yang membuat Rineloy mengerikan?
Kan dia ini jungler berdarah panas, jadi ngeri juga.
Rineloy, kasih tahu dong darah panas apa nih yang bakal kamu keluarin nih?
Nggak tahu ya, dimendidihin dulu kali.
Dimendidihin?
Iya.
Gimana cara mendidihinnya itu?
Kasih game yang terbaik pastinya.
Kasih game yang terbaik. Dan ngelihat dari kedua player ini bener-bener sama-sama saling berjuang. Tren positif lagi didapatin dari Alterigo. Tentunya mendapatkan kemenangan, kamu pengen banget dong Rineloy.
Pengen.
Lihat EVOS win streak, bisa nggak mecahin win streak EVOS?
Insya Allah bisa.
Insya Allah bisa. Dengan keyakinan dan kita ngelihat juga banyak banget dari super fans sudah bersiap-siap. Dan dari EVOS fam sudah siap, dari Alter Champ sudah siap. Kayaknya, udah? Sudah? Semuanya udah siap, kalian siap?
Siap.
Siap.
Kasih sesuatu dong, Rineloy sebagai jungler berdarah panas. Sampaikan sesuatu untuk Albert.
Untuk Albert. Jangan galak-galak bang, good luck Evan.
Jangan galak-galak. Kalau Albert untuk Rineloy?
Sama, good luck Evan.
Good luck Heaven juga. Semuanya banyak banget nih yang good luck Heaven. Tapi support system banyak banget nih Bert di sini yang mengharapkan kayak jangan pecah, jangan pecah, jangan pecah. Dan kalau dari Rineloy sendiri ada yang spesial. Bukan hanya buat Albert nih.
Apa tuh?
Kamu ada mau nyampein sesuatu nggak kepada yang ngasih inspirasi rambutmu? Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak?
Apa ya? Keren bang.
Keren bang. Itu aja?
Ya itu aja.
Oke, kalau gitu ada yang spesial nih di sini. Nggak cuma di panggung ini, para player akan bersiap-siap. Namun, Alisa, itu bukannya harusnya main ya? Itu harusnya main ya? Itu bukannya sebelahnya harusnya main? Itu jungler. Ditangkap Bude dan sudah bersama kita di sini ada Mr. Aloy. Mr. Aloy. Wah, fansnya banyak banget. Ini super fansnya Mr. Aloy di sini ya.
Aduh, saya bingung nih jadinya. Aduh.
Aduh.
Gimana perasaannya hari ini? Tadi udah ngobrol-ngobrol juga sama Rina Loy, sang kembaran di MPL Indonesia.
Yes, emang kebetulan kan satu rumah juga sama Rine ya.
Oh gitu.
Emang satu keluarga juga.
Satu keluarga.
Beda papa doang kita.
Beda mama juga
Iya.
ya, dengar-dengar ya. Emang luar biasa sekali kekeluargaan ini sampai rambut-rambutnya.
Langsung berwarna-warna kita pas lahir ya.
Sempet kaget gak kemarin banyak di-tag-tagin sama super fans dari Rine kayak Kaloy datang ke MPL gitu.
Iya, lumayan kaget ya. Saya karena nggak bisa main Mobile Legend ya.
Oke.
Tiba-tiba ada di MPL ya di sini ya.
Tiba-tiba muncul sebagai pro player.
Iya.
Ya, memang luar biasa. Tapi gimana ngelihat ambience dari MPL Indonesia?
Mana suaranya?
Rame ya, luar biasa sekali. Boleh kita sapa-sapa dulu. Mana Alter Champs?
Udah.
Ini double fandom ya judulnya ya. Oke, kita juga mau cek dari EVOS Fans, mana suaranya?
Lu kurang kenceng tadi, yang lebih kenceng harusnya.
Tahan dulu, tapi gimana prediksi Kaloy untuk match kali ini?
Iya, seperti yang sudah dilihat ya, saya sudah memakai baju ini, sudah pasti saya mendukung EVOS Fans ya. Enggak dong, saya dukung ini dong, dia dong pasti.
Alter ego ya pasti ya. 2-0 untuk match hari ini.
2-0.
2-0 langsung ya, kita akan lihat apakah prediksi dari Mr. Aloy tepat. Dan satu lagi boleh dong kata-katanya untuk Rine Loy. Jangan kebelet dulu ya.
Kata-kata keren Rine Loy. Semoga menjadi jungler darah. Apa tadi darah panas?
Panas.
Darah panas. Semoga bisa kill banyak ya.
Semoga bisa kill banyak dan pastinya juara untuk Alter Ego dan juga EVOS Fans. Jangan kalah semangat juga pastinya. Dan kita akan melihat dan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Thank you so much Kaloy. Kita kembalikan ke caster. Silakan.
we have a Rin lookalike in the building. That's why he's called Rineloy. That is Mr. Alloy. How do we explain who Alloy is?
Content creator, influencer, and he is supposedly the inspiration behind Rineloy's haircut.
Yeah.
Haircut.
Although I think Alloy copied Rin.
Ow.
Yeah, 100%.
I would agree.
Who came first?
Get your own thing, Alloy. You know, that's Rin's thing.
But yes, anyway, that was the introduction towards our next match with Alter Ego now facing off with EVOS. And we did have a little bit of a sneak peek as to where Gary will be standing later on.
Whoa.
Should we tell them or should we just leave it to suspense?
Don't spoil it, no?
Tell them. Later.
Later, okay. Okay. But what we do want to ask you instead, ladies and gentlemen, is can the hot-blooded jungler stop EVOS' win streak? Because right now, the White Tigers, they're standing at a win streak, no match loss whatsoever. So is Rin the answer? Is he the key in order to stop EVOS from steamrolling through the regular season?
I don't want to say it's impossible. Probable, but not impossible.
Not impossible, probable, okay.
Can Rin beat Albert in the jungle? I don't think so, not yet. I think not yet, right? In the future maybe, but Albert is looking clean. They even beat the best team in the world yesterday. X-Onyx, by the way. Albert, oh my. Are we playing this game? X-Onyx bench?
Regardless.
Just saying.
Regardless, Albert has said in an interview that he thinks that Rineloy is the better jungler in Alter Ego as compared to Gebe. So will we be seeing Rineloy? I mean, with the injury we saw on stage, it should be him in the jungle position. And this is why these two are the ones that are being compared right now.
Yeah. I think I gotta agree with Mr. Albert. I think Rin is definitely the better jungler in Alter Ego. He's shown that as well. You know, in their match against Onyx, it was a very nervous Rin in game one, but then just in game one itself, he was able to adapt, improve, and get used to the MPL stage. Up against Albert, very, very difficult foe. The question must be asked, can he strike first blood on Albert, on EVOS? because that's what they need to get. Right now, Alter Ego, they don't have the best position in the league. They need to get a win here. And hey, what a way to get a win by breaking a 3-win streak that is being held by EVOS right currently.
But I mean, the audience at home, they don't agree.
Impossible.
58% impossible, 21% needs proof, and 21% definitely.
That's the Alter Champs right there.
That's the Alter Champs.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, Albert, a veteran, he's been with RQ, won with RQ, won with Onyx as well. On the record, just to put it on the record there. And on the other side, a different matchup, a different but interesting story as well.
If we're talking about veterancy, it's not only just Albert, but we also have Key as the dual prot from the side of EVOS. But from the White Tigers, I mean, they used to be White Tigers, right? The duo, ISF duo, they were world champs, ISF world champs in Dreams and Hijume. What do you think about how these two will fare against one another in that 2v2?
This is an interesting matchup because for Key and Albert, they've never played together. For Dreams and Hijume, they played together for such a long time.
Yeah.
Even going into a completely new team and still being together. That's a duo that we don't usually see. Usually the duos break over time. So far, Dreams has been doing amazing. He's actually even ventured past what is known to be Dreams picks. He's gone to the Cho on top of just, Tigreal Edith from back in the day. He's gone for the high-lows and the Gatot Kacha, so he's improved as a player. Hijume, I still think he's kind of like the old Hijume style. There's nothing really too much. There's no change. It's still him on the utility pick supporting the team. And that's why I think Rin fits better than Gebe. If it was Roundel, you would want Gebe there, because Gebe is the one enabling Roundel. Here, you have Hijume, the enabler. You gotta get a carry jungler. You gotta get a jungler that wants to get in there and deal damage.
So one of the things that I really wanted to ask is, do you see a difference, specific differences in the gameplay between Albert as well as Rin? Because even before, when we saw our first poster, the stats were different, right? Average GPM was higher for Rin. It was also higher average kills per game. But for Albert, it was, I think, assists and a better KDA. What does that reflect?
Yeah, personally, I think the stats are kind of skewed. Albert has played more games in MPL against top-tier opponents. Meanwhile, for Rin, he's only played one match, and that's against a very shaky Onyx. So I think based on the stats, number 1 in GPM, number 1 in damage per minute, that will change a lot. I think the biggest difference between the two is the experience. Albert's been playing for such a long time. Debuted in Season 6, I believe, winning MPL ID, getting the Finals MVP, and that was in the gold lane. So he has moved to different teams, played different roles, and that's why we see him really hit his peak now. He has that understanding. He's matured as a player, and even though maybe in Lord Kills he still is less of a force compared to Annabelle, I think
surprisingly so, by the way.
Surprisingly so, but this is also because EVOs don't get to the late game that often. They get into the late game, and it's probably like second Lord, they end the game. That's how dominant they've been. BTR, they've gone to 22 minutes over that mark as well because they want to enable their late game carries, Moreno and Eman. So again, for Albert, he's getting the job done quick. And that's pretty similar to Rin, but Rin lacks experience. His hero pool is still a big question mark as well. How good is he? This is proving grounds.
Definitely. Let's see here, right? I mean, Rin Aloy here. Being a rookie, I need to see more. We need to see more. But Albert, he's a household name.
But it looks like both of the teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for our upcoming match of the day, Alter Ego versus EVOS. We're going to start with the official team lineup from the White Tigers. Nothing has changed. Still Reggie, Albert, Natko, Key, and Erlan. And the one thing that I really wanted to highlight is veterancy is not something that is huge because we have seen veterans come back into MPL. The main thing is Albert and Key both have proven themselves. So let's welcome them into the stage.
The duo Brot proves that this season they are a contender. Let's see, in this match, will they continue to roll their opponents? This is Team EVOS.
A team currently on a 3-match win streak. You think Albert and Key are their main weapons. Heck, now we have King Natko. And even when all three are down, We got Erlan landing the shots necessary to take the game back into their hands.
Uncanny performance from Erlan. We'll talk about him a little bit more later because now we're going to see the official team lineup for the 3 base masks. It's Rine in the jungle, no Gebe today, alongside with Nino, Hijume, Dreams, and Highs. Like you mentioned, proving grounds for Rine. Can he perform without the joy? Let's welcome them into the arena.
This team has faced many trials and tribulations over the past seasons. Let's see against EVOS. Will they be able to stand tall? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego, a shaky start to the season, but with the addition of Rin, with the appearance of Rin, is really given Alter Ego a new glimpse of what their future could hold. The supporters are standing tall here for Alter Ego too.
For sure. And now let's welcome the coaching staff. And oh man, it's
Gary.
Mr. Gary. Mr. Gary, where are you going to be standing today, Mr. Gary?
The left side or the right side?
That's a big question. Right now, up on stage though, we have from EVOS, Coach Caleb Avil. And from the side of Alter Ego, we have Zephyr as well as NFR.
Bakari.
Give it a second. Where's he going?
Gotta take a look at it. I don't know. You better be careful here, Mr. Gary. I don't know if you want to anger the Altered Champs or the EVOS fams. Uh-oh. Gary. Oh, Daning's moving to the right.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh no! Oh my god, Gary's on Alter Ego!
Okay. Let's see if Alter Ego can break that curse, right? Possible.
We even have to need to draft if Gary's on the Alter Ego.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hiju Mage, by the way, number 3 mid laner total kill in MPL ID Season 15. Number 5 mid laner total assist. Number 5 and then number 8. What do you think stands out about Hijume the most for you?
That he is a very, very active mid laner. And in a meta where a lot of the mid laners have been more carry-based, Heave, the Juicin as well, this guy stays true to what made him special back in the day. He's a playmaker. The Feramis is the signature pick, and he still is picking it up. And we've seen other teams try to replicate that Feramis success with not as much success, but it's okay. Because Hijume, we're talking about Hijume, we're not talking about the other team, right?
Okay.
That other red team that failed on the Feramis. We don't Dreams as well, XVTR by the way. Amazing player, really. This guy has been able to create so many moments for EVOS to carry them, to get them into MSC. I think Dreams was a big part of that in Season 11 and in Season 13. Now, playing for Alter Ego, it's pretty similar, although, again, he has traversed past his comfort. Now he plays the Cho, now he plays the high-lows. Not only is he a one-moment player like the Trigger, but it's the same for Key. I didn't see this Key in BTR, XBTR also, by the way, my dudes. But Key's leveled up, I think. I'm very happy that Key has leveled up as well. He's not playing the Cho, the Jawhead. It feels like he's more comfortable. And I think it's because it's that new environment buff. When you join a new team after being a part of a team for so long, it just feels fresh. Everything feels new again, and you find a new identity for yourself.
But we gotta kind of answer the elephant in the room. Ghani's GOAT.
Oh.
Ghani's GOAT Highs.
Krite or that one.
That one.
That one.
This one.
I just wish Highs and Krite would be on like one team.
Would they automatically win MPL, Ghani?
I think they will be the #1 contender if they do end up in one team. But
look at this.
What is going on? Which one's Rin?
Wait.
I can't tell.
Wait, Rin is the one on the right, right?
I think so.
Why is he not on the desk then?
Wait, so who's the guy? Who's the guy there?
Testing?
Oh man, I'm so confused, guys.
Me too. What's going on?
Oh,
uncanny,
man.
uncanny. But back to Highs. The decisions that he makes sometimes costs Alter Ego the game. Is this the inconsistency that we saw from when he was with Rebellion as well, or is this something that we just newly formed?
I think it's a good mix of both, right? In Rebellion, does he like to make a risky play? Sure. Does he make plays that cost them the team? Yeah, for sure. Same here as well. But the difference
You're
here...
talking about it like it's a good thing.
No. It's a good thing, right? High risk, high reward.
So it could be good, it could be horrible.
There you go.
When was it good?
High reward.
Has it been good?
It has been good, yeah. When he's gotten his hands on the Harith, usually it's been good.
One game?
This guy on a Harith is really good. I'll be honest with you. You know, Ghani likes to glaze. Ghani glaze in his go. That's the triple G right there.
Hey,
but what?
It's your man. It's the man on your screen.
It's on your screen right now. But I will give him credit. When he gets the Harith, this guy performs. He performs really, really well. But on the other side, it's a gold laner who performs on any pick, on every pick. That's my gold.
He kind of looks like you.
Actually, oh, you're right. That's what they all say.
All right, let's settle this as we enter the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And that's immediate respect over towards Albert and the fact that it can be flexed. Lucas banned out in the first phase alongside with the Fanny and the Granger. Evos go for the Jushin and the Harith ban. So essentially, there are still a lot of high priority picks on the board. Phobius, Luo Yi, Matilda still up for grabs.
They're basically negotiating here, right? What are you gonna do? EVOS, what they're saying, you're gonna pick one, we're gonna pick two, so use it wisely. What do you think here? What do you think is possible to be explored here? Something out of the ordinary, perhaps?
I think the Matilda will be a solid choice too. Just banning out the Matilda here in the first phase would make a lot of sense. They ban out the Eve, so they're actually challenging Alter Ego, saying, Dreams, we know you. We know you don't play Matilda. That's not your thing, man. Go and pick up the Joy for Rin.
Time to drop the beat.
And Joy it is. All right, so no proving grounds today. Technically, he does still have the Hanzo in his arsenal, but of course, that is kind of situational, so the Joy is a much safer pick. It's the response, though. Phobius as well as the Luo Yi.
Oh, wow.
A lot of Luo Yi games so far. I think Moreno was able to utilize it best so far.
Yeah.
In the hands of Evos, do you think it can replicate the same success?
Yes. Maybe not as, maybe not on the level of Moreno, but King Natko, his debut pick was the Loi. And but after that, we haven't seen him on Loi, right? I don't know if he's keeping it secret so that, he can use it later on as well. Oh, Alter Ego, get Moskov! That's the one thing on the keys to victory that you did not see. It's take away the Harith from Heist, and mainly give him Moskov. He didn't perform in the Moskov. He jumped into 4 people 2 times in that game. It was very questionable, but they still go and lock it in. They want Heist to get his redemption. Is his coach Ghani? Is that you, Ghani?
Man, sometimes you just gotta have a little faith, man.
Bro.
Just a little.
Just a little.
It's okay, it's okay.
A little faith will bring you a mile, bro.
Just like the Arsenal fans.
I thought we don't compute in miles.
Kilometers. Yeah, that's like a Trek stick.
Suyo locked in, however, for Albert here.
As expected. Joy Suyo being head-to-head high loss though.
Which makes sense, right? Technically, they don't have an opportunity to pick up the CC for themselves, so Hylos was an option for Dreams to utilize in the roaming position. Alter Ego, who do they want to kind of shut down?
I still think the Matilda makes sense here, especially considering there's already a Phobia. So I don't know if you want to double down and go for Loyi and Matilda. It seems a bit greedy, but it's still a possibility. This is the safer one though. The Jawhead is going to be banned out by Alter Ego. Another pick that would be great, I'd say, against CC Joy would be Tigreal with the Loyi, right? So I think they might have to take that away.
Crowd control, again, one of the main weaknesses towards the CC. If they go for something like the Gatot, it didn't really work out in our first match of the day. CC was very easily able to take down that HP bar, and it will be difficult for Key to find those plays to come through.
Perhaps if not the God Thought, I don't know what Key is like. Perhaps comfortable right now, but perhaps the Cho here can also come to light for the side of EVOS, right? We have seen the combination of Luoyi and Cho works wonders for Light and Moreno, so perhaps, EVOS can try to replicate that.
It's a really good pick-off, right, technically. And with the Joy and the CC, I think Alter Ego would ban it out here, no?
Yeah, I think Alter Ego, it's between the Tigreal and the Cho. Which
or
one do you respect
Selena,
more?
if they're ambitious.
Oh, Selena for EVOS?
He can play Selena.
That's true, but I think they'll be lacking more frontline. They end up leaving Cho and Tigreal, maybe trading Cho for Tigreal. Ban out the Bruno instead.
Does Bruno win lane against the Moskov?
He does good. He does pretty good against the Moskov in lane. It's a skill matchup at the end of the day, but yeah, Bruno can definitely hurt the Moskov in lane. And now the question is also Erlan. So far, 3 MMs banned, 1 denied away. What are you gonna pick up against the Moskov? Beatrix comes to mind. Irithel comes to mind as well.
Against the Moskov though.
If you really want to bully the Moskov, you go for the Brody. That's if you really want to just like, well, wow, they go Badang. So this is a Badang Roam, not a Badang XP.
Oh, this is Miracle's favorite.
I love Badang Roam, yes, especially on the hands of my ex-player, Mr. Key. Alter Ego. I think they can pick up Tigreal too. Tigreal looks great for Phobius, Suyo. Maybe the Badang, not so much, but you already have the CC to chunk in these frontliners, so yeah, I think it'll be good. Mid laner. Oh. Cheer up your team, folks. It's 1,811 to 1,630. Is this oh, wow, they go for Khalid.
Wow. They want to go
I wonder why.
aggressive.
Hey,
with the Farsa. That's not a huge Juman pick. Not normal. He wants the damage. He wants to deal damage.
Also, he wants to move rather swiftly here into Wings by Wings to reposition or get back. I mean, we mentioned the Irithel here. It's going to be tough going up against a Khalid that might just harass you from the get-go. So I wonder what will this Irithel do in this game.
I think the Irithel is the safest choice. It's not really it's not a pick that will win you the draft, but it's the safe choice. You can go Purify. You have a lot of mobility as well. Neutral objective control though going to be heavily in favor of Evos for the first, at least first neutral objective. Second one onwards, that's when the Joy and CC can start to make a dent.
All right, we'll see if that unravels, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like lineup rating is heavily favoring the White Tigers.
Wow.
I think this is one of the loudest matches I've heard in quite some time. The MPL Arena is going wild right now as we bring you, ladies and gentlemen, back at home into the land of Dawn for our first game of this best-of-3 series between Alter Ego and Evos.
Who do you got, ladies and gentlemen? Vote down below. Is it Alter Ego, go, or is it Evos Roar?
I don't know. It seems like from the chat war, it's more of an Evos Roar by 200 chatters. They won by 200.
Wow.
Oh. Here though, this is what we expect with the Khalid. Oh, this is in. Oh, that's first blood!
With the help of Hijume Dreams, was able to pull it off. And yeah, a little bit too, I think he miscalculated. He did not burn his flicker. But hey, let's see your Dreams just providing vision here for his team.
I mean, remember, on the poster earlier on, right, who's able to get first blood? It was a lot of emphasis on blood, and technically Alter Ego, they were the ones to be able to claim that first, although it being in the hands of Dreams, not Rin, but Emblems now by IndieHome.
Yeah, emblem-wise, nothing too crazy here. Master Assassin for Erlan really thinking that he's going to win out this lane, so props to him. Tenacity. Heis usually always goes for, you know, more of an aggressive route in the lane itself, so it's interesting to see him go for the Tenacity instead. But this is what you have to expect from a Khalid in the roam position, man. Even though, you know, it's not a signature Dreams pick, he made it work early on. He went in very aggressive. Wait.
Oh, he stopped, and Key got his revenge. Now both roamers already down, but that's a good stun. Got the gold highs. Pinning 2 members, and 2 members are out.
I mean, Papulong and Goni might be onto something here, right?
I mean, Papulong.
Talent prediction.
I don't know about Papulong. You know, he always just votes for the team that doesn't have as many fans.
Let's be optimistic about it, right? Maybe
but Gary's curse might be broken.
That's true. That's true. It's already a 1,000 goldie for Alter Ego with so many skirmishes won by them so far. 3 members taken down earlier on. It's a 3-4-1, and it looks like they also have the better setup now for the neutral objective.
That's a good feather airstrike zone. Guido with a diversion plan. Alter Ego, they have sniffed this out. Natko in the no man's land. Nino will gladly take the kill.
Very aggressive Alter Ego. Really stopping Evos from, you know, utilizing their usual systematic playstyle. Dreams?
Albert's like, get off me! Dreams and Key here trying to provide an assistance, but Alter Ego is already in the jungles of Evos.
So that aggression is really paying off, right? Rin is a level above of Albert. It seems like he's unable to go for his usual farming pattern. Oh, on Rin as well. Albert's not having the best of time here in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Evos are not having a good time, not just Albert, right? It almost seems like Evos are so used to going up against other teams where they also play it a bit slow in the early game and wait for the neutral objective that they completely forgot about Alter Ego's crazy aggression. This is the chaotic Alter Ego we all know. Evo's got to adjust to this. That's a diversion.
King hopping, and there you go, the show for members is on Rin. Dreams flickers out, Rin goes down though, and that's the first real win for Evos.
That was really quick backup though, right by Hijume on the far side. Meanwhile, Heis, 2v1 situation, should be able to clear just fine. But back to your point there, Mirko.
Yeah, I think it was a curveball sent towards Evos, just how aggressive Alter Ego could be. Great take by Heis, who's really stepping up in this game, trying to prove, the haters wrong on that Moskov that was doubted with his performance earlier. Great usage of the diversion to pick that kill up, and Erlan, first item priority is the Haas Claws, so despite the early Master Assassin choice for the emblems, he is gonna play it safe. He knows Heis is looking like Gani's GOAT again. That's his form.
Mr. Gani's GOAT. Again, Albert, level 7, Rin, level 8. Albert is already in the vicinity of taking the turtle. I don't think Alter Ego are in a position. Do they want to go for the steal, maybe?
They have a Khalid. They might take over. Nino, though, very low. Reggie is on him. But now with the turtle, Albert finds it. Key, very low, taken down alongside Nino. 1-for-1 for now. But Evos, they got the turtle.
Finally, right? A little bit of trade back here in the 4th minute of the game. And again, Key doing what Key does best. I think in that particular position, Rin was kind of caught into the CC of the Badang, unable to properly execute that retribution.
Great recovery from Albert too. The fact that usually when you're up against Joy and you lose out in the early game, it's very hard to come back in the game. But Albert's doing a good job together with the diversion. And it's another win for Heis on the gold crab. Now they're looking to gank up top.
Heis here with the flicker, still holding on to it. Members is top lane. Dreams and Heis trying to clear, trying to survive. Hijume is on standby. But Evos, they will not pull the trigger.
It's too risky to pull the trigger there. Evos, though, they were spotted up top, and Rin will be taking it.
Get it.
Rin got it. No retry on Albert. Free one for Rin.
Oh man, all right. Again, a rough start once again, despite them being able to get that neutral objective earlier on. It seems like the rotations coming in from Evos are a lot quicker as well. It should help them somehow. Natko diversion plays hasn't really had an impact that we saw him be able to have on his debut on the Luoyi.
Yeah, not as good, right? But he has found one really good pick. It's a shutdown technically for Rin. They are not going to let Rin snowball out of control in this game. Down below.
2v2, both junglers in the EXP, and Reggie got bursted down by Rin and Nino in the mid though. Oh, interesting exchange. Hijume flickers out of the Iron Fist. And no casualties in the mid lane.
It's a very slow game now. It gets slower. I mean, there's action everywhere on the map, but it's relatively slow if you know Alter Ego, chat. Natko on this Luoyi, chunk low as well. He's going to be forced to recall. This gives a lot of tempo to Alter Ego, who have already sent Heis towards the bottom lane. Diversion.
Evos pops and shows. Pops the vengeance, but now Hijume stuck. No wings by wings. He goes down. Dreams trying to fight for dear life. He goes down as well as Evos. This time will have the last laugh.
There it is, right? There it is. The 2 members taken down. Albert still in the vicinity. Rene!
Oh, Rene trying to do the impossible. Whoa! But he gets King. He doesn't get the turtle, but Albert still gets it. But Evos still just finding the wins.
For sure, right? I mean, Key is the only casualty. Technically, they were able to pick up the kills and the neutral objectives. Heis unable to secure it. Albert's still going to be able to get his purple buff back, but that gold lead that Alter Ego was slowly building from that early game with the pressure that they were building is slowly simmering down.
Yeah, slowly but surely it is getting taken back towards Evos' side. They're going out to Erlan. I don't think they'll be able to get that. Erlan, very maneuverable, very elusive with that. Diversion.
Oh, there you go, the flank. Nino gets out, but Dreams now very low. Is able to heal back up slightly. Flickers out of a danger and That is EVOS failing to find a member.
Honestly, they're very slippery, right? Hijume has escaped a couple of times here by the turtle. He was taken down because he committed with a feather airstrike. But other than that, even Nino on the CC, very difficult to take down. So these diversion plays, it can work, but also targeting is going to be very important as we get into the later portions of the game.
Yeah, Regi's been doing an amazing job, by the way. He got killed in the bottom lane, ganked, but in the team fights, I think both team fights that he's participated in, he has had an immense impact, man. Previously, Turtle 3, Regi flickered forward, got the shoulder bash onto Hijume as he was in Wings by Wings form, canceling it out, and then, you know, obviously locking Hijume down to kill him. That got EVOS rolling in the skirmish, and then they were able to take control, but somehow, Alter Ego, not somehow, Highs, through Highs, they are able to still keep this gold lead. He's constantly farming the other side, not go!
Flickers out of the feathered airstrike. He's trying to cancel it out. Dreams down, very low airborne. Oh, the Raging Sandstorm used as a defensive maneuver. Ren finds a kill. Now looking for the double. Now good Iron Fist by Key, good stun, but Ren finds it. No Highs will find and secure that kill. It's going to be 2 members out for EVOS, and Alter Ego slowly but surely, they have more control in the team fights.
Again, right? They bring it back again.
Good read by Hijume, but that's going to be Natko bursting him down. Renee trying to find the exchange onto his backside. Nino secures it alongside Highs, and that will be 2 members of EVOS eliminated.
They're down, all right? This is right before the Lord, right? So perfect timing from the side of Alter Ego. Hijume should be up in just a few seconds, has the Wings by Wings if they want to, you know, catch this quickly. Albert, though, opening up vision. Same level, by the way, with Rin, so it should be a considerable equal trade. Let's see the setup now for both of these teams.
It's a battle of speed right now. Alter Ego caught EVOS lacking in the early game just by how aggressive they were at the start. EVOS adapted to that, played with the pace. They kind of equaled the pace of Alter Ego. And then as we got to like the 8-minute, 9-minute, Alter Ego stepped on the gas and, you know, stepped on the pedal and went even further. They're going even faster. They're trying to play a very fast game. And again, EVOS was caught by the curveball. So now EVOS are kind of confused. They're like, do we match it? Do we hold and stand by? The diversion now read out. Dreams.
Looking to catch Regi here. Is that the right target now? Dream's actually getting jumped on. Alter Ego repositioning. Dream goes down as Regi. Good distraction as he buys time for his team with stun. Highs though. He's re-hitting on towards the members of EVOS. And that's going to be Nino being the exchange on Ren. He gets down. Run. Oh, Albert is ready to stun him. But then again, Alter Ego, this time Highs. He is the wiser.
3-for-3 trade. High should be able to get this mid-side turret though. But Alter Ego, they don't have a jungler. It looks like a complete reset from both of the teams.
Really good decision from Highs. I thought he would 100% take that, knowing that he is Highs. But he's learned.
If this was season 14.
If this was yesterday, Gani, he would have taken it. 5-0 in Foreigner. He knows that his bounty is more valuable.
Gonna be Dreams now, trying to buy time for his team. He's very low though. Oh, not enough time. He goes down again. Highs now in trouble alongside Nino, but that's the damage that Highs and Nino can give to you. That's gonna be in the backside. Hijume just Rin and getting the double now. Natko flickers out of Rin, but Rin has enough resources to burst him down. And that's gonna be EVOS in shambles. Albert and Erlan finding the trade, a revenge. But Alter Ego, they got the last laugh.
That's a brawl though, right? Trades after trades. They're going back, looking for more crossovers, finding more advantages. But at the end, it looks like Alter Ego should be able to clear out this Lord really quickly. Erlan though.
Gotta be careful though, Hijume. You snooze, you lose. Erlan is there. He's an assassin. With the Ducati. Now Highs though looking for the monster kill. Gets it. 1 by 1. EVOS, they will back away.
A slugfest, a complete slugfest. Diversion into the bush, EVOS.
Oh no, Dreams face checking! A lot of resources spent. And Dreams goes down the 3rd time in a row.
Again, it's Evo's matching the speed of Alter Ego, matching the chaos of Alter Ego. They've been caught in the curveball so many times, thrown at them a couple of times, and now they don't want to take it anymore. They're like, all right, if you don't want to play systematically, if you don't want to set up for these neutral objectives and play it slow when it makes sense to play slow, all right, we can brawl too.
Arashi should learn from this.
Yeah, should match that energy.
Match that energy. Look at Evos' energy right now. Still very aggressive, trying to find the purple buff. Doesn't get it at the moment. Albert's still holding on to his retribution as well. But again, Erlan is getting to a point where he should be funneling in those items.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
He's doing pretty good, but again, because Heiz has the control in the side lanes, he's been able to farm up a bit better, and also, in the team fights, he's also been very impactful. I think the SODs have been great, but it's not the cross-map SODs have been hitting.
The diversion.
That's a scary bush. It's the team fight SODs that have been hitting to get a better flank. All three are grouped up. They know Evos are up to something. No one's showing on the map. They know. They're like, we're not moving. This is our safe space.
Dreams is just here. You scout, Dreams. You scout.
All three are just gonna play grouped up. They're like, okay, Dreams, open up. If you don't open up, we're not gonna. Okay, they're in mid. We good, chat.
Okay, they're playing it safely, they're playing it wisely. And what I find interesting is later on, as the games get a little bit longer, we're already in that 14th minute mark, and how both of the teams will play the Lord Dance, right? Because technically both teams have global presence. Natko on the Luoyi, we also have Heiz as well on the Moscow. And now they're very close. It's getting scary, I'm getting antsy. Key opening up vision, giving information. Okay, they're not going to go for it right now.
Not just yet. Right, both teams are playing very patient.
Diversion.
Diversion. This time, 3-man diversion on towards the mid bush.
They're starting it.
They might commit this actually.
No, they can't. They don't have enough damage to burst it down.
Oh, now looking for an opening. Dreams with the feather airstrike as well. Flickers off the board. Rin finds the first kill, but he will fall as well. Heiz with the wind of nature finds the godlike. Evos in shambles, and that's gonna be Heiz just free hitting on Evos members. He goes down as well. Oh! Can you stop this guy? Natko, with the help of the tower, finds a shutdown, but that is a wipeout for Alter Ego.
They could end, right? They should be able to end this. They have a wave in the middle, 20 seconds left for the rest of the members. This is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first game, it is Alter Ego who will find the win.
Wow. Alter Ego 1-0ing Evos. This is a team that has been so dominant from their first debut match of MPL Week 1. And they start off like this. Could this be the moment?
Alter Ego, man. This has been the name of the game for Alter Ego for such a long time when they were on top of their game. They would lose in the early parts of the season, and you'd be like, okay, they're done. They're not gonna do well. And then all of a sudden they start clashing with these titans, pulling them down and beating them. 1-0. This chaotic Alter Ego has just done it against a very systemized, against a very, I would say, intelligent team. We've seen the last 3 matches for Evos, them taking it slow, them playing the macro, them playing, just trying to outsmart their opponents. But here, they just got out-brawled. They tried to play the slow game, they tried to pick up the pace, but how do you pick up a pace against Alter Ego, who's used to this? It's their ecosystem here. They love it when they get these picks that's just purely made for chaotic duels, chaotic brawls. It's their MLBB.
Wow, I'm still... So it finally makes sense, right? Khalid being picked up for Dreams. We saw what he was able to do.
Yeah.
Erlan, it was so hard for him to have the impact he was supposed to have because of the opportunities created by Dreams. And then in the early portion of the game with Hijume on the Farsa, we were talking about that, right? You commented on it. You're like, this is not a usual Hijume pick, but it worked out.
Yeah, it worked out because I think it just brought... He played it in a utility way. We didn't see a lot of, crazy feather airstrike that dealt too much damage or picked people off or zone people away from the Lord. It was like another target, so that Evos would be like, all right, we gotta aim for the Farsa. That's the natural instinct, right? To go for the Farsa. So Rin gets more space. So in the end, Heis gets more space. And Nino gets more space. It was a very greedy composition. Everybody wanted to deal damage. Everybody wanted farm. Everybody wanted gold. It's a Moscow, it's CC, it's a Joy, it's a Farsa. Every single one of those heroes needs gold. Very reliant on items as well. But they made it work just because they were thinking, we're going to be brawling all this time. So if we have to disperse the farm, that's the plan usually, we don't need to anymore. We're just going to go for the kills constantly, get gold from kills, and make it work out. It's a very chaotic gamble that they took, but it worked out in the end. And yeah, Hijume, not really the craziest performance on the Farsa, but it's Hijume's Farsa. It's his style.
I think what the Farsa brings as well is depth, right? With the range, with the Feather Airstrike alone, it causes chaos for the EVOS' formation. Yeah, and it shows that once the Feather Airstrike was popped, they just went back without organization.
Their poke was disgusting.
Exactly.
Right? And one of the reasons why their poke was disgusting was because of this guy, the player of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, it's Nino on the CC.
Nino on the CC doing a good job zoning constantly, but I gotta give my praise to Heis. All the way from the early game, the Spear of Miseries have been landing, the SODs, the triple kills, and again, the discipline to just keep everybody at bay, or to keep himself at bay rather sometimes, has been great. Again, always helping out the team and always being active. We saw a Heis that was too active at times previously. Now he's really found that balance, you know, of aggression, the positioning, and then the Win of Nature buy as well. The itemization was great by Heis to get the items quickly, the Win of Nature, so that he could actually take in most of the damage coming in from Evos. It's only Natco that has the magic damage, so you saw it here too, right? He just took it 1v4, but this is where it works out. Natco was the only guy who could really react and deal damage to him. Every other member, if they decided to go onto Heis, it would have no impact because he would have a Win of Nature. And this final kill was also brought to you by Heis.
And that was like the only moment where he like let go of the reins a little. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go under turret. I'm gonna get taken down. But it's okay because he knew it was a calculated decision because he knew the rest of the members could just go for the end. So big props to Heis. I think there have been a lot of criticism to his performance, especially on the Moskov from yesterday. But he has proven here that he can find that balance, like Miracle mentioned earlier. 15 minutes and 34 seconds. You want to add something for your Mr. G-Goat?
I mean, it's Heis. Okay. Where have you guys been?
Donnie, you know what? When Heis plays and you're casting, he actually does better. Like maybe he's hyped up when he sees you. He's like, oh my god, that's the caster who's a fan of me. I gotta be on my A game today.
He doesn't even know his name.
No, he does. He followed Gani.
Oh!
Excuse me. He followed Gani, so hey.
I feel like Arashi now.
Yeah, Gani's a person now.
But yeah, I mean, a very good showing of how you guys at home, how to play your Moskov. That's a good tutorial.
Wow.
You know? Yeah. It's not that hard.
To be fair, I agree. That was an amazing Moscow game. That's why my vote went to Heis. He played really, really good. Props to Heis for when he actually does well. But Rin, gotta give props to this guy too, because every single time the turtle was taken by Evos, it was always traded with something on the map. Either Heis with the turret or Rin going in 1v4 and getting a kill, getting out somehow. If it wasn't for these trades, Evos would be able to translate that turtle neutral objective to other ways to snowball in the game. But because they were always stopped by a trade, they held the lead. Alter Ego.
Wow. So we'll see whether or not Alter Ego can break the momentum that the White Tigers have found for themselves here in MPL ID Season 15 in game number 2. But before that, we are going to go to a short break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nyelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans. Pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Dia aplikasi GoPay Samurai Dia aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah GoPay konsisten Kasih yang pasti murah Bayar tagihan murah Dia aplikasi GoPay Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan Download aplikasi GoPay baru Nggak pakai lama Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed,
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, for our second match of the day. Still sitting at a 1-0 in favor of Alter Ego, despite what maybe everyone would have thought. Okay, not you.
Except the G, the
The G.
highs glazer.
And the PP
And P.
Papulong.
PP Pulung.
PP Pulung. Triple P?
PP Pulung.
Prediction Pak Pulung.
Yeah.
Ah.
Papulung prediction. Oh no, that is
Prediction Pak Pulung.
Prediction Papulung, yeah.
There you go.
Back with me, Turna, alongside with Goni, as well as Arashi.
Oh. There's Arashi.
There's Arashi.
You don't talk like Arashi.
Something, yeah.
What does Arashi talk like? Wait.
Say something like Arashi would.
Bude.
Bude. Alter Ego.
I wonder if he's watching.
Arash.
We love you, Arashi. We're just kidding. But 15 minutes and 34 seconds was the game duration for game number 1. So it's already reaching outside of the comfort zone maybe that Evos have set up for themselves.
That's a long time.
It is. Is that it? You don't wanna Elaborate a bit.
He did. He said it's a long time.
Okay. 15 minutes or so.
I don't think that's long. I think that's pretty average. But also,
Heist did a good job.
he's all right.
Wow.
Now, Gani disagrees. Hey, you know what? Gani hyped Highs up. I don't know if that's... I don't think you can do that, Gani, but you know that's another buff. I've been saying, Highs performs better when Gani's in the building.
I am the building. But then again,
That's
You're
nice.
Are you nice?
I'm not the building. I said I am in the building.
Oh.
I haven't...
So you're...
Oh, okay, wait. No. Yes. You know what? Here.
They did
I
fist bumps.
think Evos, the thing they need to improve is they gotta stop playing Alter Ego's game. They were really baited to play Alter Ego's game. Alter Ego are known to be chaotic. They're known to be very brawly and not very disciplined in their playstyle. But usually teams can exploit that. Now, I don't know if it's the crowd helping Alter Ego as well, because obviously with them yelling so loud, with them supporting, Alter Ego got like a crazy momentum boost, and maybe Evos were like, dude, they're so noisy. Let's try to beat them at their own game. They got baited in, reeled into their playstyle. And obviously, that's not how Evos wins games. 3 matches before this, it's been Evo's playstyle. It's been their style, not super chaotic. They want to play it slow. They want to play it with setup. And in here, they're like, let's beat them up. They got beat up.
And we, more than a couple of times, we saw that the diversion play wasn't really effective, didn't come to any sort of output that was beneficial for the side of Evo. So perhaps...
I mean, there were 1 or 2 diversions that got them the pick off, right? But I agree.
2 out of 5.
Yeah, I agree. And like the grand scheme of things, it feels like the diversion was a little lackluster. There was even a moment where they teleported into the bottom side and then they just went for a recall. So that's precious wasted time. Especially how fast-paced games usually are, especially in Mobile Legends. So
and against all.
So do you think it's like the Badang pick that maybe wasn't as great for Key?
It's like the Badang pick. I don't think it was the Badang pick.
I agree. I think the Badang pick, you know, and the roam, I don't know what it is, but Badang roam just doesn't work.
Okay.
He doesn't like it.
Snapdragon, did we not learn anything from SPS?
Is it not the gold lane though, that game?
Oh, you're talking. Hey, you got your goat, I got my goat. And it's Eman. But
I mean, the Irithel.
But we
I
are
even
gonna
forgot there was a
throw it
Irithel
over to
there.
the host now, ladies and gentlemen. So
wow,
let's check out what they have to say.
Yes, ada yang spesial di sini di panggung MPL Arena. Ini seperti sesuatu yang spesial ya. Apakah kita sedang ada di maraton?
Betul, nih karena full team sekali nih Bu Dedi sebelah kita nih ya.
Ini AA Aklan di sini semua. Sebagian di sini, halo.
Enggak semua.
Sebagian di
Iya,
sini.
sebagian.
Boleh dong, ini sekiranya kita disapa-sapain di sini seakan-akan kita lagi di maraton nih.
Kiss.
Begitu ya, kalau opening maraton memang luar biasa. Halo dengan Kak Gary, Kak Yuka, Kak Brevi dan juga Mr. Aloy. Gimana nih?
Siap. Bentar lagi main loh game 2.
Iya harusnya lagi drafting sih kayaknya.
Kenapa?
Ya. Harusnya lagi drafting nih, bukan
Iya
di sini.
nanti aku masuk lagi, aku sengaja di sini dulu aja.
Asik. Bukan Rinelo itu ya.
Oke, gimana nih? Udah nonton satu game tadi Alter Ego melawan EVOS. Gimana? Udah merasakan ambience dari MPL? Kak Gary gimana? Mungkin dijawab nih Kak Gary.
Udah. Seru banget sih. Apalagi euforia penonton juga bikin kita ke-hype juga. Walaupun gak gitu ngerti ya sejujurnya ya.
Tapi siapa tadi yang paling heboh?
Yang paling heboh? Dari pemainnya atau dari...
Dari kalian dong.
Oh, dari kita? Halo. Siapapun yang ngebunuh, dia teriak dia.
Walaupun musuh gitu
Iya.
juga, walaupun EVOS.
Weh gitu. Itu EVOS yang ngebunuh turtle. Oh iya katanya.
Oh iya.
Memang juara ya. Aloy kita ini. Luar biasa sekali. Nah tapi menyaksikan e-sport ini ya, apalagi di Desember nanti, kita Indonesia akan menjadi tuan rumah untuk M7 World Championship. Gimana nih, pengen nonton lagi nggak? Pengen datang lagi nggak ke MPL?
Mau. Mau banget sih.
Masih dukung Alter Ego?
Excited ya, nggak tahu lah nanti jangan dekat-dekat mas ya. Ya excited sih kita kalau buat nonton seperti ini ya soalnya ternyata seseru itu ya. Lu stop tutup mulut ya.
Yuka nih kayaknya mau ngomong sesuatu nih, Kak Yuka. Ada mau ngomong sesuatu dari tadi?
Aloy lucu sih.
Enggak, dia tutup mulut berasa kalau mulut saya tuh bau. Lu kayak gitu, mulut gua nggak bau di sini.
Enggak, udah berbuka. Udah semuanya sudah wangi
Iya kan?
di sini ya.
Udah wangi kan?
Tapi seru banget, rame banget.
Iya.
M7 itu satu dunia loh.
Satu dunia?
Iya.
Ada bule-bule berarti?
Ada.
Wah, aduh. Saya mau ketemu bule-bule Filipin sama apaan sih kayak gitu tutup mulut. Lu jangan kayak gitu. Berasa bau, orang-orang di sini gini-gini semua ntar.
Nanti banyak yang ngecek loh, banyak yang penasaran loh. Biasa kan cuma lihat kalian di layar. Nanti pada deket-deket lo cuma buat
nyium. Ini beneran bau nggak sih?
Ya udahlah ntar dicium-cium aja ya mulut saya ini bau apa enggak ya.
Luar biasa sekali memang. Tapi ada pesan gak sih buat penontonnya Marathon nih untuk juga diajak dong nonton MPL Indonesia?
Iya, Brevi punya pesan ya.
Udah disiapin ini dari kemarin.
Wah, gas.
Gue ya. Yang pasti terima kasih banyak MPL Indonesia udah ngundang kita kemari. Udah kasih kesempatan buat aksesnya juga kemari. Terus buat fanbase-nya MPL juga salam kenal semuanya. Mudah-mudahan kita bisa jadi teman. Dan juga match hari ini sangat seru sekali tadi war mulu. Mudah-mudahan siapapun yang menang tetap suportif ke semua tim. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Tapi udah penasaran ini kalian gak cuma ditonton sama para mungkin yang suka nontonin maraton, tapi juga kayaknya yang lagi maraton yang masih di rumah tuh yang ketinggalan lagi ngeliatin kalian nih. Ya gak sih? Kalian yang ada di sana, salam-salam sama yang ada di rumah gak nih? Yang ketinggalan?
Yang bukan maraton ya. Ya selamat kenal kita. Semoga kalian. Oh yang ketinggalan. Oh member kita yang gak ikut. Ya nonton dari rumah, semoga seru-seru aja ya Yuk ya. Ada lagi Yuk yang pengen diucapin Yuk?
Ya happy Sunday sih buat orang-orang yang gak ikut maraton ya. Yang dari member kita, iya soalnya kan pada main hari Minggu.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Ada rencana sesuatu gak sih kalian nih? Ada gebrakan sesuatu kah?
Ada
rencana kita siapin 2 kata lucu Bude.
2 kata lucu dari Aloy. Silahkan Aloy.
Tunggu.
Lu bisa gak stop? Enggak ada. Apa tadi maksudnya pesan apa? Apa yang rencana di gebrakannya?
Iya.
Rencana kita kan ini udah berempat, kita mau nyari 1 orang lagi buat nanti kita mau bikin tim buat masuk ke MPL, betul?
Betul.
Iya, kita mau ngalahin semuanya nanti ya. Kita
dia memang bisa buat franchise Bude.
Iya.
Bulan ini.
Nanti jadi pelatih apa?
Tim ke-10 nih?
Iya, tim ke-10. Aloy Lisius namanya Bude.
Aloy Lisius.
Lisius sih. Harus Aloy Lisius itu.
Tapi kalian di sini sebelum kalian melawan mereka kayaknya harus nonton banyak-banyak ya, setuju gak sih?
Betul.
Mudah lah itu.
Mudah kalahnya.
Ngekill turtle sama lord mah mudah lah.
Asal gak ada lawannya.
Bener. Apa?
Gak ada lawannya.
Gak ada lawannya, gak main namanya latihan itu.
Tenang.
Bulan Ramadan.
Iya, sorry ya.
Aloy Nono.
Nono.
Oke.
Kayak hand. Binatang kok kayak binatang di mana-mana.
Enggak, di sini kita semua teman. Di sini kita semua super fans adalah keluarga. Dan kita juga seneng banget loh di sini Aklen sudah bisa keluarga dari MPL juga.
Terima kasih MPL.
Terima kasih ya. Thank you Aklen.
Dan ini dia
tadi.
Ada
kata-kata penutup kan?
2 kata lucu.
2 kata lucunya.
Yes.
Silakan Gary.
Ini pasti ger nih.
2 kata lucu.
Hoki Bude.
Oke. Hoki Bude sudah keluar. Mending kita gak usah lanjutin lagi karena mending 2 tim ini akankah ada yang lebih hoki atau tidak? Silahkan. Tangan. Monggo langsung. Aduh Aklen gawat.
That was really funny, dude. Aloy is such a personality. It's nice to see him coming over to MPL.
I agree.
Those were members of the AAA clan, by the way. For those of you guys who might not know them, a AAA clan. So
what does that mean?
They're like, I forgot what it's called. I forgot the.
Awesome. Adventurous.
They're your clique. Come on.
They're not my clique. They didn't mention me as Kage.
Oh.
Female Kages of Indonesia. So
Who's a Kage?
Adele Bala Bala.
Like the singer? What's a Kage?
Okay, so
The
for
singer?
those of you guys who are wondering, we do
Onic.
have particular YouTube groups or circles of friends.
Okay.
And that was the AAA clan gang.
AAA.
And they're currently doing a marathon type stream. I don't know how to explain it.
Low-key Sideman Indo version.
It's a subathon, right? They're doing a subathon?
A subathon.
Yeah. Doing it's been going on for months now.
Yeah, this is their second season.
Second season.
Well, how long did the first one?
A couple months.
I don't think it's ever gonna end, honestly.
They have like an expire date, so at a certain
come
point
on.
they end it.
They don't have. Come on. They need to go back to their normal lives. No, could just keep on going.
They'll probably make the third season because it's doing so
tomorrow.
well.
I think it's ongoing right as we speak.
So they're doubling it.
They're doubling it down.
Yeah.
So 2 subathons.
Yeah.
That's an idea right there. That's a concept. Maybe they could copy it from us here.
So if you guys are, curious to see it, you guys can actually check it out on YouTube. I think it's called Maraptan.
Yeah, Maraptan.
Mr. YB, Reza Arab, he's a famous person in Indonesia.
He was the guy who helped Speed when he was here in Indo.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's the guy. So it seems like their predictions are still on track, right? They went for 2-0 for Alter Ego, and right now with the 1-0 lead by Alter Ego this time, I'm wondering whether or not Evos are going to start adjusting, because the adjustment that they made in game, like you mentioned, was kind of falling into the tempo and the pattern that Alter Ego wants to play with. So are Evos going to change things up? Are they going to swap things out? Are they going to stay systemized and try not to follow into that pattern? I'm actually quite curious how Evos will actually kind of adapt to this, because this is a situation that Evos might not have been in before.
I mean, definitely they need to adjust on creating their own tempo, right? Because if not, it's going to be very similar, if not the same, as we saw and witnessed from game 1. So I expect, you know what? Maybe the drafts isn't really like bad or like the worst. But then again, bring your create your own tempo. Yeah. Don't give in to highs, the man on your screen.
Yeah, I personally really like the draft, right? Aside from the Badang roll, everything else I think falls in order for what Evos wanted to do. They wanted to have that systemized aggression, set up neutral objectives, and not get baited by what Alter Ego have. But in the end, they did get baited. And I don't know if it's just an Evos thing, but picking up Prio Hero seems to be the better choice for them on first pick. 100% win rate on red side. It has dropped again. They lost against BTR yesterday. That was their first loss on red side. This is the second loss on red side. So hopefully with the first pick selection now, they... Oh! Alter Ego also have... Are they blue side merchants?
0%.
0%, 71. They have been winning their games only on blue side. When they don't get Joy, what do they pick?
Hanzo.
That they lost though on Hanzo. That was the only game where Rin didn't play Joy and they lost. So was Rin a Joy merchant?
Was the Luoyi Hanzo combo?
Yeah, it was. The Luoyi, Hanzo, and Claude, I believe. It was High's Claude. So they had like double teleports.
Right.
Triple. Almost, yeah.
So now that Evos are on blue side, technically they can ban out the Joy.
Or pick it up themselves. First pick it.
That's true.
I think the idea would still be to ban out the Harith though. I think you need to ban out the Harith when you're up against Highs. You gotta respect that. Even though he did perform well on the Moskov, Harith is his main pick. So still respect the Harith. Alter Ego are for sure gonna respect the Granger. But maybe we'll see a swap situation here. Where Alter Ego don't ban the Harith, don't ban the Granger. Leave the Joy open so that Evos pick the Joy and then they get the Harith.
And even the CC, I think, comes into question as well.
Yeah. CC, the high loss might come. Interplay Dreams really like the high loss this season. So we might see it this game.
Evos does too, for some reason. Right? He's picked up the Hylos quite a bit. Granted that usually the Jawhead is banned out and most of his other heroes are banned out, but here it is. The drafting phase for Game Week number 2 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Evos now with the Harith and the Matilda pick, so the Joy is still up for grabs for now. Alter Ego go for the Granger and the Jushin, so still a lot of emphasis to the gold lane. That will, put up the question, which heroes will be left open? Will it be another Moskov, Iritel kind of situation that we'll be expecting?
perhaps we might see a Beatrix from Ireland, right? Just like Amon did back in match 1. But EVOS will close out with the Badong. You mentioned the Badong being one of the main problems in that first game for Key. Seems like it won't come to surface this game.
Yeah. No, Badong. I think they learned their lesson. They're like, you know what? Yeah, you're Badong roaming in, man. Granger and Hera, though, still banned, so they're not going to go for that trade. I think it's still probably going to be the trade for Joy and Suyo. This time, Evo should be the ones on the Joy, taking it away from Rin. That was also in the keys to victory, by the way. Leaving the Joy, or taking the Joy away.
So now with the Fanny being banned out here, Leave is open. Evos, like you mentioned earlier, Miracle will pick up the Joy up first. And now, what's Rin gonna play?
Wow. I expected the CC plus the Gatot, but they went for the Moskov plus the Gatot. This gives Evos a chance to go for CC, I think. CC and I think Hylos or CC Bruno.
Does this not mean that they're forcing EVOS to pick up a gold lane in the first phase?
That's why Bruno might be the option. If not Bruno, should be Bruno, right?
Yeah,
Against the
should be
Moscow?
Bruno. I think so. I think CC Bruno makes a lot of sense. If they don't go CC Bruno, maybe they go CC and then Lo Yi again with the Joy this time, right? Maybe they can still, or maybe they still want to utilize the Lo Yi in their composition. Still not banned out.
Oh, you're right. Louis still open.
Yep.
All right, we'll see. Looks like Hylos and Bruno is going to be the answer. So CC's actually left open.
Yep.
Alter Ego can pick up the CC here.
No, they have to go Suyo. That's the thing, yeah. Good move by Evos. They end up picking up the Hylos and the Bruno. If you don't pick up Suyo here and you end up picking up CC, Suyo will be banned out. That means Alter Ego will have
Hanzo.
a problem. Because then the Hanzo will be banned out too. If you don't pick up a jungle here, Suyo Hanzo will certainly go away. And then you're forced to play Hayabusa maybe against this Hylos, against this Bruno, against the Joy. Which isn't too bad against the Bruno and Joy, but the Hylos there, soaking in damage, revitalizing the team. Safe choice would just be to go Suyo. But they have gone for CC. They have gone for the counter pick of the Hylos. But now, bold move. Rin has only played 2 heroes in MPL ID.
I mean, he came from MDL, right?
Yes.
So he should have a large hero pool, no? With the global bans present?
Should. But it's a different ballgame.
That's true. That's true. So what we're expecting coming into the second phase of the drafts here is Evo start limiting the junglers one by one, taking it away from Rins. Rin looks locked in right now, kind of concerned. Alter Ego go for the Edith ban.
Yeah. Good Edith, respecting.
Phobius ban?
I think they're fine up against the Phobius this time with the CC and the Gatot, right? Like in game 1, they didn't have the Gatot, so up against the Phobius, it was kind of annoying. Now with the Gatot, you jump in, you get taunted, you get bursted down by CC, by Moskov, even chain CC'd by the Moskov. And I think maybe a possible Vexana pick as well for Mr. Hijume. But here, Suyo banned out. I'm expecting the Hanzo to get banned out as well to really force weird hero for Rin, a hero he's not comfortable with.
I think they can, like, not commit on towards the EXP here. Oh, yeah, they're going to technically EXP Rome here with the jaw headband as well, alongside the Edith. But yeah, you called that if CC was picked up, it's going to be the Hanzo as well as the Suyo getting banned. And now Alter Ego. I mean, EVOS, they're asking a question, what jungle are you going to go?
For sure. Jungle, and we're still waiting for a mid laner.
Yeah.
Technically, Luo Yi still opened up. Parsa is still opened up. If they want to play the high-tempo gameplay that they were able to have in game number 1, that's still an option for them to pick up. But against something like the Hylos, do you think maybe like something like the Vexana would be a little bit more safer for Hijume?
Yeah, the safe choice is definitely Vexana. They can also try to go Valentina if they feel... Oh, there you go. Yeah, the only other hero, Hayabusa. I thought they would save this Hayabusa pick to the last one because revealing it here means that Evos now could... I think... Do they want to go for Tigreal? They already have a Hylos in the XP, right? It's not going to do too well against CC, but then maybe you could utilize a Cho. Maybe you could utilize a Tigreal to get the CC, to get the Hayabusa, punish them. And it's also a pretty good key pick.
And I was about to say the Hilda is available, a juicy target like a Hayabusa in the jungle.
Yeah.
With the help of Blue as well, it's nasty. Nasty early game with the high loss. Joy, imagine 4 of them rotating towards your jungle.
How's the clear though with the high lows?
With the high-lows, concussive blast, I think the Lo Yi should be able to help the high-lows to clear quick. It's the Hilda XP, should be Hilda XP. So yeah, for Alter Ego, they gotta get a mid laner that can actually get the waves in order so that they can help Hayabusa ASAP. Vexana fits in.
Ijume, what's the choice here? Barca Yves, Valentina.
Along the plains,
They go
It's the
Yves.
Yves
the equilibrium
that was left open.
which I was made for.
The Yves is okay in the mid control department and also to help the Hayabusa, but in these team fights, it might be difficult to utilize when the Joy is on you together with the Hilda. And remember the Lo Yi, diversions all around Yves. Not as mobile, definitely. And there's no built-in CC. So can't peel for herself, she's
big yikes.
We'll see how Alter Ego take this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the second game. Alter Ego looking to sweep EVOS, or we might see the first game 3 today.
That's it. Lineup rating seems like it's equal. So it will all boil down to the execution as we welcome you into the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2, the White Tigers looking to strike back, looking to prolong this best of 3 series, forcing a third game. And Alter Ego looking to finally find their first clean sweep, 2-0 to EVOS. Let's see game number 2.
Let's take a look at the emblems real quick here as we get into the game. Rin, it's a Warcry choice for him in the mid lane. You can already see the Lo Yi winning out.
Wow! The killing pressure is wild. And that's level 1.
Yeah, that's what we expected. That's why maybe the Vexana would have been able to clear it quickly with the passive, right? And for Yves, that's a flicker burnt already in the early game. Highs as well up top, doing a good job at zoning. And this time, both Dreams.
Oh no, Dreams stuck here in a 2v1. He knows he's going to go down, and that's first blood for the White Tigers.
This is the exact same pressure that Alter Ego was actually able to have onto EVOS in our first game. So it looks like EVOS are kind of taking a little bit of a page out of the book of Alter Ego here, giving the aggression back, I would say. And now they're actually going in for the invade into the enemy jungle.
This is what we expect with this kind of formation, though, with a shadow kill. This might actually hinder the movement as Key goes down. Good kill from Rin.
This is really good so far for Alter Ego. Yeah, they got an early kill, but it was on to Dreams. I think he's fine taking that kill, especially considering they are able to get a trade, and Reggie hasn't been able to really put the pressure down on Rin. So he's gotten level 4. Alter Ego have done what they need to do in the early game. And EVOS now are just going to have to play for the neutral objective, but Rin got a kill. That's an advantage. Hayabusa usually, why he doesn't do too well in MPL level is it's very hard to get that kill. Very slow game. But knowing how Alter Ego played in game 1, maybe just might play really well.
That's it, right? That's a big question. I think in game number 1, you also saw that Albert was having a difficult time rotating. I think Dreams is still trying to put that same aggression despite being on a different hero here. Game number 2, now he's on the Gatot Kacha, so the aggression is not as evident as it was when he was on the Khalid. And now EVOS and Alter Ego should start opening up, should start setting up for this turtle. Albert level 5, Rin is actually level 6, so he's a level ahead of Albert for now.
It's clearing really well. Great pathing from Rin and the kill to help him. Down below too, Reggie can poke Nino, but overall, I think Nino should be the one that'll have the lead coming into the turtle.
Boss here already committing bodies on towards the turtle. 4 members is around that area. Alter Ego looking to take over. Dreams now getting chunked. Rin! Perfectly timed retribution. Key now very low, immobilized, but he will survive as Nino fails to find the execute in the back lane. It's actually Reggie who picks up a kill, though Rin finds the revenge.
He bought quite some time there. Right? Granted, he got taken down, but he was able to trade it in with a kill. He tried his best as well to kind of stave off Rin, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. 2 kills already into the hands as We're taking a look at a little 1v1 between Albert and Nino. It shouldn't amount to anything. Looks like he's going in for the clear instead. And hopefully that helps Albert, catch up to Rin's level.
Rin is doing a really good job so far, man. Really matching Albert in the pathing too. Albert goes down. You see him go for the vertical jungling instantly up top to invade, to stay on top in levels. Yeah, still level 8 here. And Albert tries his best to catch up. It's Rin who holds a pretty strong lead. Great red tree too as he got the shadow kill in. And that was the change in, I forgot, like 2 patches ago, where now you can retribution while in shadow kill.
Potential engage here onto his key. Pops the Gorge, Pathway with Dreams. Use the final blow in the back lanes. Hijume in trouble. But he survives barely. EVOS failed to find the connection there as Key goes down.
Interesting chain of events. Evo's holding on the, earlier aggression, but Alter Ego fighting back. Rin's damage in the early game is also quite formidable. I think earlier on Key was caught really low, and now Alter Ego is the one who actually holds on to the gold lead in the first 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah, but it wasn't just Rin's damage there. It was also the Yve putting the damage down. Hijume on the Yve. So now we see the vision, right? We were talking about how the Yve, it'll be immobile, but as long as he's able to dish out enough damage before he dies or before he gets zoned away like we saw earlier, then it's worth it already. Because then Rin could be the one to clean up, to take these guys down when they're low, especially considering, wow, that's an odd build for Rin. War Axe first item. Usually it's a Hunter Strike to a Sky Piercer. I'm not used to seeing a War Axe first for a Hayabusa.
Top lane, it's 2v1 and the shadow kill should deal the final blow. Rin finds it. Now though, EVO's looking for counter engage. That's gonna be Highs destroying the turret. Sphere of Misery of Destruction as well finds the connection. Highs trying to free hit members of EVOS this time. EVOS though survives as Reggie should be able to sneak out of the way as he is tanky. But no, Hijume will find the kill. Alter Ego, they're back in tune.
Yeah, that was 4 members on the back of Reggie. I think that's a little bit too much damage, and it was both physical and magical, right? So he gets taken down there. Highs came up from all the way downtown. So we were talking about the SODs landing in that first game, and the second game we're seeing the exact same dominance coming in from Highs. That's a 2.3k gold lead now for Alter Ego.
EVOs are really getting reeled in Alter Ego's game plan, man. Alter Ego, they want to group up a lot and, utilize this team fight composition to constantly win out the team fights. EVOs, with Erlan down, maybe if Erlan survived that, then going back in would make sense, but Erlan was down, yet they still took the diversion, taking a 3v4 up top.
Check it, Hijume, check it. Dreams, please check again. The stun connects.
He's good.
Trying to hold on though. The AOG doesn't cast in time and he goes down.
I thought it was going to be good. No, he's not good. He died. But it's all right. I think it's, for now, only Dreams taken down. Rin won't go for it. Yeah, they'll actually just concede that top side. And this is what EVOs need to do. They need to just look for the pickoffs. Don't get reeled in by Alter Ego's team fighting style. Because for EVOs, what they need to play is neutral objectives, right? Play around neutral objectives, find the pickoffs, and then utilize Reggie to just zone them as they isolate members in team fights.
So for now, we see like the damage being propped out coming in from Rin is there, especially onto Reggie and Key for now. But as this game progresses, is it enough kill pressure against EVOs?
For now, I think it's more than enough, right? Against Albert, Natco, Erlan, it's pretty good. Against Reggie and Key, probably not yet. Maybe he needs to wait for the Milfic roar before he can actually, threaten these front lines. But with the help of Nino shredding these front lines, he actually might be able to. Rin might be able to come in and last hit.
Oh, he pulls the trigger. He finds the turtle. Now with the SOD landing, will Highs find the free hit? Key very low, surviving, but Rin denies it. In the back lane is Reggie trying to buy time for his team, trying to sustain. He goes down. AOG doesn't land, but Natco caught in the crossfire, and he goes down as well.
That's 3 members for the price of none. Now Rin and Albert.
1v1. Albert pops the all too early, perhaps. But no one goes down from that skirmish.
That was enough to, say, hey, Rin, okay, not me too, right? Already 3 members. They don't want an additional 1. So 3.2k gold lead now in for Alter Ego. How was that team fight?
That was an amazing team fight from Alter Ego. The retribution wasn't really the best, but it was a tough situation there, a bit of 50-50, plus then the high-lows walking in. The DOT, I think, got the turtle. So, very good for Key, but then Ultra Ego were able to just fix them or force them to fight in the box of the real-world manipulation. Take a look at this, Hijume getting the immobility field again, zoning Natko and Erlan away from the rest of the team. So, the front to back that Evos want to play with collapsed on them. Rin as well, amazing usage of the quad shadow there to jump back in to, I believe, find low Reggie. And then Natko and Albert, they already used all their skills. It was depleted already, so they weren't really able to threaten Rin despite not having quad shadow, no shadow kill. And there you go, they got the Malefic Roar third item. Wow, really quick for the Hayabusa. No Sky Piercer too. Just pure damage, more penetration, and now Reggie and Key, even they're not safe.
By the way, taking a look at the replay earlier on, Natko actually uses Flicker to flicker back in to land that final shot. That's, I mean...
And he didn't get it.
He didn't get it, exactly. Yeah. So it made the situation a little bit worse. He got taken down as well. I think a little too aggressive, maybe, from Natko.
That's the other side of the coin. Oh, there you go. Like I said.
Oh my god. Shadow kill almost. Reggie with a sprint as well. He popped it. Does that mean a green light lord
for
Alter Ego?
I don't think so. Rin used Retri. They should have that information. I don't think they'll take this, especially the diversion, just to spot them out.
Wow, he being sent the horse. Storage pathway towards the backside. Albert trying to find and Lee deal the blow towards the back lane. But it doesn't find any connection just yet though. He needs to go back. Alter Ego, what will they do now?
That's the question. I mean, Hijume already has his retribution down. 14 to Albert's 13. They also have information that a lot of resources were spent too. But Reggie's positioning is interesting. Gives information over. I think they're just gonna blitz it.
Storage pathway pops. Good stun. Rin. Calmly done. Dreams try to buy time. Key goes down. Natko. Oh my goodness, he goes down. Highs catches him. And now it's gonna be Alter Ego flickering forward as Evos. They do the otherwise. They go back. Reggie caught. He goes down again. Highs going ham. Albert 1v1 this time against the EXP laner Nino. Oh my goodness, the damage Albert blows. It's more than enough to take him down. But Rin trying to avenge his teammate. Will he be able to land the connection? Not yet. Lord marching bottom side.
Yeah, that's a veteran versus the young blood.
Oh, the cold-blooded killer. Albert just jukes his in. Highs denies the escape. Alter Ego keeping pressure in the bottom side of the map. Evos trying to just desperately defend their tier 2. They have defended, but Alter Ego in full control.
And a Rose Gold Meteor now for Highs to make him even more difficult to pick off. He already has the three item power spike plus the Rose Gold Meteor. RWM.
Natko, not an optimal position. He goes down again. This time for 25. Mid base turret still stands for now, but it's very much low. Alter Ego, they can't just tank this mid base turret, surely. 90 seconds. There you go. First base turret goes down.
Yeah, Highs doesn't want to wait for the waves at all. And to make it all worse, that damage that was put onto Key earlier on, that was the shadow kill damage before Rin picked up the BOD. It's not looking great for Evos. Miracle, what's the plan? Do they need a big diversion play coming from Natko? Maybe find an angle?
The thing is, even if they, I mean, the big diversion play is not what you expect. Usually you expect like big CC right after you see the big diversion play. There is no big CC for Evos. That's why I didn't expect the Hilda to come in.
Yeah.
I thought they would go for, you know, more CC, put the high-lows in the XP. Even though it's a bad matchup against CC, at least then you will have something of an X factor to try to turn things around if things don't go your way in the early game. But instead they went for Hilda, banked on the early game, and now it's not paying off. Wind of Nature built in. And yeah, I mean, we are seeing some power spikes, at least here, right? For the Joy and for the Bruno. Erlan and Albert are getting closer to a comfortable spot to start to contest Alter Ego, but still, they're significantly behind of Alter Ego. Rin is already on the way to his last item in this game, and it's looking to be the endless battle. So, extra damage, true damage at that. You can see the damage on Key. That's just he is a tanky boy. He's anti-Quirus. This guy is supposed to be the one to soak in that damage and be good at soaking in the higher damage, the ability damage. Yet he just got chunked from quad shadows like that. If he gets the full stacks on the... Oh, there you go, there you go.
Oh no, Albert this time is in trouble with the whole help of Highs. Rin is able to find the kill without the jungler. Evos, they're lost.
That's a kill pressure. I mean, even without highs, I'm pretty sure Rin would have been able to take him down in that 1v1 situation. So that's a free Lord now, 13 minutes in for Alter Ego. Perfect timing, perfect scouting as well by highs. I think the way that he was able to hold on to that bush in the bottom side, gain information, also give that information over to the rest of the members of his team was beautiful. And now they're going in for the siege.
Oh, look at that.
Interesting glorious pathway.
Yeah, they had to. Because the quad shadow was on Erlan. If Rin got it, shadow kill in with the red tree. Could have been a kill. Could have been all of them very low. And Alter Ego could just flicker forward, get the RWM in.
This might be the final push. Let's see how Alter Ego is going to execute this. Key goes down. Now in the back lane is going to be Reggie again doing his job. But the damage on towards Highs. Will it be enough? No! Highs gets the Mega. Evos now they're in shambles. Two members just defending and one by one. Erlan goes down as Rin picks up the double Natco. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, with the cold-blooded killer, hot-blooded killer. They have fine first blood on towards the White Tigers.
Wow. Wow, all right. An unexpected chain of events. And, you know, if we're looking back at Alter Ego's history in the regular season, somehow, some way, despite it being consisting of different members from back in the day, Alter Ego had like that passive, that switch. When they're up against top tier teams, something changes in them. Is it spirit? Is it determination? I bet Nino knows a little bit more about that, but a 2-0 against Evos, shutting down Evos' 3-time match win streak as well, by the way. This is a huge, huge feat for Alter Ego.
That was phenomenal stuff from Alter Ego. Really, like in game...
Top-tier quality.
I agree. Game two. Game number one, I wasn't really... I held my expectations, right? I'm like, okay, this was a chaotic battle. It might be a fluke. It might be... It was something going on there with Rin. Did he fall? Oh no, he's just tying his shoelace. Okay, but man, what a performance in game two. They really fixed the chaotic. Usually they're just too chaotic. Even when they have a lead, they won't take it slow. But here, they took it slow. They understood when to go in quicker, when to slow down.
Communication was great, highs improved. So let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to the three-face masked and ask them how they were able to get this 2-0 win against Evos.
Sebentar, mereka habis nih ya kecapean menyelesaikan dengan 2-0. Alter Ego memecahkan win streak dari Evos. Dan, waduh Nino, teriakanmu heboh banget tadi. Seneng banget gak sih, No?
Seneng banget sih. Alhamdulillah masih dikasih kemenangan. Jadi senang.
Alhamdulillah. Sabar-sabar nggak tadi di match ini?
Sabar, makanya tadi komunikasi sabar tuh Nino aja. Nino aja tuh berarti sabar aja.
Oh, kata sabar sama dengan Nino. Nino adalah sabar. Oke, tapi kalau kita melihat bahwa Evos yang tak pernah kalah sampai hari ini, kalianlah yang memecahkan win streak mereka. Bahkan dengan 2-0, angka yang mutlak. Apa nih yang Alter Ego punya yang kalian bawa di match ini?
Mungkin lebih ke arah motivasi aja sih Bude. Kayak Evos nih season ini belum kekalahin, coba nggak sih kita kalahin gitu. Coba dulu, ternyata emang alhamdulillah bisa ngalahin Evos.
Oke. Dan berarti yang kemarin panas-panas tuh teriak-teriak udah terbalaskan langsung panggung?
Udah terbalaskan alhamdulillah.
Oke. Dan balasnya tuh 2-0 loh. Dan mungkin gak cuma Nino ya tadi. Hari ini kayaknya pada on fire semua.
Iya.
Tadi di game tadi Rine nggak tumbang, Hais nggak tumbang, Hijume nggak tumbang. Mainnya lagi pada bagus-bagus banget gak sih, No?
Iya, lagi pada on fire aja. Karena ya balik lagi ke motivasi aja sih, Bude. Kayak kita pengen ngalahin aja sih sama tim yang bener-bener lagi di atas.
Wow. Dan mau ngasih tau nih, Alter Ego juga bisa ke atas.
Insya Allah bisa.
Insya Allah. Tapi kalau dari Rine, ada motivasi khusus kah Rine Loy? Motivasi khusus untuk bermain bagus hari ini?
Motivasinya apa ya? Nggak ada sih Bude.
Waduh, apa mau pamer nih?
Apa?
Rinelo yang di panggung juga gahar. Di situ juga ada Aloy.
Ya.
Di sini ada Rineloy. Kalau Rineloy di jungle tuh gahar, di MPL Arena tuh gahar.
Nggak mau.
Lah kamu kan darah panas.
Nggak bisa deh, nggak bisa bergahar-gahar.
Nggak bisa berdarah panas. Tapi menang 2-0 hari ini melawan sang idol. Dari Rineloy sendiri, apakah ini Rineloy kepengen menunjukkan bahwa wow, Rineloy berdarah panas juga gahar, juga jago, juga apakah?
Enggak sih, emang udah janjian aja. GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas.
Serem. Oh, bagi-bagi tugas ya di sini ya.
Betul.
Keren juga nih. Sapu-sapu atas, sapu-sapu bawah. Tugasnya nyapu atas selesai hari ini.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Berat nggak?
Berat dikit.
Berat dikit. Apakah karena ada mantan partianmu tuh di sana? Ada Ki?
Ada Bang Hengki itu.
Gimana tadi ketemu Hengki langsung di pertarungan?
Terus sih, ganteng orangnya, ganteng banget.
Lah, bentar. Yang diinget gantengnya ya?
Ya.
Beda nggak pas main sama partianmu dan sekarang main di sini?
Enggak sih, sama aja, jago dia.
Jadi kamu bisa membaca pergerakan dia dong?
Ya, sedikit lah.
Sedikit ya, tapi yang paling diingat dari Ki adalah... Tuh ada Ki, halo Ki, sapa-sapa dong Hengki.
Halo Bang Hengki, GG Bang.
GG Bang, simpel aja GG Bang. Oke, kalau dari Rinelo juga dengan permainan hebatnya, Hais di sini juga tadi menutup game dengan 0 death. Hais, kamu tak tersentuh tadi. Bisa dibilang hari ini di match ini permainanmu sampai membuat para talent juga wah Hais di mainnya lagi bagus banget. Dari Hais sendiri ada motivasi khusus kah untuk hari ini?
Motivasinya aku pengen belajar Moskov.
Oh. Oke. Itu aja?
Itu aja, karena kemarin Moskov aku bronze pas lawan Navi.
Kalau sekarang?
Tadi sih mati 0 kan.
MVP?
Enggak sih, tadi gold.
Gold,
Ya.
Oke.
Tapi lumayan lah, tadi di game ratingnya 10, berapa lah gitu.
Widih.
Bocah rating.
10 ratingnya
Bocah
bagus.
rating.
Bentar, waktu kamu dapat bronze, respon teman-temanmu apa terhadap Moskovmu?
Nggak tahu ya isi hati mereka kayak gimana. Kalau mulut mereka sih ngomongnya aman-aman aja ya. Tapi kemarin game 3 langsung di-ban sama Navari.
Oh, itu
Moskov
jawabannya.
apa? Iya.
Heromu di-ban sama tim sendiri dan sekarang kamu membuktikan bahwa Hais bisa Moskov.
Nggak tahu ya. Belum bisa banget, masih belajar itu.
Oh, masih belajar, humble di sini humble. Tapi melihat persaingan di MPL, kamu bisa mengalahkan tim papan atas sekarang. Hais, apakah ini alter ego yang kamu inginkan?
Apa? Alter ego ini?
Alter ego yang kamu inginkan performanya, ngedua-kosongin papan atas semua.
Iya, pastinya kita semua pengen itu ya. Jadi semoga next bisa 2-0 lagi.
Next semoga bisa 2-0 lagi. Amin, tapi kalau dari, bahkan gak cuma ada Hais, ada 2 mantan. Hai 2 mantan.
Halo Bude.
Jujur-jujuran aja nih, menang lawan mantan, puasnya beda atau gimana?
Enggak sih Bude, biasa aja kalau lawan mantan juga.
Lah, serius?
Serius.
Mata-mata dari teman-temanmu sudah pada tersenyum nih. Dreams kasih tahu dong, sebagai mantan, apakah memang ada advantage? Kamu punya mungkin tahu dari cara bermain mereka atau apa?
Enggak ada sih Bude, kan orang-orang baru semua kan yang di Evo sekarang. Jadi nggak tahu sih, biarin aja.
Biarin aja, tapi 2-0.
Ya alhamdulillah rezeki.
Alhamdulillah, tapi Ijume mungkin bisa ngasih tahu apa sih yang kalian punya hari ini, yang EVOS gak punya, sehingga kalian bisa menumbangkan EVOS, ngedua-kosongin mereka dan memecahkan win streak mantan timmu Hijume.
Mungkin bedanya kita ada Rinelo ya Bude ya.
Oh,
Ya.
oke.
Yang ngebedain itu aja sih.
Itu aja ya? Kalau dari Hijume, udah penasaran? Di depanmu tadi ada King Natko, kamu harus menghadapi King Natko. Bagaimana kamu menghadapi King Natko tadi?
Ternyata biasa aja sih Bude.
Oh, ternyata biasa aja. Jadi kalau kemarin terlihatnya serem.
Ya itu kan terlihat serem bukan lawan aku ya. Kalau lawan aku beda sih.
Woohoo! Seru banget pastinya kemenangan hari ini. Dari tim Alter Ego, Hijume pun senang, semua happy. Dan Zero Death juga dari Hijume. Tapi kasih dong kata-kata penutup nih dari Alter Ego.
Nurin.
Ayo. Ayo Nino, let's go. Kata-kata penutupan kemenangan minggu yang kedua. Let's go.
Apa?
Kata-kata kemenangan dari Alter Ego.
Makasih udah nonton dari Alter Champs sama EVOS Fans, Bang Aloy dan lain-lain. Terus apa? Pokoknya makasih dah udah support kami. Itu aja.
Udah itu aja? Satu kata untuk minggu ini, Nino?
Gokil.
Gokil. Dan sambutlah kegokilan dari Alter Ego. Kemenangan 2-0 memecahkan dari Evo. Silahkan. Heboh banget memang kalau dari Alter Ego selalu aja ada yang diangkat. Tapi Bude pengen manggil nih Hazelnut yang ngangkat-ngangkat Nino. Hazelnut, come here. Dia lagi ngegendong. Padahal heboh banget, Bude mau penasaran. Kenapa Alter Champ selalu menggendong? Dan apa yang bisa dibilang kekuatan Alter Ego sekarang? Hazelnut sih yang tahu. Langsung di sini Hazelnut. Waduh, ketemu lagi Hazelnut.
Ketemu lagi, alhamdulillah.
Di panggung loh.
Oh iya, kemarin biasanya di situ.
Iya kan kalah mulu.
Bener lagi, aduh bingung nih gimana.
Kali ini menang dan minggu ini full senyum. Alter Ego Hazelnut.
Alhamdulillah, rezeki bulan Ramadan.
Oke, dan tadi gimana kemenangan hari ini? Kenapa selalu gendong-gendong heboh banget?
Karena kita udah lama mungkin ya, kita nggak pernah menang tuh season lalu mungkin ya. Jadi di season ini udah happy banget tuh. Ya kan, apalagi kedatangan orang-orang baru gitu loh.
Asik.
Jadi ya aura semangatnya makin gila lah pokoknya.
Gak cuma orang-orang baru, tapi juga baju baru, jersey baru.
Jersey baru nih. Ini produk collab sama W Essential, Alter Ego. Bagus nggak Bude?
Keren loh.
Bagus ya?
Cakep. Dipakai player-player juga cakep.
Dipakai player juga ada, terus kita ada hoodie-nya juga tuh. Terus ada hoodie, terus Varsity juga ada. Pokok kelas lah. Untuk season ini Alter Ego itu collab season ini dengan W Essential. Temanya itu adalah retro.
Retro.
Nah, kayak gitulah.
80s, 90s.
Iya,
70s.
kurang lebih kayak gitu. Nah.
Waduh, memang ya Alter Ego punya selera. Tapi harganya berapa nih? Mahal-mahal nggak? Kenapa sih?
Sebenarnya
kalau jual mahal tahu.
Kalau mahal sih sebenarnya relatif nggak sih Bude?
Waduh.
Ya kan? Apalagi ini kita mau lebaran nih, udah pasti banyak duit lu pada tuh. Langsung aja lah dicek-cek tuh pokoknya produk-produk terbaru kita. Banyak banget pokoknya.
Banyak ya? Kualitasnya gimana kualitasnya?
Kualitasnya jangan ditanya sih Bude, udah pasti paling OP sejagat raya pokoknya.
Oke, jadi dari kolaborasi ini ngeluarin banyak banget produk berarti nih?
Banyak
Tadi
banget.
ada jersey.
Ada jersey, hoodie,
jaket.
Varsity. Terus kita ada celana juga ada, lengkap pokoknya.
Pokoknya lengkap di sini, semuanya bisa langsung dilihat di Alter Merch.
Bener.
Kalau yang belum pakai gimana nih? Yang belum pada beli gimana nih?
Yang belum beli langsung aja ya, dicek aja tuh, dibeli sekarang pokoknya. Karena sudah saatnya kita menggunakan jersey baru untuk Alter Ego juara MPL S15.
Wow.
Ya, sudah saatnya.
Daripada nanti sold out ya?
Daripada sold out nanti nggak kebagian, nggak bisa merayakan dong. Bener kan?
Berarti Alter Ego siap mengukir sejarah.
Di season 15 ini.
Season 15 ini saatnya nih?
Sudah saatnya.
Oke.
Bener.
Pesan-pesan terakhir, kata-kata penutupan?
Penutupan ya, untuk Champs terima kasih banyak ya. Terus juga terima kasih untuk teman-teman dari Coffee Chong, Aklen dan lain sebagainya. Terima kasih banyak sudah hadir di hari ini.
Yang pasti gue minta lu pada tetap sabar, tetap percaya aja proses dari alter ego. Kan udah mulai kelihatan nih ya, sinar-sinar itu udah mulai kelihatan. Dan sudah waktunya nih, udah jam berapa nih? Oh ya sudah saatnya S15 kita udah angkat piala sih tahun ini.
Waduh,
Iya kan?
Hazelnut hati-hati ya kamu dirujak di belakang sana. Tapi terima
Bude.
kasih Hazelnut
Siap, sama-sama.
sudah bergabung di sini, udah bikin kita ngiler. Dan sampai jumpa mungkin di panggung atau di backstage nanti. Thank you.
Thank you, Bude.
Thank you Hazelnut.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Tapi yang ada di sini tentu keseruan belum berakhir. Tadi udah dapat info seru dari Hazelnut. Tapi sekarang saatnya Bude akan bagi-bagi kode. Kode apa tuh? Pastinya kode dari GoPay hadiah GG. Aduh langsung pada oke, let's go. Udah pada siap soalnya. Ini kita setiap hari ada. Dan hari demi hari banyak banget yang dapetin GoPay coins gratis hanya dengan membuka aplikasi GoPay mereka. Yang belum punya, download aja sekarang. Dan yang udah punya, yang lagi download, sekarang juga tolong buka. Karena kode akan sebentar lagi Bude kasih. Tapi sebelum kode, Bude akan kasih tahu caranya. Gimana sih caranya? Yuk kita cek bersama-sama. Dan inilah dia caranya. Pertama, pastinya buka aplikasi GoPay, klik cek semua promo, lalu pilih voucher, klik kolom punya kode promo, masukkan kode promo dan klik tukar. Selanjutnya GoPay Coins otomatis akan diterima. Wah, gampang banget gak sih caranya? Gampang banget loh. Ini GoPay Coins secara gratis. Dan GoPay Coins bisa kalian gunakan untuk semuanya. Bisa. Wah, jempolnya udah siap? Udah ready? Buka GoPay-nya, aplikasi GoPay sekarang juga. Dan kodenya akan kita buka bersama-sama. Inilah dia kode untuk GoPay hadiah GG. MPL GoPay GG. Bentar, itu 0 apa O ya? Ayo. Wah. Banter banget gue ngebut. Congratulations. Waduh. Yang belakang juga udah pada dapat. Udah pada rame nih. Pokoknya siapa cepat dan tepat, dia pasti akan dapat. GoPay hadiah GG tidak akan mengecewakan, selalu membuat kita bahagia bersama. Dan tentu saja hari ini banyak banget nih yang lagi happy-happy karena ngedapetin GoPay, karena timnya menang. Tapi tim kalah pun gak boleh berkecil hati karena perjuangan akan masih terus berlanjut. Semakin penasaran bagaimana cara alter ego memecahkan dari win streak milik EVOS. Dan ini bukan main. Semua orang terbelanga dengan 2-0. Seperti apa game terakhir? Mari kita dengarkan penjelasan dari para talent. So caster, what's going on?
What's going on is Alter Ego. I think I have to say that was the most entertaining interview I've seen in a while, especially here at MPL ID. I think most of the interviews have been quite stale.
Especially season 15.
Boring.
Wow.
Honestly.
Dude, I mean, come on.
That's some spice.
Do not forget about Onyx.
On stage. Wow, best interviews. Love it.
This season.
Love it.
They haven't done an interview. They've only done loser interviews. And that's without my GOAT. Where did my GOAT go? Where did Setsuna go, Gani?
Unfortunate.
Anyways, let's talk about the crucial moment, right? This is a pretty crucial moment in the game. Highs did a really good... Hey, Gani, I'm telling you. When you're in the building, he plays differently, Gani. You got a certain charm to you that made him pop off. But Mr. Rin, he doesn't need any charm. He always just pops off.
That's why he's the player of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. First game on the Joy, second game on the Hayabusa. So, despite him being challenged in his hero pool with the Joy takeaway, Suyo ban out, he comes into game 2 clutch on the Hayabusa, and even from the early start of the game, he was already having such presence. That kill pressure was absolutely threatening for EVOS.
He was so good this game, I would say. I mean, like, the way that he was playing, it was so loose. Yeah. Usually you would see a new guy come into MPL and you would see jitters, especially when he's forced on a hero he's not even comfortable on. Well, he's probably comfortable on this pick in ranked, but the fact that he was able to just bring it here It was cold. I mean, he can say he's hot-blooded all you want, but this was a cold performance. Call him Mr. Refrigerator. No. Still amazing performance from Rin, man. Really good stuff, and he even got a kill on Albert later on. It was Heise who stole the kill, but we all know that was supposed to be a solo kill. This one right here before this. And yeah, so many times the quad. Yeah, here you go. This one right here. And whatever, right? Heise got it in the end. Oh, I mean, like, Heise helped him in the end. It's not a solo kill, but really could have been a solo kill here. The pressure that you have on a Hayabusa when you land the quad shadow and you're 6-0 up is so immense. That's why the Glorious Pathway was sent by Key. He was like, go back to base. Because this guy walks up and ults you, we might all lose our enough HP for Hijime to flicker forward and kill us.
And that's why it's scary, because even if you have the Wind of Nature, like for Erlan, he built the Endless Battle blast. So the Wind of Nature couldn't really cap all the damage that was, put onto him.
There was still true damage.
Ouchies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Big
it's
ouchies.
truly ouchies.
Nasty showing from Zad of Alter Ego. First defeat for EVOS though.
By the way, did you get to catch what Hijime said on stage?
Yes.
So on the interview, he's like, yeah, Nako's
mediocre.
Mid. He's mid. I mean, maybe he looked good yesterday, but that wasn't against me.
Who was he up against yesterday?
Man, stop
Alter
asking me
Ego?
questions like this.
Oh wait, EVOS?
I don't remember.
Moreno.
Oh, okay.
Listen, Moreno smacked Hijime when they met. Just saying. So it's 2-0 to
So it's a
BTR.
rock, paper, scissor
So it's a rock,
kind of
paper,
deal.
scissor kind of deal. But Hijime smacked Moreno in season 12.
But do you think
and
that
13.
it's true as an overall team rock paper scissors situation?
Yeah.
Like they're still on top, right? We saw their gameplay yesterday, and the day
beat
before, and the day
BTR.
before.
Yeah.
They beat Bigatron.
Best team in the world.
So do you just think the gameplay that Alter Ego has is
Yes.
just kryptonite to EVOS?
I think at this point there's no real like 100% victory for any team anymore, right? I mean, it's so
Really?
close in the top 6, I believe.
You genuinely
Heck,
think
even
that?
the top 7, yeah. Aside from Navi and Onyx right now, it does seem like every match is competitive. Onyx, again, they're still playing with some suspensions. They're still playing without their main lineup. Maybe when Ryota comes in and Savera comes in and Ludpi comes in, then they can start competing again. But then it'll leave Navi alone, and then we'll have 8 teams who are very close. Even Navi, by the way, yes, they're doing really bad, and it hasn't looked really good. But in the games that they have been able to get game wins, they look strong. So if Navi comes in and stays consistent in the next few weeks, Onyx get back their starting lineup, we're looking at a crazy season. We're looking at a season where we might have an upper bracket and playoff contention match all the way to the end. Wow.
When was the last time we saw that? Was it 2 seasons ago? Was
it
it
was-
season 13?
It was season
12.
13. Season 13.
13.
Right?
Wow.
Season
13.
Just last year then.
Yeah, RQ had to wait for the Rebellion Geek Fan match, which was the final match of the day to conclude.
I mean, and technically that slot was given
Yeah.
to them.
Technically, yes.
Right?
And Paape, the CEO of RQ,
But Martabak,
Geek
I
Fam,
remember.
the entire gaming house, Martabak is like, thank you guys, thank you. They ended up, it's so weird because like Geek Fam saved them, but Geek Fam were the ones to knock them out of playoffs. So it's like, hey, we gave you this, take it and get out.
Now we'll take it back.
And they
Geek
stole
Fam doing everything.
They got all the dubs. They got the Martabak, they got RQ's favor, and then they beat them.
That is wild.
Beat him up.
They beat them up.
And it was a sweep, I believe.
I don't remember.
No, it
Was
was
it 3-1?
3-2.
What? Oh, oh.
Yeah,
3-2?
It was 3-2.
That, oh.
Yeah, it was a shocker. It was a shocker that RQ got so close, but it was
Right.
that's why. It was a 3-2, very
Right.
close.
Yeah, it was a close.
Yeah.
It was a close series. Yeah.
They did better than BTR that season against Geek Fam. BTR got 3-0'd in the playoffs, and they were first place in regular season.
Isn't that like a usual thing?
How is
for
yeah?
Bigatron?
How is or even in that?
Has Bigatron ever come top 3?
Yes.
Since season 7.
Yeah, season 12.
Season 12 they were top 2?
No, season 12. They got 3rd place.
Oh, they were?
They lost.
Oh,
yeah,
they
they lost
won
to. They lost to Geek Fam. It was 3-2.
Unremarkable. Don't
In,
remember.
what do you mean?
Top 3?
Yeah, top 3.
Okay,
they
not
were
top 2
one-
though.
No, top 2.
Okay.
You said top 3.
I said top 3.
Oh,
granted.
top 3.
Yeah.
Fair, fair.
Season 12, and then season 14.
guys. What the heck?
Season 14.
So how you?
Yeah,
other
last
than
season.
What the heck is this? Other than MSC.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's
Later.
talk to Evos. We haven't seen them there just yet. So is it Caleb? Is it?
Caster kembali lagi bersama Alisa Natali dan kalau kita sudah berada di sini artinya kita berada pada losing interview dan kali ini sudah ada bersama kita di sini ada Coach Avil. Halo Coach.
Halo.
Sayang sekali kekalahan oleh Evos yang pertama setelah 3 kali win streak.
Yes.
Gimana nih Coach?
Ya, jadi proses pembelajaran aja buat kita. Karena kemarin ya kita udah bersyukur dapetin 3 poin. Dan momen ini jadi apa ya? Jadi satu momen yang bikin kita belajar lebih giat lagi pastinya. Biar lebih improve lagi buat next week ya.
Baiklah, ini bisa menjadi momentum untuk improvisasi
Betul.
dan pastinya nih kita juga kemarin sempat interview dengan Shepard dan Shepard bilang yes, betul sekali bahwa mau mengalahkan Avil dan Coach Adi dan ternyata terbukti hari ini. Gimana nih menurut Coach?
Ya rivalitas pasti meskipun kita di luar juga teman dekat juga. Cuman ya kalau udah nyampe di panggung kompetitif ya semua rival saling ngalahin, ada yang menang ada yang kalah. Tapi ya congratulations buat Kenny. Semoga ya kita sama-sama bisa improve sampai nanti mungkin di atas juga bareng juga.
Oke, amin ya semoga pastinya yang terbaik
Amin.
juga dan hari ini memang terbukti dikalahkan. Tapi ya ngomongin soal kekalahan kita pengen
Yes.
tanya juga soal pendapat Coach tentang Rineloy. Nah,
Rin, oke.
Yes, bagaimana nih?
Sebenarnya Rin dari segi apa ya untuk anak baru yang baru masuk MPL sebenarnya dia punya confident level yang tinggi banget. Dia kayak nggak ada pressure banget sama sekali dari meskipun mainnya ganti-gantian juga sama GB, tapi dia ngebuktiin kalau misalkan confident level dia di panggung MPL ini udah keren banget sih.
Luar biasa sekali ya memang Rineloy karena di wawancara sebelumnya Rina juga bilang bahwa
Gimana
EVOS
tuh?
ini kan tim yang dianggap papan atas juga nih Coach.
Oke.
Namun ternyata dikalahkan nih oleh
Yes.
Alter Ego. Gimana nih Coach?
Ya sebenarnya kalau misalkan ngelihat dari semua tim semua udah pada improve semua. Week 1 mungkin mereka lagi cari jati diri timnya masing-masing dari segi stat, dari segi apapun itu di dalam game. Dan week kedua udah mulai ke explore. Dari EVO sendiri juga udah mulai kebuka juga kan strateginya, draftnya juga dan mereka adjust ke kita ya bagus juga. Kita juga adjust ke mereka tapi ya terbukti buat sekarang mereka yang lagi lebih bagus aja.
Baiklah, and that's okay. And pastinya poin untuk Alter Ego, tapi kita mau tahu juga gimana strateginya untuk berbenah nih di week selanjutnya.
Oke, kalau ngomongin pelajaran, kita dapat pelajaran banyak banget. In game pastinya dari coaching staff, dari player, semua udah apa ya mereka juga ngerasa kalau misalkan hasil ini tuh nggak cukup untuk bikin tim kita jadi nomor 1 di juara. Jadi ya mereka pasti bakal dapetin pelajarannya, kita juga dan kita belajar sama-sama buat improve next week ya. Ya semoga next week kita jauh lebih bagus daripada sekarang.
Oke, kita berharap yang terbaik pastinya untuk EVOS dan
Amin.
juga EVOS fans jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita juga akan mendengar kira-kira analis dari para caster. Jadi kita akan kembali lagi ke caster, silakan.
Thank you, Alyssa, for the learners interview with Coach Avil. Learners interview. Sounds nicer. Learners.
They've
What did
learned.
you think about what Avil said earlier on?
I think what he said is fair, and I do see some potential in Avil. I like this guy.
Yeah. What part of what he said was like? Oh yeah, I agree.
There's so much of it though.
So
Let me
much,
think. Let me.
yeah.
Oh,
Was it about him having a good day?
not technically because he just took an L, but yeah, have some G.
This is the
Good
groovy
day.
cookies. Gani, are you a groovy cookie person?
I'm a groovy guy. Oh, so might as
Pretty
well.
zesty.
Might as well. You know.
But are you a groovy cookie guy? Or are you, because me and Rashi, we're groovy cookie people.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. You know, Chef and Realize people, they are avocado people.
Oh.
I forgot you were...
Tiramisu.
I'm a cappuccino.
You're a cappuccino. W cappuccino, all right. Well, if you guys want to find out what kind of person you are, go and taste all of the Good Day ones, Good Day flavors, and then find your identity. That's what Avil was talking about, right? All the teams are trying to look for their identity, looking to improve stuff.
That's the thing. Seems like they're struggling.
I think earlier he said like Heise is a mediocre player. Do you agree with that?
I mean, beat him first, then talk.
Oh,
He didn't say it. I was testing. Anyway, gamers need snacks.
Gamers
So
need
why
snacks.
not snack like champs,
Like
ladies and
snacks.
gentlemen, with sucro.
Sucro.
We have the barbecue flavor, the kribo flavor, we have the original flavor.
Hashtag Gasla.
Or
Kind of
Sucro Man.
sucro are you?
What kind of sucro are you? Are you kribo? Are you original? Or are you barbecue? Papulong likes the original one. He just told us backstage.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I want to.
I
Can
mean,
you give
it's
me my phone?
alright.
Huh?
My S25, please.
Why is it here?
I want to log in
I thought it
to
was on your side.
MLBB and get the prizes.
All right.
What prizes?
Wait, you don't know?
Hmm?
The dazzling golden spin? What? To get a time-limited Ruby new skin for free. You don't know about this?
For free.
For free.
Like gratis?
Gratis, but you have to, every night you have to log in.
Right.
Right, from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Okay.
Because 1 minute equals 1 HP. What do you think HP means here?
Spin.
No, answer. What does HP mean? That was health points. It's like,
See, how is that not like quite? Is this not?
I thought it like stacks, like you log in into.
So what HP are you getting? Let's say it's health points. How does it stack? What
So like
do you get?
+1, +1, +1, +1.
What does that? What does
and
that
then
do
at
then?
a certain point, it'll add up, and you can redeem it for a hand phone.
You will give your health points.
No,
for
like
hand
HP
phone.
in the game.
Are we playing,
Like
are we
it's
playing
like
an MMORPG here?
I don't know. That's how it works. Whatever.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it will be given away in the game.
Still
So
loading.
log in.
Still loading.
Still loading. Chill out.
Hold on.
All right. Don't miss out. You don't want to miss this because it's a new phone. No, a free one, gratis.
Speaking of free, you guys can actually go on a free trip to Mecca
Okay.
because MLBB is currently sending 10 lucky players plus their chosen companion on a free Umrah trip. All you need to do to join is just post a video or a picture about your Ramadan daily life, and any kind of good content works. So whatever it is you think is good, and don't forget to use the hashtag Hadiah Ramadan MLBB in the post that you make, and that's it. So everyone has an equal chance to win, and who knows, it might be you. Did you log in?
I did it. I logged in. Unfortunately, I didn't get to win the free Umrah trip. And even if I did, I think I would give it away, right? Because it's not for me. It's for the others.
You're so selfless, Mirko.
I am so selfless.
Wow, that is.
I'm a generous guy.
Don't trust
That
it.
is facts. That is facts.
Don't
That is
trust it.
facts.
Don't
I
trust
agree.
it. You know what's also facts?
What?
TLID will walk away with a win today.
You didn't even. You stuttered. You stuttered. You
I
stuttered.
didn't stutter.
You did.
TLID will win.
TLID will win. That's what he said.
No,
Well,
I said we'll take home a win.
TLID will take home a win.
I did not stutter.
Wow.
You stuttered.
Did I
You're not
stutter?
even. You're not even
Look,
confident. You're not
Match
even
number
convinced.
3, TLID 2-0 Dewa.
Dewa 2-0 TLID.
But we'll see after the break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for our final match of not just the day, but also the week. See you later. Goodbye.
Match number 3.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
HP baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form
shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Kiri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia.
We are there.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 re-strategize.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua Superfans, kita dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL Indonesia
We are
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Di aplikasi GoPay Di aplikasi GoPay Walau yang lain terus berubah GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah Bayar tagihan murah Di aplikasi GoPay gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan Download aplikasi GoPay baru Nggak pakai lama Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15 re-strategize.
Hai Superfans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Superfans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat RRQ nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang, ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom. Hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang ke sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua Superfans, hit lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu.
MPL Indonesia.
We are game!
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Wow. Cool.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15.
MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Hai Super Fans, Bude Clara berada di tengah-tengah keramaian dari semua Super Fans yang hadir di MPL Arena. Kalian bisa lihat di belakang, lagi pada meet and greet. Iri nggak sih? Memang season ini tuh seru banget. Ada meet and greet, ada watch party, ada lucky fans, pokoknya ada banyak banget keseruan lainnya. Jadi kalian jangan sampai skip ya. Kita mau lihat-lihat nih, langsung aja ke tengah-tengah para penonton yang ada di sini, para Super Fans. Dan kayaknya kenal nih. Bang, Maul is in the house. Yo Maul, kemenangan pertama buat Arargi nih.
Alhamdulillah Bude, berkah bulan puasa ini.
Berkah bulan puasa, tapi rame banget gak sih? Ini lagi, kamu ngantri meet and greet?
Iya Bude, sebenarnya nemenin temen doang. Mereka pengen ketemu player-player ya kan.
Memang ini kesempatan spesial ya buat para Kingdom hadir langsung meet and greet. Coba buat kamu sendiri gimana suasana MPL ini?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya ini ruangannya kayak lebih adem lah. Di luarnya lebih adem, lebih enak, lebih nyaman lah kita buat datang sini, nggak rugi juga sih. Kalau kalian mau seru-seruan bareng kita, datang aja ke MPL Arena. Jangan lupa beli tiketnya.
Jangan lupa beli tiketnya buat Kingdom dan semua juga, semua super fans, lah dan seru-seruan bareng. Thank you Mamu. MPL
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head & Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
memasuki match penutupan di mana ini adalah akan menjadi akhir dari akhir minggu ini. Dan hari ini pula kita akan melihat bagaimana dua tim terakhir di minggu yang kedua akan bertanding, memberikan yang mereka miliki, strategi dan juga tentunya apresiasi harus kita berikan karena semua semangat dari super fans yang terus mengalir menyingsing jalannya pertandingan antara tim Liquid dan juga Dewa United Esports. Dan kalau kita melihat bahwa banyak sekali yang berharap dengan pertarungan ini, dengan tim Liquid khususnya yang terlihat mulai menanjak naik tapi mereka sempat runtuh. Dan hari ini benar-benar semua super fans menantikan bagaimana akankah sang pasukan kuda akan bangkit. Sementara dari Dewa United mereka hadir dengan kejutan, win streak telah mereka kantongi dan ini akan menjadi match ketiga mereka. Akankah mereka melanjutkan tren positif? Dan belum lagi pertarungan bukan hanya untuk mencari kemenangan, namun juga ada pertarungan di gold lane yang harus kita saksikan. Akankah ada pertumpahan darah antara Iron Siki dan juga Maybe? Karena kedua player ini terlihat sudah sangat bersemangat dari sebelum match ini. Pertarungan nggak hanya dari para playernya, namun dua tim ini harus bersiap dari segi coaching staffnya. Karena tentu saja kita tahu bahwa strategi hadir dari jajaran coaching. Dan kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol aja bersama coach dari kedua tim. Jadi mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Hadir bersama dengan Bude, inilah dia, Awat dan juga Sende Lucas. Wah, melihat Awat dan juga Sende Lucas di MPL. Dan sekarang bajunya beda. FYI, mereka pernah satu tim. Halo.
Halo Bude. Halo Bude.
Waduh, hadir dengan senyuman. Sende Lucas gimana? Menutup minggu yang kedua.
Masih lumayan terseok-seok lah. Ya.
Masih lumayan terseok-seok.
Ya.
Tapi semangatnya pasti semangat baru dong untuk hari ini.
Ya masih dong.
Masih dong. Kalau Awat gimana? Menutup minggu yang kedua ini setelah win streak.
Pengennya sih win streak terus.
Pengennya win streak terus. Tapi di sini ngelihat Sende Lucas yang dulu adalah mantan coachmu. Apakah kamu terinspirasi Sende Lucas hingga menjadi coach?
Ya ada terinspirasi lah juga. Cuman karena umur juga udah tua kan. Ya bagus lah jadi coach daripada maksa di player.
Waduh. Tapi ngelihat dari coachingnya Awat yang bisa dibilang solo coach yang sukses di MPL Indonesia season 15 satu-satunya dengan win streak yang sudah dikantongi 2 kali. Apa tuh rahasianya? Sendirian terus win streak?
Rahasianya sharing aja sih aku sama anak-anak. Tukar pikiran. Ya, yang penting sharing, terbuka tuh sama lain, selesai.
Sharing, terbuka, dan terus bersama-sama dengan anaknya. Tapi ngeliat Sende Lucas, ngeliat Awat menjadi coach, pernahkah terbayang?
Gak pernah sih sebenarnya. Ya kayak, cuman ada jiwanya sebenarnya, kelihatan jiwanya. Tapi gak secepat ini gitu, ternyata dia udah langsung jadi pelatih dan ya emang dia punya kedewasaan lah di timnya.
Jadi dari dulu memang sifatnya seperti itu dan ketika sekarang jadi coach dan win streak padahal dia bisa dibilang solo di Dewa. Kamu ngelihatnya dia coach seperti apa sih sekarang?
Kalau waktu dulu aku nge-team sama dia emang udah punya jiwa jadi yang paling dewasa lah. Pasti orang-orang respect ke dia jadi ngedengerin dia. Jadinya dia juga lebih mudah buat nge-sharing ilmu dia. Ya.
Oke, dan kalau mungkin dari belakang kita ya, kita melihat ditarik ke belakang. Kamu dulu pernah di coaching sama Sende Lucas. Apakah gaya nge-coachmu sedikit banyak terinspirasi oleh Sende Lucas?
Lumayan Bude, lumayan banyak ya. Aku ambil ilmu dari dia ya buat nge-coachin anak-anak. Ya intinya jangan ini sih, jangan mudah emosian sama anak-anak. Sebenarnya itu.
Oke, Sende Lucas berarti gak emosian dulu?
Enggak.
Nggak pernah dimarahin Sende Lucas dulu?
Ya enggak emosian banget, cuman emosi mah pasti ada.
Wah. Lalu kalau kita ngelihat ada yang diambil, biasanya murid akan tertantang atau agak sedikit sulit tentunya untuk melawan gurunya nih. Tapi Tapi kiat-kiat Awat untuk melawan Sendeluka, sang guru dan sang pemberi ilmu zaman dahulu, apa Awat?
Ya aku nggak takut sih Bude sebenarnya.
Wow.
Ya penting confident sama diri sendiri sama tim aja sih sebenarnya.
Confident dengan diri sendiri dan juga bersama dengan tim. Kalau Sendeluka melihat coach yang fresh kayak gini, yang baru-baru seperti ini, apakah memang harus ada pendekatan yang berbeda? Dari segi perlawanannya, dari segi mungkin draftingnya, dari segi segala macamnya?
Sebenarnya sama aja semua timnya, cuman kita ngelihat kayak mereka lagi dapat momentum juga. Jadi ya kita lebih respect sama kita udah ngebaca juga gameplay mereka kayak gimana sih.
Sudah mulai terbaca. Dan dari Sendeluka sendiri membaca tim yang lagi win streak, challenge-nya lebih besar atau tidak?
Iya pastinya, karena mereka lagi dapat momentum kayak mereka mau ngelakuin apa juga pasti bisa, biasanya kayak gitu.
Pasti bisa kalau lagi dapat momentumnya. Dan kalau dari Awat sendiri, momentum ini yang dibilang sama Sendelukas, tentu kamu membentuknya tidak mudah. Apalagi dengan player-player yang juga bisa dibilang anyar seperti itu. Gimana sih kamu membuat momentum untuk timmu?
Sebenarnya momentum dari anak-anaknya sih Bude. Kalau mereka bisa stay calm, terus konsisten, kalau mau improve terus ya bakal momentum ini jadi momen yang lumayan bagus lah buat mereka sama buat aku juga.
Mempertahankannya gimana nih?
Mempertahankannya ya jangan underestimate musuh aja sih, tetap respect.
Jangan underestimate musuh karena tadi win streaknya EVOS baru pecah. Mempertahankan win streak apakah menjadi sebuah poin yang penting di sini?
Sebenarnya mau bertahan atau enggak ya itu tergantung hasilnya ntar Bude.
Tapi Wat, kasih tau Bude dong. Berat jadi coach apa berat jadi player?
Jauh berat jadi coach daripada player.
Jauh berat dari coach. Pengorbanannya lebih banyak. Gimana Wat?
Yang pasti ngebuang waktunya tuh lebih banyak daripada jadi player sih. Pertama harus analis tim musuh, analis tim sendiri, strategi gitu-gitu sih.
Oke, kalau dari Sendelukas melihat bahwa sekarang juga kalian sedang berjuang, banyak banget nih ya harapan-harapan tentunya kepada tim Wicked sebagai coach. Gimana sih untuk memenuhi harapan-harapan dari semua yang ada, tentu juga tim sendiri, supaya bisa tentu saja kemenangan yang diharapkan?
Ya, yang pasti kita terus evaluasi sampai kita bisa ngelakuin yang terbaik lagi, sampai kita ada di jalan yang benar lagi. Dan ya dengan evaluasi ini kita cuma bisa ngebuktinya lagi nanti pas kita udah main di turnamennya lah.
Oke, dan kalau dari Sendelukas mungkin ada yang kepengen disampaikan gak sih untuk coach baru yang dulu muridmu, sekarang jadi sainganmu, yang akan kamu ketemu langsung nih di Line of Town, di panggung MPL sebagai lawan?
Ya good luck, have fun, karena selama kita bisa menikmati gamenya pasti kita semua cinta dengan pekerjaan kita lah. Jadi ya tetap have fun.
Kalau Coach Sendelukas mendeskripsikan Awat adalah coach yang seperti apa?
Yang super.
Super. Memang super Awat. Oke, kalau Awat mendeskripsikan Sendelukas, Coach Sendelukas coach seperti apa sih?
Kalau aku deskripsiin dia coach yang lumayan unik menurut aku. Jarang marah, terus ya suka mantau anak-anaknya sih, tapi diam-diam.
Oke, tapi ada yang mau disampaikan untuk match kali ini?
Good luck Evan, ya kasih game penutupan minggu ini yang terbaik.
Kasih yang terbaik, dua-duanya akan memberikan yang terbaik. Dan kita akan kasih langsung tepuk tangan kepada kedua coach kita. Dan good luck, have fun. Keren-keren banget. Dulunya seperti keluarga, sekarang mereka harus di kubu yang berbeda. Tapi kalau kita melihat perbedaan tidak menjadi halangan kita untuk berkumpul bersama di MPL Arena karena kita ingin mendukung tim-tim yang beradu dan dukungan kalian tentu dirasakan sampai malam ini. Dan spesial tentunya dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner Good Day. Dan juga kita punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan Tentu saja kita nggak punya hanya itu aja. Ada advertiser kacang sukro dan juga supplier RSV helmet. Banyak sekali tentunya yang sudah mendukung acara ini. Dan Bude kepengen denger nih dukungan untuk match penutupan Super Fans. Mana semangatnya? Dan mari bersiap untuk menyambut match penutupan di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 15.
TLID and Dewa united for our closing match of week number 2 here in MPL ID Season 15. Back with us again, me, Eterna, alongside with Gani as well as Mirko. And this is a unique match that we have ahead of us. It's number 7 on the standings versus number 3 on the standings. Dewa United still sitting at a 2-time match win streak. And it looks like they might be looking for their third.
A different story if we compare it to last season.
Yes.
Dewa United, who is likely to be sitting 7th, now 3rd. Team Liquid, last season they were on a roll in the top tier league. Now currently sitting 7th. So yeah, totally different. But yeah, it's all mainly because this guy here, maybe, has been... I did not expect this sort of performance from Maybe.
So we want to know what you guys think back at home. Once again, it's going to be pinned in the live chat. Do you think that maybe can shine against the Season 14 defending champions? A, maybe yes. B, maybe. Or C, maybe no. Which maybe are you?
I'm not sure what, like you said a lot of maybes. Are you saying maybe as in the word or the player?
I'm confused too now.
Okay, well, let's talk about Aaron Shiki first then, you know, because Aaron has been kind of struggling, and I think that's why Liquid hasn't really been able to perform as well. Because Aaron Shiki, he's never been the type of hyper carry for a Liquid. It's always been him and Yehezkiel and Fabian. It's like the trio of carries. But when one of the big factors loses, you know, that sharpness that he had in the previous season, loses form, everybody kind of feels it. And for Aaron, he's been solo killed so many times, and it's almost poetic how last season he was a rookie, he was the one making everybody, you know, turn their heads. Now it's maybe the rookie again making everybody turn their heads, and I think he's really stolen the show away from Aaron, away from a lot of the gold laners. Heck, he even beat Emman, maybe. Really good performance. I agree with Gani. I don't think anyone expected him to perform at this level. With this kind of crazy performance, I didn't even think he was going to start. I thought Azura was going to start, the guy who actually had experience from the previous season. But I think it's unfair to say that Dewa United has just been carried by Maybe. I think they've gotten an amazing team as well. Ray has improved tremendously. Mueza has finally reached the potential that we expected from him, you know? In MDL, when he won MDL with GeekFam Jr., he was definitely one of the stars that I wanted to see in MPL, and I'm glad that he's finding comfort and he's adapted really well on stage. Chorizo, the all-reliable ex-BTR player, and everything just kind of mixes really well now with Watt. Also, someone that I personally doubted because I didn't expect him to do too well at the start. I thought he had to, you know, change a bit. And I think in the interview, we heard the same thing. St. DeLucas was kind of like, what? How are you doing so good?
And it's a rare case because in MPL ID, I think the only solo coaching staff we have is Watt and Adi.
Yeah.
And looking at the other extreme, Adi's not doing too hot alone here for Onyx. I think they're number 8 on the standings, I believe. Right?
Onyx?
Yeah.
They're 8.
Number 8, Gani.
Yeah.
Out of
9.
9.
Yeah.
I was
not
about to
great.
say 19.
Second to the bottom. Oh, 19.
Yeah, hoping.
Was it Premier League?
But you know, to be fair for Aaron Shiki, I think the meta last season was a little bit more flexible, right? He was able to utilize a lot more heroes. It wasn't just MMs, right? It was Harith still meta, but the Ruby was also a big hero for him, as well as Alice, right? That was meta last time. What's wrong?
Sorry, did you see Aaron?
What
happened?
When the camera was on him, he said, he did this, and he said...
What does that mean?
He mouthed, got mine.
Got mine.
Not playing. Not playing.
Are you a
What
good
do you
lip
mean?
reader?
Not playing?
Are you a good lip reader?
I saw the got mine. I mean, it's just... Or...
Is it... So is Kyo? Is that the player name? Kyo?
Yeah,
Kyo?
that's a sub.
He's a gold laner, right?
He is a gold laner, but making his debut against Maybe when Maybe kind of dissed Aaron? I thought Aaron would want to play.
I don't know. Well, let's take a look at what you guys thought can maybe shine, and you guys answered 48%. Maybe yes. Maybe yes. So, I think you guys explained it. His performance was amazing, right? Very clear that he has potential, maybe being the next, Aaron Shiki of last
next
season.
era. What about Kyo?
That's the question. That's the big question. I mean, technically, Kyo came from MDL, from TL Academy. In week number 1, he was able to get the Rookie of the Week. So there was potential there. I think he lost the spotlight a bit because he lost his brethren, right? He lost Fabian, Weedy, and Aaron. Wait, no. Yeah, huh? Weedy, Fabian, and? He lost 3 people.
Yehezkiel.
Yehezkiel, that's it. Yehezkiel, as they moved up from MPL, if you guys remember, season 14. But of course, the success of the players, it has to go back down to these coaches. And I think Bude explained it earlier on in her interview with both of the coaches, is that they were a part of the same team back in Genflix Aerowolf. I believe this was season 7, and they were able to get 3rd place together.
After that, we saw St. Lucas move over to SG, right, where he was able to capitalize on SG's really good roster and his amazing drafting to go and win it 3 seasons in a row. That's the first 3-peat ever, I think. He was able to do it in MPL SG. Then he moved to Aura in season 12, and that wasn't the best of looks. I gotta give props to Liquid, to Aura, their management as well, for trusting the process though, because usually when you have that kind of horrible result after bringing in a new coach, Indonesian teams don't tend to keep these coaches for a long time. But TLID Aura, they stuck with him even after that, only making it to playoffs barely, and then losing out on the first day to finally winning in season 14.
With a crazy roster shift during that season as well.
Benching a world champ.
A lot of challenges, definitely. St. Lucas himself had to perhaps experience, but now against his ex-player, this is something new, right? I mean, it's a chess match.
It's like Anakin and
Obi-Wan?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan.
So
You
what?
are the chosen one.
What is Darth Vader? Is he gonna be burnt in lava?
Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
Does St. Lucas have the high ground?
We'll see. I guess we'll see. But
Who's Watt's son?
that's the question.
Who's his
Is
father?
it maybe?
Are
Is
they
he?
twins?
Oh, no.
Oh. Matt
We're
and Max.
going too far.
Matt and Max.
Guys,
They're twins.
that's true. Anyway, looking earlier on, Maniac. I think this is kind of a challenge. I mean, I trust St. Lucas's judgment. If Aaron Shiki isn't going to be playing, then Q is playing. And can he fill the shoes of Aaron Shiki? Understandably so, Aaron Shiki hasn't been doing too hot this season. I think his performance has kind of been up and down, even last season, despite them being able to get the champion title.
I think Aaron has really relied in previous seasons on his flexibility.
Yeah.
Again, the flexibility with the Alex, with the Harith, with the Ruby. Also, a lot of the other heroes that we saw in the gold lane, come up with Lunox too. But now that the meta is very one-dimensional,
rigid,
he has lost a lot of the strength that he previously had.
So let's see what they're up against. From Dewa United, Sorizo, Ray, Okta, Mueza, maybe still standing at a 2-match win streak. Ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like they might be following the shoes of Evos, looking for their 3rd. So let's welcome them up onto the stage.
A lot of question for this team. One answer though, and that is maybe. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Dewa United Esports.
Let's see if they can actually do it here against the defending champions. They were able to beat BTR, Na'Vi, consistently doing great too. Like, it was a stomp in the Na'Vi game, so they're only improving. And man, TLID on the other side, they've been looking shaky.
Let's see what they're up against as well, as we welcome the Cavalry. Ron Fabian, yes, there it is.
Oh man.
It's Q. Another debut gold lane. We had a performance coming from Kenziski as well. Not the hottest of performances. I'm wondering whether or not things can change, especially for TLID.
Another surprise, another new kid on the block. Kyo leading the Hells, spearheading the defending champions. Let's welcome Team Liquid Indonesia.
Hey man, maybe it's a different player, but it's the same aura. Actually, it just looks like, you know, another version of Aaron Shiki that Liquid made in a lab. Kyo, man, same walk, same smug face. I hope he's as spicy as Aaron in his first season.
He's looking confident, which is good, right? It's a good start. I think that was one of the main things that a lot of the rookies from last season were able to bring to the stage.
Yeah.
Confidence, right? They weren't pressured by the MPL stage. They weren't pressured by maybe the audience, the atmosphere in general. As also, guys, by the way, fun fact, Gary's curse has been broken. He was on Alter Ego's side earlier on.
They won.
And they won 2-0.
It's a fluke because of Aloy, who is here to support Rin Aloy. That's what I think.
So the energy's stronger.
Energy stronger. Gary's negative energy couldn't bypass that blonde, bald hair.
Force is strong with that one.
Oh, maybe Rin is Luke.
Gary's in the TL side.
Oh, so
yummy.
Oh, yummy.
Excuse me?
Are the gods
I did not
eating horses tonight?
Oh,
That's
they gotta
yummy
they gotta put the horse down first before they, you know, cook him.
Kyo!
Kyo?
Kyo!
What does Kyo
Did you
mean?
make this nickname?
I
Hey,
swear I didn't. It
Arashi,
wasn't
what
me.
does Kyo mean?
What is
Kyo,
Arashi?
It's like cute, right? Like Kyo.
I guess.
Yes.
Whatever you think, you know, Eterna. Let's take a look at the
That's
stats.
pretty
Number
cute.
8, number 14, number 7, number 7. He hasn't played, right? This is MDL stats. These are MDL stats, and I don't think it's fair to compare MDL stats, especially for Liquid. If we were to compare MDL stats and, you know, use it as a reflection for MPL, Liquid should have not made it to the playoffs. Liquid ID this roster when they were in the academy. They were pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they did not make it to playoffs. Never in MDL. And then they won MPL. So, hold up. Let him cook. The Cavalry's mastermind cooked previously. He made a masterpiece. Now let's see if Kyo is pretty good too. I mean, like he's an ingredient. That's the chef. Yeah.
Hopefully he's the main course.
Guys,
Right. So that's what you meant by yummy.
Like the horse.
what?
Okay. Watt on the other side. I don't think he's a cook. He's more of a. He's more. I
You
don't
guys
know.
hungry?
I am pretty hungry, but not like that, right? I mean, like, let's take a look at the first pick selection here. It is actually the home team, 40% win rate. Wow.
Let's
Not
go.
The best for 40% win rate, not the best for TLID. I don't know why you said let's go.
Cup half full.
Okay.
Right? 40% is better than the 33%.
All right. 60% empty then.
Anyway, second pick selection.
Yo, which one? This one's really full.
Yeah. So I would say Watt is way more reactive than he is, you know, template. I think first pick, a lot of teams find success there because they have their template picks that end up getting them a win in the draft. But for Watt, he's very, very good at adapting and reacting to the picks that and picks and bans that the opponents show him.
Then again, 75% is still a higher number. It's a high number.
Yeah, that's true.
75%. It's a positive win rate. Weedy though, I gotta say, a bit underwhelming this season. Especially for the first 2 weeks here. I expect change here, especially in this match, because he was one of the foundation for them to become the champion.
Me too. More so than ever. But it's okay. Trust the process. Drafting phase, game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series TLID. Go ahead and ban out the Matilda and the Fovea. So these are heroes that we regularly see a part of the banning phase. Fanny, Jushin as well. Not too many changes. Now here is where things get tricky, right? What do TLID want to ban out? Because Eve has been prioritized. I think Joy, Suyos also have been contested. Harith, Grangers. Turns out Harith is the choice for TL.
Yeah. I think Dewa now don't need to respect the Granger. I think they're fine with it. Maybe they put a twist on it. They go and ban out like the Joy here. See if TLID still go for the Suyo or if they go for Granger. Because if they go Suyo, I think they will be fine. They have the Alpha. There you go. They banned the Suyo. So they're actually, they banned one of the Joy Suyos. Now they're asking TLID. If you pick Joy, we pick Granger. You pick Granger, we pick Joy. It's a trade.
Negotiating, it seems like.
It feels like Fabian's a lot more comfortable on the Joy.
There you go.
So, but if they do that, they give a comfortable hero over to maybe, which is one of the spearheads of the gameplay of Dewa United. So it felt like a catch-22 situation, personally.
Pick your poison, right? Now, Dewa though, will they prioritize the Hylos and the Granger here? Or like the CC first?
Yeah.
I think if you want to pick the Hylos, you should pick the CC first.
I was thinking that too. I think Granger CC would be better. But if they don't go Granger CC, I think it will just be Granger Gatot.
Purple Dragon is
They go for Cho, so it's neither. Alright, so it'll be Granger plus the Cho, this combination. First time, I think we're seeing Mueza on Cho this season. Last season, he did play the Cho very early on. Oh, he picked it up before? Alright, so TLID.
Let's go.
That's the Irithel to go up against the Granger, plus the Gatot Kacha. Now it should be the CC.
CC or Luo Yi? Have we seen Octa on the Luo Yi? This season especially?
Yes, this season.
Oh, that's good.
Whoa.
They're gonna give it up.
They give it the Hayabusa to Ray. Which is
Retribution?
Yeah, that's not a bad choice because again, there won't really be any more jungle picks to pick from if you don't pick up your jungler now. That I kind of forgot. Hilda is going to be banned out now as they picked up the Hayabusa. They will have more ways to try to set up for this Haya now.
They want to protect the farming pattern coming from the Hayabusa. Technically, we've seen TLID with that kind of gameplay before, right?
Yep.
Khalid Hilda, now Gatot, maybe even the Hylos comes up if they want to try and be aggressive into the enemy jungle. So maybe we're looking at stoppers for Dewa in maybe the mid lane. That could be taken away from TLID now.
Yeah, and I think we still need for Dewa a tanky XP, a very tanky XP. I think. Ooh,
Atlas comes to mind. Bellary comes to mind.
Yeah. So the Hylos gets banned out here. I wonder if Dewa just want to go for CC still, or Lucas. I think if Dewa banned the CC now, that sets up really well for the Lucas because the Phobies has already been banned out. But then the Valentina is still up for grabs, so okay, they go for the safe route first, they go down. Maybe they'll last pick the Lucas if there's no CC or Valen.
Can CC counter the Lucas?
Yeah. CC is one of the better picks. It's like Valen, CC.
Okay. So TLID, they have an opportunity to pick up the CC for themselves, right?
Yes. Look at TLID ban. What's up? There's so many XP bans here for Dewa.
I think they did CC's left.
Yeah, do TLID just ban out CC? I think. Oh wow, they ban out the Luo Yi. Respecting Okta. Now should be CC.
I mean, if you look at the three heroes that already picked up by the side of Dewa United, a lot of speed, right? A lot of rotation. So if you add Luo Yi into that mix, it's going to be a very, very nasty combination.
Yeah, especially you don't want the Luo Yi Cho combo.
Exactly.
Right, really good clear, really good rotations, high pickoff potential, especially with the Hayabusa as well. That's a lot of early game pressure that I think maybe TLID don't want to work with. So Valentina for Dewa United. What is this? Anticipation of what?
Dewa are trying to set up for the Lucas right now. Like, sure, it works if TLID go and pick up the Lucas. The Valentina is already a counter there, but it's also a way to set up for a Lucas last pick. If TLID don't pick up a CC here, that's a Lucas for Dewa United, I think. So TLID now are kind of forced to maybe go CC, which means the Gatot will be the roam, which is not bad against Haya, against Granger too. But the CC will be questionable actually, because the Cho is right there. Cho could be a way to counter the CC with the... And then Dewa, even if there's a CC, they could just go Edith.
Right, Edith is available. Wow, it's either it's gonna be the glue in that EXP.
There you go.
Make some noise.
Now they go CC.
Last pick.
It's just to react. They're just reacting. If it was a better, situation for them, they would maybe go for Lucas. If they pick CC, they got Edith. It's very reactive from Watt.
Can Irizal go Purify?
Yes.
Iridel can go Purify.
Okay. So that's a layer of safety that they have for TLID. With the Farsa pickup, it's not going to be the easiest Farsa game. I think against the Cho, against the Hayabusa, Valentina can also pick up the Feather Airstrike too. So the artillery force that you'd expect the Farsa to have can also be picked up by Dewa. What do you think?
You know what? I think not a lot of beefy boys from Dewa United side that definitely can be exploited from the side of TLID.
Yeah, I think currently it's a 50-50 draft. Both have solid win conditions, and it'll just come down to their execution.
All right, execution it is, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it from Mirko. Let's head into the Land of Dawn for our final match of week number 2 to close things out. Can Dewa United continue their win streak here in MPL ID Season 15, or will TLID finally pick up their second match win of the season? Let's get straight into the Land of Dawn.
Let's take a look at it. Ray starting on orange, Fabian on purple, Mueza putting the pressure down.
Good calculation by Fabian. Mueza now still holding on towards his flicker. He spent it wisely. Yes, Gildo looking from another angle, trying to catch Mueza. But Mueza here is just to buy time and first blood for Yeskiel.
Big harassment coming from TLID, especially for Yeskiel actually committing really, really deep into the enemy jungle. But I think Dewa were the ones to be able to pick up the lethal Wanderer, so small trades on the board.
Yeah, a win too in the gold lane, maybe doing a really good job playing with the gold crab to actually take Kyo outside of the wave that usually protects the Irithel from Granger's bullets. Master Assassin from Kyo, he wants to win out this lane. He thinks he's going to win out this lane, and honestly, it is a lane counter, but it's more skill dependent than you would think. So it's not an instant win for the Irithel. You still need to pop off really well on this Irithel. You need to know your limits too.
Wait, so how are we expecting that equilibrium to change? Is it at a certain level, or?
I think level 4. Level 4 is usually when the Irithel can, walk up, ult, and then look to maneuver around the Rhapsody bullets.
Oh, Papulong versus everybody?
It's a good immobilization though.
No, it's Owl versus no.
Owl and Kaibe.
No, it's 2v4.
It's the 4 of us.
There you go. Okay. Now, Fabian?
Perhaps an opening, but no. Seems like the no connection landed just yet. Turtle is up though.
Turtle is up. Rhea is at level 5 currently. Fabian falling a little bit behind. I'm not sure of how far the gap is. Where's Fabian? Okay. But at this point, it looks like TLID are opening up the map first. Weedy in a comfortable position. He's not yet level 4 though, so I don't know how that's going to pan out. Yeskiel is though.
Yeah, it looks better for TLID so far.
Seems like they want to go in on towards Torizo. Vengeance popped. Now Octa looking for an angle, but Fabian wants the kill. Torizo very low, goes down in the hands of Iran, but Ray jumps in with the shadow. Not enough damage to take him down. Iran now caught, isolated. With the split, he will not be able to escape as Yeskiel will fly to safety.
Yeah, he barely gets out there, but at the end of the day, Iran was taken down. And it looks like now Dewa with 3 members up, they are going to be able to start the turtle first, but Fabian's coming.
Seems like they want to stabilize. Witty, very low AOG defensively, and Ray calmly picks up the turtle. Yes, Gildo, no wings by wings, flickers out to safety, and there you go.
It feels like that was a last-second decision to concede the turtle. Why do you think that went wrong for TLID?
They just didn't have enough resources to contest. They won out the early skirmish, but they used everything. And after they use their initial burst, it's just really hard to take control back against Dewa United. Again, when you're low in HP as well, Ray just gets so much of a power spike. And they had to respect it, Ray.
Oh, that's a catch! That's Yeskiel caught in bird form! Ray finds the killing threat and gets it.
Unfortunate. Yeskiel was already sitting at a 1-0-1. A lot of pressure now onto Q on the Irithel. What do you think about his laning so far as a newcomer?
So far, maybe has had his number for sure. He's already almost a whole level ahead. Actually, more than a whole level ahead, maybe. I think the gold is, is looking really good for maybe too. He's gotten the gold crabs. He's been able to zone Kyo from the cannon minion in the gold lane as well, and it will continue to build because Dewa have the lead. A Granger plus a team that is leading means that, maybe you'll get some crazy Skypiercer stack numbers.
That's some damage given over to Weedy earlier on. I think Octa is being very, very aggressive on the map as well, able to rotate, able to clear quickly. The synergy from the mid trio is actually on point. How do TLID come back from this? That's the first item priority coming in from Q. Does that help him linger in the lane a little longer?
Yeah, the Hans Claw is definitely a way to help kill. Usually that's a power spike that Irithel uses to beat out the Granger later. You get poked out, you can just peel back up and technically win out in the all-ins against the Granger. But again, you can see the transition for maybe getting out of lane right after that power spike to play with the team more often, double laning to get more and more stacks as we get into Turtle 2.
DOY United committing 5 men already in the pit. Witty, half HP lower than half HP. It's gonna be Feather Air Strike trying to find damage. Fabian though finds the turtle. Mueza, it's gonna be low, gonna be taken down. That's CLID winning the fight, maybe gets a double. So perhaps that will deny the favorable trade.
Wait, maybe?
Oh, good hits, good bullets. My goodness, kill. Good juke as well. The Octa misses his flicker. So yeah, still though, DOY United, 2K gold lead.
I think there's still a little bit of pressure here in the bottom side of the map. Kyo, he wants to be able to take this lane. Oh, that's damage.
That's a good surprise attack by Kyo. Purify popped. DOY United, no time to respond. And that's a win for Kyo. Practically a solo.
Well played. Waiting there, dodging away from the bullets, not really getting baited by the minions that were just dying. Him not last hitting got him that kill. Maybe. He really thought he was safe. He threw some of those shots over to the bush. He saw no one was there, thought, and then a random girl on a tiger jumped. Roar.
But despite that, he is holding still a goal lead over the Irithel, right? I think it was 800 earlier on, now shrunk down to only 600. But that's still a item lead over the Irithel. That might change soon. There's some pressure coming into the mid lane, but Dewa, they're still holding on to the control. Fabian.
Standoff here with the help of Mueza. Fabian pops the ult, misses the Jet Kundo. Fabian will back away, and they will not engage onto business.
Yeah. Good move from Fabian there. Just wanted to get out, noticing the Cho walked in right as he dashed. And for DOY United now, it's back to just playing safe, waiting for the neutral objective. TLID doing the same thing as well. But again, as we scale into the mid-game, TLID will have some big power spikes in their hands too, with the Joy, Farsa obviously, and also the Irithel. For that kill that should have helped Kill to get a little bit more gold to get closer to the power spike. Berserker's Fury will be that power spike that we were waiting for Kill, so in a bit he should be able to take it.
Let's see here. Spells are up here for TLID. They might force a fight. Maybe no flicker. They should have that receipt. Really though, very low. DOY United just poking around. Gil has a Berserker's Fury.
Finally, right? Second item after the Haskalas.
Turtle 3 rather. Seems like both teams playing it patiently. Mueza though looking for an opening, finds a rod. Damage is there. Ray goes down. TLID will focus down all towards the Lord instead of bodies, and Fabian will collect it.
I think he has skill played that well, right? I think he was positioning far enough from Octa to not give him that ability. Because in that particular team fight, the problem was for DOY United is Octa didn't have the Feather Airstrike. He didn't have anything, honestly, to use for the IMU.
Yeah, really, really good positioning from Yehezkiel there, waiting in the bush as he pops the Feather Airstrike. And Octa, he was kind of confused. Do I walk up and take the ultimate or not? Because if I do, Joy could jump on me, Aran could flicker on me. Maybe it's best for me to just walk back. And yeah, that definitely costed Dewa a lot of pressure away. So far, this Valentina hasn't been able to get the best of ultimates. And TLID want to continue.
An aggressive wings by wings. Octa though will flicker out of that feathered airstrike. Dewa, they will pick their battles. Fabian though has Holy Crystal. That's a huge power spike.
Ray. So much respect to Ray from both of the frontliners, Aran and Witty. Antikura's first item priority for both of them here. Whoa!
Oh my god. He bursted Mueza down. Now it's going to be a 4v3, but no, TLID will not force on towards a push just yet.
And it's back to the slow game again for TLID. It's always chaotic in their skirmishes, but once they get what they want, they will go back and farm it up. And Kyo is doing a really good job now. Third item, GDS, is what he's looking at. He wants a bit more of the mobility in these skirmishes, and that certainly will help him because he didn't go for sprint. Usually when you already have sprint, you can go for like a Melfic gun or just more damage. But when you go for Purify, the GDS really helps.
I mean, technically he's playing it safe, right? Seeing the composition that DOY United brought, they have Mueza with the Cho, so want to eliminate as many potential threats as possible in these team fights. So it does make sense. Octa, finally was able to get the feather airstrike, by the way, in that previous skirmish in the bottom side of the map. But as soon as he was able to get it, he was unfortunately forced to pop it in. So now he's left with yet again nothing. Look at Yaskill's positioning. Still very, very careful with where he is. So Octa doesn't necessarily have it. Now he does have it. Could this be the game changer? Ray at level 13. Fabian is a level above.
Weza?
Same here with the conceal as well. Looking for an opening, misses his flicker, Jet Kundo. Where if Dragon lands on towards Wit and Mueza will be punished. Aran now with a split, trying to distract enemies. Dewa United will not be able to save Octa. He goes down and he is isolated. Another member goes down here. Dewa United dismantled.
Not looking too hot at all. 2 members down. That's going to be a free Lord given over to TLID in the 10th minute of the game with a 2,000 gold lead now. And Kyo is stacking up in terms of those resources. Yaskill also doing work.
Yeah.
Where has this TLID been?
Not sure, but now they're back. Great flicker, by the way, from Yehezkiel, anticipating Mueza's Jikudo flicker move. And that baited Mueza into a tough spot. Got destroyed after that. Fabian, 3rd item, Blood Wings. An interesting choice. I guess he knows that, Dewa is going to be outputting a lot of damage, so he needs to have a bit more sustain on top of the damage that he's already dealing. Pretty good choice here up against this composition, knowing that it could also just be locked down by Mueza for the airstrike.
Early one, just to zone out members. Yeah, they will secure the tier 2 in the bottom side of the map here. Dewa United also moving without haste, taking their time here in the clears.
I mean, technically, the Feather Airstrike's cooldown is not that bad. And right now, the Lord is still halfway, so they do have some time to wait for that resource to pop back up. They were able to get the turret in the bottom lane. I think they're pushing in for the mid lane. Not sure if it's going to be cleared, but Ray is already there, as well as maybe. Any items we should check out before this push?
Farsa via his kill. He's going for the Winter Crown, I think, for his 2nd item.
Another airstrike. Moving Dewa United members back. Top tier 2 should be the main priority. Fabian though finds an angle. Almost bursts anyone down, but that's good kick. 1-for-1 Mueza goes down as Ray looking for a possible trade. But good cancellation there. The denial from Dewa United. So Roamer for a jungler. But TLID maintaining pressure in the mid lane. Witty very low. Now with the Feather Airstrike though, it will secure that mid tier 2.
What did you think about that decision by Fabian? Because technically he trades his life. He knew that Mueza didn't use his ult yet, so he gets taken down, but they're able to push through.
Yeah, I think it's worth it in the end. If he had a bounty, maybe it would be less worth it, but I would still say it's value.
I think it was 204 then.
Yeah, he only had 2. No bounty there, no shutdown to be given. And it gave the team a base turret, a side lane base turret that is of immense value, especially with the First Lord. Usually you don't expect the base turrets to be coming down like this. Dewa, now they're in for a bit of a problem. And TLID, they're going to just freeze up the waves. Dewa pushed in the bottom lane, and TLID loves it. TLID will play it as slow as they can, unless they see an opening where they can pick someone off.
I think they were also able to get a kill over to Kyo. So he's sitting at 403 now. That's his KDA. I think he has the Wind of Nature, I believe, already too.
Yeah, the Wind of Nature. Actually, no Wind of Nature is for maybe, just for Kyo. Has the Wind of Nature, dealing with the Hayabusa. So much respect for Ray. And technically for maybe, yeah. They are lacking magic damage now that I'm thinking about it. Octa has not been dealing any. Octa has done less damage than Witty this game. Wow. 6,000 to Octa 6,000. Witty 6,500. So yeah, no wonder they're not building Magic Pen or Magic Def at all.
I think Octa's been struggling this game. Right, every time he's able to get to the Feather Airstrike, he has to put himself in a precarious position.
Oh no! Awkward positioning Octa. Very low, and that's a catch by Witty. Aran secures the kill, and maybe now in trouble. But now with the reposition, Dewa United again. Their formation is in shambles as Ray isolated against Yaskill. That's a bird! Winner crown! And that's gonna be Ray unable to find the kill. Kyo has the last laugh. Again, TLID. They're reading Dewa United like a book.
Just as we were talking about Okta as well, he gets taken out, he gets caught up, and Dewa United were forced to respond to the engage there by TLID and winning it on all fronts. Ray taken down, Okta taken down, another Lord, and now they're pushing into the enemy jungle. Say goodbye to the purple buff.
You asked me any items in particular, Winter Crown, he has skill. That's what it's for, right? Against the Hayabusa, when he tries to go in with the quad shadow kill, you can always just Winter Crown and be untargetable. At that point, your team comes in and beats him up. Now, it's dangerous for Dewa United because TLID are snowballing really well. You can see the gold leads all on the side of TLID, but impressively, Maybe is actually still staying in the lead on the Granger, constantly dealing damage, farming up, and waiting for a moment where he can get Skypiercer stacks and put his team on his back.
With the gold lead here, I think they can push. They can end Octa for their airstrike early. Mid turret though will fall. Now looking for an opening to fight. Is that the right call? Lord still practically healthy. Oh my goodness! That's a free hit on towards Fabian. Now Dewa United, it seems like they have stabilized, but the base is too low and exposed. We got game one.
16 minutes and did we get to 16 minutes? I think it was 15 minutes and 59 seconds. That was the final duration count. But yes, GG for TLID being able to start the series on their terms. They were patient. They didn't want to play to Dewa United's game plan. And they are going to be leading this best of 3 series.
Well played, TLID.
1-0.
Went back to basics. 1-0 indeed for TLID. And seems like they're back. Kyo was maybe the necessary change for the team to feel the click that they once did previously. And you get to see it here again, that aggression for TLID jumping in, but having the right trade. It's Fabian who got traded in again, by the way. Walks up very aggressively. He gets terrified. He gets picked off, but he already depleted a lot of the resources. And Kyo, gotta hand it to him. Win of nature to hit the base. Well played, well played. Putting his, setting his sights right. It's on the prize. You can see the team hyping him up as well behind the scenes there on stage. And for Aaron, you gotta be careful. This Kyo guy, pretty good.
He might pull an Aaron.
On Aaron.
On Aaron.
Is this the reason why they brought Kyo in? The Irithel? Because Aaron Shiki's not picked up the Irithel this season.
Yeah, that's true. And
everything but the Irithel.
It's been Moskov, Carry, everything, yeah, but the Irithel. So I really wonder why teams don't pick up Irithel more often against the Granger. Because it's good. I mean, yeah, it's kind of skill dependent still, but it's good. You can use it.
We saw the practically solo kill with the Irithel.
Yeah, in the bottom lane. Exactly. So
how is it like in PH?
I think we see a lot of Irithels. Kelra picks up Irithel almost every time he sees the Granger.
Thing with Irithel, yeah, it's so slippery.
Yeah.
Even you're on a, yeah, exactly. It's like you're trying to catch a fish. It's so slippery. You think you can get to him, but no.
Have you ever tried to catch a fish?
Yes. I went
With
fishing
your own
once.
bare hands, though.
Oh no.
That's tricky.
It is tricky.
Slippery.
That's why
Quite slippery.
That's why humans created tools.
Do we have that, folks?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why don't you
What
try?
tool is that? Is it a
It's a
hammer?
I believe it's called a rod, a fishing rod.
fishing rod?
Yeah.
Need to check that up.
Interesting. But let's check out the crucial moment as well. I think so. 7 minutes into the game. Was this first turtle?
Yeah, I think I forgot which turtle that was, but here was I think the real turning point, man. Yeah. Octa was very awkward in a lot of these skirmishes. I'll be honest with you. That initial pick, great play from Yehezkiel. And Kyo, Kyo will get his first game ever.
That's super cute. Yo, cute, right? Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And he defended his own against maybe.
I'll be honest with you as well. This Cho did not feel like a comfort pick for Muesa. He picked it once, but the reason I brought it up when he picked it up was because I don't remember his Cho being, like
special.
Being special. It's good. It's an amazing Cho. It's an MPL Cho, but especially because defending champions, I didn't really see the reason they picked Cho. I think a lot of other picks for Mueza worked better in the past, and I wonder why they decided to still go for the Cho.
This was prioritized early, by the way.
Yeah, exactly, in the first phase.
Yeah.
I think we also didn't call that. We thought it was going to be Granger Gatot, Granger CC, ended up being Granger Cho, and I don't think the Cho would have been banned out anyway, so maybe picking it up in the later portions would have been much more value. But here, the Valentina.
Yeah.
We also did not expect the Valentina. I'm also going to have to question the Valentina in a way. It still could have worked, but I don't know, Octa on the Valentina this game, he looked very awkward in certain situations. I think he could have executed it better, and they would have had more. I mean, looking at the damage, guys, I'm going back to the damage charts. He ended the game with yeah, not the best of damage dealt. So maybe put Octa on more of a utility hero, like the Vexanas, the Auroras, to disengage, because that's usually where Octa finds his comfort.
As he performed, where was he from? Was he from RQ?
Yeah, he was from RQ before this. And
And
then
he
before that, he was
didn't
from
play.
Aura.
He didn't
Academy.
play much, right?
He played and he got subbed off. It was,
Because his performance was like
yeah.
pretty
It was,
bad,
yeah,
right?
kind of very shaky performance in MPL. 15:59, by the way, is the duration here. And we get to see this all over again. Ray was not enabled at all. There was no kill pressure for the Hayabusa to take control. You saw Alter Ego, you saw how they were able to create that kill pressure for Rin to always be comfortable. This is the opposite, right? The Hayabusa did not get anything. He was an independent Hayabusa. And an independent Hayabusa doesn't work in MPL, in rank, sure. Here, you need your friends to get people low enough to have that burst potential so that the Hayabusa can snowball and get those kills. And we didn't see that. All the way in the mid lane, Valentina got zoned. Even with the Cho, they couldn't get the mid pressure. They couldn't rotate around. Granger, maybe, was doing a good job in lane, but everybody's rotating up top. They were playing for turtles instead of playing for kills and for traits on the map.
Hooray.
So I think we see
Hooray.
a bit of a hole now for Dewa. When they can't play for neutral objectives, when they don't have heroes that enable the neutral objective takes, they lose a lot of their strength. Because so far, in all their wins, it's been fighting neutral objective, winning neutral objective, not trading on the map.
Well, there you go.
We expected the composition from the side of Dewa United not as tanky, and we saw that they struggle to hold, struggle to be the sandbag because they can't really tank, which again exploited by TLID side. Shame.
Fair point. Fair point, fair point.
Oh.
Thinking about it, what was it? Was Dewa lacking or is TLID kind of back?
I think
Because I feel like Yehezkiel performed really well.
Yeah, Yehezkiel earlier, the first blood and all. I mean, when he died first, I was kind of like, I mean, why stay there, when the Hayabusa is right there? But yeah, after that, he really locked in, did really well, Kyo did really well, Fabian is back, and it's back to, again, the trio carries. It's no longer just Fabian and Yehezkiel. Kyo was there.
But we do have something aligned now, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to throw it over to the host before we continue our best of 3 match. We'll see you after.
What's happening?
Thank you, Caster. Dan kita sudah melihat tadi di game pembuka match terakhir kita hari ini. Poin diberikan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Tapi aku mau cek dulu, The Calvaries mana suaranya? Wow. Dan gak mau kalah tapi anak Dewa jangan mau kalah, mana suaranya? Oke, dan sudah bersama aku di sini ada Kak Jo. Halo.
Halo, Kak Alicia.
Selamat malam, masih semangat?
Semangat banget malah.
Semangat banget. Gimana ngelihat performance dari tim Liquid Indonesia malam hari ini?
Kemarin mungkin masih low streak kali ya, jadi kayak nggak mau berekspektasi banyak. Tapi yang pasti kita berharap yang hasil terbaik lah untuk ya penutup minggu ini.
Gimana prediksinya, apakah di match kali ini bisa 2-0?
Semoga ya 2-0.
Semoga 2-0 dan pastinya ada Calvaries di sini mendukung setia tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan kenapa sih Calvaries harus datang ke MPL Arena?
Karena selain ya bisa ketemu sama player ya, yang pasti kita tuh punya program yang kalau fans bisa beli tiket MPL itu tuh bisa dapat merchandise yang kayak ini aku pegang.
Wow.
Dan tiap minggunya itu pasti berubah-berubah, pasti kayak dapat yang beda-beda lah.
Oh gitu, jadi setiap pembelian tiket dan Kalbaris mendukung tim Liquid Indonesia pasti bisa mendapatkan merchandise nih ya.
Iya.
Oke, dan cara dapetinnya gimana sih? Mungkinkah follow Instagramnya atau gimana?
Mereka hanya perlu beli tiket MPL aja. Follow bisa menyusul loh ya.
Follow bisa menyusul, jadi langsung aja datang ya ke MPL Arena untuk mendukung tim kesayangan kalian sebagai The Kalbaris. Ada gak sih pesan-pesan semangat untuk tim Liquid Indonesia?
Paling buat Kalvari jangan lupa beli tiket MPL-nya dan jangan lupa dukung tim Liquid ID untuk kedepannya.
Jangan lupa dukung tim Liquid Indonesia dan pastinya boleh kita minta semangat ya sekali lagi The Kalbaris. Dan jangan lupa ya pastinya nantikan merchandise ini. Dan kalian pastinya diundangan welcome semua super fans untuk datang ke MPL Arena. Karena pastinya akan ada banyak kejutan bersama di sini. Nah tapi kalau tadi kita udah cek ombak juga nih sama The Kalbaris. Anak Dewa gimana, apa kabar suaranya? Oke, dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua, match ketiga malam hari ini bisa langsung dimenangkan mutlak oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Ataukah anak Dewa tiba-tiba bisa comeback di game kedua ini? Kita akan simak, ini dia langsung saja. Caster silakan take over.
We're back.
We're back.
That was quick.
That was quick.
Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Welcome back, boys and girls.
15:59 was the duration of match number 3, game number 1. Ooh, what's gonna be the duration of match number 3, game number 2? So far, all matches have gone 2-0. And Gary might get it wrong twice.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to
So
jinx Gary's curse.
you're not confident in your team?
No, I just don't want to jinx things. All right. Do you want to jinx things? No, right?
I don't want to jinx things, but I still believe in Onyx.
Do you?
Hey.
You know what else we believed in?
Yo.
From time after time, season after season,
The Galaxy.
we've believed
S25.
in Samsung.
Take it
What
right
was
now.
the first Samsung
I think
that
all
we
the way from
promoted?
season 7, it was the S22, S21?
Uh-huh.
S21?
It could be.
S20?
I wasn't here in season 7.
Honestly, there's so many
And
been
then we
so
had
many
the A
generations.
series, the Z Fold, the Flips.
Let's
But
think.
it's always Samsung.
I think it's S21.
What year was that?
2021, exactly. Was it 2025 with an S25?
There you go.
I think it was S21.
There you go.
Season 7.
So
Quick
we're
maths.
always going to say the same thing. This is the smartphone that we've
Come on.
recommended from
Come
season
on.
7, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on.
And
Even from
this
before that.
time, even before that. And this time with the, Snapdragon 8 Elite 4 Galaxy processor, it's incredibly powerful. There's absolutely no lag.
No lag.
It's also built on a cutting-edge 3nm process. And of course, a large vapor chamber that makes sure whenever you're
Vapor
playing
chamber.
rank, day to day, night to night, it doesn't get hot.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
And usually when, smartphone brands make these claims, they can't really back it up. But here, we can. All the players are using the Samsung S25 on stage right now. You can see them. When was the last time you saw a pause in MPL ID?
Fantastic.
Mm.
I'm sold on the
Sometime.
vapor chamber. I think that is the coolest thing.
It has a 5,000 battery capacity.
Yeah.
I think so. It's super huge. You don't have to charge it too often. And you guys can buy it now and get total bonuses worth up to 5 million IDR. And you gotta hurry up because this promo is only valid up until April 15th of
check
this
it out.
year. And it's also exclusive for MPL viewers. You guys can actually get a free 25-watt free travel adapter as well as an e-voucher worth of up to 500,000 IDR if you claim it using our special code, which is S25MPL. Don't forget it, guys. Also, if you guys visit the Samsung Experience Store near you, guys can also enjoy a free shopping voucher. So go ahead and check it out in your nearest stores, or you guys can go ahead and check out the website, samsung.com/ID, or, just use the barcode down below.
QR code. It's not a barcode, it's a QR code, but because potato, AI understands you with the Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Yeah,
You can
barcode
also use.
feels like such an oldie thing to say.
your generation.
Yeah, it's my generation. It's QR code now. Eternal, get with the program.
No one, even in stores, they don't scan the barcode. They just scan a QR code now.
Yeah, and if you do, you guys can sit over at the Galaxy
That's
Zone.
my gang right there.
That's your gang? That's the Galaxy gang?
That's Valen. And Not.
The chef in the building?
Oh, look at the quality of the selfie. What?
Yeah, you know why? That's the fold. So you can take a selfie with the back camera. So it's not a front camera anymore. You can use the back camera.
So you just fold it and you...
Yeah, because you get the screen. There's a screen on the fold, so you can on the
That's pretty cool.
It's so efficient, man.
That's pretty cool.
What is your folding phone? Look
at this beauty. I want you.
Hey, don't be looking at mine like that. Mine. Just, right? That's the white one. That's mine. Fine. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch my S35.
But don't keep your hands to yourself.
My S35.
With GoPay.
Yeah, share it. Share it with your friends. Share it with your friends.
Don't gatekeep.
Why? How? Why?
Huh? What do you mean
What's the
why?
benefit? I don't
So
get it.
many. You guys can get weekly diamond passes for free.
WDP.
Plus 5 free diamonds. Just
5.
make sure you use the promo code MPL PASTIGG. MPLPASTIGG. And you guys can purchase it over at gopay.co.id/games, or of course just download the app, bro.
Download the app.
Download the app now. You can get this. You can also utilize your tokens when you predict your teams, vote for your champion to roll and possibly win an electric motorcycle. There's a lot of...
That's cool.
That's cool. A lot of smartphones as well. A lot of others that you guys can check out right now, because even if you don't get the smartphones or the electric motorcycle, you can get skins, MLBB skins, and
You get
GoPay
respect.
codes. You
It's
get
like,
her respect.
what are you using? GoPay. Say GoPay.
GoPay.
Respect.
In the streets of Indonesia, GoPay gets you street cred.
Easy, simple, convenient, justifying my time expenditure, man.
You gotta justify the time expenditure.
Oh my god.
If you don't justify your time expenditure,
Now I
you
understand.
can't go pay it out.
No. Definitely, man.
Justify your expenditure. No, we don't need to put the time in there. Just your expenditure with GoPay. Justify it. It's easy. Go to gopay.co.id/games or open the GoPay app and select the top-up game icon. Click the trophy icon in the top right corner. Click vote now to get a token. Click vote for your champion and enter the winning team in final match core. And then you can collect as many tokens as possible by playing vote your champion and spin wheels in the gift arena to win your dream prizes. And also you can go and watch us here when we are doing the Bagi GoPay segment. Wow.
Don't forget the segment.
Don't forget the
That's
segment.
Ghani's favorite segment. Ghani gets loads of GoPay coins.
No, I do not.
Oh, right.
Participate.
Right.
I also don't.
None of us participate.
No.
None of us get free coins.
It's for you guys.
It's for you guys.
Back at home.
It's also a skill issue if you don't get it because I'm faster.
Are you?
What's up?
You need to be fast, all right?
Yeah. That's why you come here to the booth. Oh, is that Rene Loy?
Wait a second.
He's playing
with it?
together with the boys.
Oh, you can spin the wheel too. I love wheels.
Oh, so if you spin the wheel and get Mabar together, that means you can play together with your favorite pro player. Wow, that's actually a cool feature.
What are we
I did not
doing
know
here?
that. I've always just gotten my Mabar feature for free, so I can do it now.
Wow.
With another way.
Huh?
That is green.
I just DM them, the players, and be like, yo, you want to play? They usually say no, but some occasions they say yes.
We can try.
Yeah, there was an attempt.
It's like me. I DM'd a certain someone a few times too to ask him to play with me.
Did he?
No.
No?
He's always saying he's in scrims.
He's in scrims?
Busy.
Is this guy a Cho player?
Yeah.
Ah, wait.
Is he Filipino?
Yeah.
I think I know who it is.
Wow.
It's light. I'm
I was
kidding.
about to say it. Oh, it's not light? But he's Filipino and he plays Cho. There's no other player in the world that plays Cho and is Filipino.
That's true. That's true.
Witty.
James?
Woody's not Filipino though.
James?
I mean,
Who's
definitely
James?
James.
The coach?
J-E...
Oh, James!
I'm sure he can play Cho.
Sorry, James. Filipino from Liquid and plays Cho. You're right, Ghani.
Okay, but Dewa
Uh-oh. Decreasing.
are on first pick
Oh.
now, so they've swapped sides.
Wait.
It was 100.
Yeah, it was 100%. on
Now
red.
it's 50.
Now it's 50. So not as reactive anymore, Mr. Watt. St. DeLucas, your ex-coach, has got you red out. But now it's St. DeLucas' time to show Watt that he is reactive. He can be reactive. Look at that. Witty seems confident. Kyo seems... he's just Kyo. You know, he's feeling like Kyo.
Kyo.
What about maybe? You want to give him a nickname?
Kyo?
Kyo.
Kyo.
Baby, baby. That's a song.
Is that a song?
Yeah,
I think it's more of a tune.
it's a song.
I know you want me.
No, it's not that.
No, that's not that song. No, that's... I know that. Yeah, I was just playing. No, not JB.
Oh.
Not JB.
Not JB, unfortunately. But yeah, Kyo. Strong debut. Solid debut, right? I mean... MVP, very solid, and he was practically untouched. Let's see though, will he be able to maintain or be able to follow up a strong performance?
That's a big question, especially now that both teams have actually opted to swap sides. This is a different ball game because of the entirely different drafts presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Eve, Joy, Hayabusa taken out by Dewa. TLID respond with the Harith, Jushin, as well as the Fanny.
Wow.
Matilda opened up.
Yep. This is a possible Matilda Alpha, so it's a Suyo and a Granger pickup. This will be the Alpha, folks. Retribution that won 6 out of 6 retries against Suyo Anavel. They go for the Moskov, and this is the same. This is the same, folks.
It's the same.
This is the same lineup they used to beat BTR, best team in the world.
But now they're up against Khalid though. It's gonna be tricky, especially in the early game, right?
Yeah.
Very strong level 2 to lead that will, like just harass you in your own jungle.
Yeah, extremely.
And it's Witty on Khalid. Witty and Khalid, that's him right there. You see Khalid, that's him. That's Witty.
He's not standing at the best win rate this season. I think he's picked it up a few times this season, and some of them are actually losses. So I'm not really sure how scary or fearsome it is.
Fair enough.
But for TLID now into the second phase, Luo Yi still up for grabs. I'm wondering whether or not that's going to be let go, if any of the teams would want to pick that up. It's a huge game changer. Phobius, though, is the priority from TLID.
Another value pick when you have the Matilda would be the Phobius. Gets taken out. The glue as well here. Plus the Hilda. I think for TLID, now the question is, do they want to go for the CC? Now that you already have a Khalid, do you want to go CC or do you want to go and double down, play
Hylos?
Hylos, yeah. But the thing is, if you do pick Hylos, then the CC will be picked up by Dewa for sure. And I believe that's what Sorizo utilized too with this composition, with the Matilda Alpha Moskov. And then CC in the mid lane, I think it was Vexana, right?
Because the CC is also kind of nice into the Matilda.
Which is why, somehow, why do they like ban the Hilda out?
Yeah.
They're Suyo is...
I think it's just to keep the front to back, a front to back. Because we saw how Luke played the Hilda up against a front to back composition, and with Granger, is he would just stand in the middle of the team, and then the Granger would just be isolated, unable to deal damage to the rest of the team, and then they would lose out. So the Valen this time will actually be picked up by TLID, and this could set up again for they are doing what Dewa did to them. Yeah, this is a Lucas bait in a way. Dewa either pick the CC or that might just be a Lucas pick in the XP. And I think it'll do really good against this kind of comp. Although Lucas doesn't do too well against a comp that can kite away.
But why would you bait out the CC?
If you pick CC, you go you don't go Lucas. But if he does go CC, then you can go something like Edith. This is neutral objective. It's a reactive kind of style.
So this Valentina will be put into the EXP lane.
Depends. If the Lucas comes out, then maybe they can still flex it, right? So CC gets picked, no more Valentina XP possibility. That's the Vex that I expected. It is, I think, the exact same draft that they went for up against BTR. But they go Badang in the end, because there was CC, no more Lucas possibility. They go for the Badang in XP plus the Khalid.
Wow, the Badang last pick. I low-key forgot about that hero in this drafting phase, but yeah.
It's a run.
It's a run.
It's Badang.
Crowd control.
That's Baran.
Badaran.
That's, what you said.
Do you like the drafts?
For who?
For both.
For both, I think it's a good, like, early, you will see action in mid-game. We will see more action in late game. Just kaboom.
I am a biased Mathilda Alpha guy.
Wow.
I like Mathilda Alpha.
Wow.
But it's TLID, man. That's Badamaran. That's Baron.
It's Baron. It's Badaron. And it seems like the index is a little bit biased, TLID, 7.6. So we'll see. It's just numbers. Technically, we don't play with numbers in the Land of Dawn. It's all about execution and decision making. Can the decision making stay sharp for TLID as they look to close this match with a 2-0?
Heavy priority for Dewa to get the neutral objective. If TLID are the ones to snowball, then it'll be a tough match for Dewa United. This Alpha really needs to win out the early.
Let's see here, alongside the Mathilda as well. For flickers though, for the Cavalries.
And also, taking a look at the emblems here by IndieHome, it's a Master Assassin for the Moskov. So maybe really expecting to dominate this lane. It's a Rupture plus Tenacity for Octa there in the mid lane. Knowing just how oppressive this Khalid-Valentina duo can be.
We'll see how that pans out though, because technically, what resources can the Valentina utilize other than Octa's? Well, that's a little bit of damage actually placed onto Octa. He's going to be forced into a recall. Meanwhile, Weedy and Ray at it as well. I think Ray was able to still pick that up though.
Yep, with the red tree. Just picking it up, and Witty is just going to constantly scout Ray and Mueza. If he is able to do that, that will take a lot of the power away from the Mathilda, who usually has the mobility advantage kill, just farming in the bottom lane.
I think both side laners here very happy and not being too aggressive. No first blood here in the first minute. It seems like both teams just wants to farm.
I think chaos will start to happen when both teams start centering around the neutral objective, right? Because that's when the level 4 power spikes start to hit. Yasuo gets level 4, Octa also gets level 4. We have Mueza as well with level 4. And this is the moment, right? Mueza not close though. Haskell's actually, and a runner. They're all at level 4. This should be for TLID.
Great rotation. Very good rotation. And now, they're actually going to go for the purple buff.
This is too greedy though. Let's see here, 4 members will commit on towards his purple pit. Dewa, they're a man short. So Rizzo though from the flanks doesn't find an angle. Here Ray though still finds his purple. Witty pops the ult as a defensive maneuver. TLID, they will get the turtle only.
Retribution at work. Really solid Retribution. Despite Fabian using the Blade Surge to try to combo together with Retri, it's still Ray with the immaculate calculation to secure his own purple buff. That could have derailed that snowball potential of the Alpha, but now that it's still Ray who got the purple buff, it's still possible. Dewa can still play for Turtle too.
Feels like Fabian's a little bit ahead in terms of that EXP. I think it still can change depending on where they're rotating right now. Was Octa preferring to... I think they're going to the bottom lane here.
Yeah, look at the way Witty's playing here with the Khalid. He's always just following Mueza just to stop that mobility.
On the top lane, it's a cheeky 2v1. So Rizzo caught red-handed, and that's going to be first blood in the first 3 minutes.
Really good stuff. Again, they are neutralizing Dewa United's kill pressure.
Looking for Witty might be the wrong targeting with the flicker and the heal. He is A-OK. Dewa United catching strays.
Yeah, they're not able to trade back. And this is now a building gold lead. Should reach 2K in just a bit as Fabian was able to pick up that turret in the top lane as well. So left, right, and center, objectives, kills, and Octa maybe.
Another massive dub, question mark. That's a Eternal's Guard. And Witty from another angle. Fabian, very sly you. And yeah, I mean, he is just so annoying. It's a 2v1, Witty. Good juke there by maybe. But Dewa United, they are starting this turtle.
Yeah, Ray did a good job. He still won the retry on purple, by the way. That's why he still wants to contest the turtle. He's not super far behind. Ray goes in.
Let's see here, Iran trying to distract his immune.
Oh.
The damage is more than enough to take Ray down. TLID from different angles here, looking for an opening. Dewa United, they back away. Now bottom side here as Witty potentially might look for an opening. Sorizo Mueza and maybe is in the area though. Now let's hear Kyo is dealing enough damage. Another win on the board for TLID.
Wait, TLID are doing work on several points on the map, right? It looked like Dewa United hesitated with the turtle take. They're like, okay, maybe let's just put some pressure into the bottom lane as well. But I don't think they knew that Woody was also scouting and giving information over to Kyo. So even that trade back didn't happen. And instead, TLID got the turret in the bottom side and the turtle.
This is what we call getting out macroed. TLID have just literally depended on their macros. The way that they were able to take turret up top, the turret up top, turtle one even with the better wave manipulation, better wave control to get level 4, to stop Sorizo from getting level 4 as well because of these ganks from the Suyo, and then just capitalizing on these little victories that build up to now a 4.5k gold lead. Wow, it's really well played.
I think Batarang is also doing his job, his work. Right, I think Ray was taken down earlier on because of the play that Aran made earlier on. So props to him on his signature hero way back when, I think 2-3 seasons ago. Wait, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, Aran looking for a jump on towards Ray. Witty jumps in, cancelled out under the turret, receives a lot of heat, and that will be the mid turret going down. TLID adding another objective on the board.
And unfortunately, the SOD didn't land for Maybe. I think maybe that could have been different. And he was left to kind of stay into the bottom lane, forced to recall, understanding that Weedy has been so active around the map.
So well played, man, by TLID. This map control, the denying of the Moskov as well. Like, so far, Maybe hasn't really been able to look for anything. The SODs haven't connected. TLID have really read not just Dewa United, but Maybe, especially here, his movements. They've just been screening the Mathilda, but now they're reading into... Look at Kyo. Look at Kyo, just staying in the bottom lane. If Maybe walks up too aggressively, this could be a Khalid plus Granger combination, and they have control of Turtle too.
Let's see here, Retribution. Will he be able to pull this off this time? No, Ray will be flown away to safety with a guiding wind, and that is just TLID satisfied with just taking the turtle.
Ray is 2 levels below, right? He didn't even use his retribution earlier on either. To go for a 50-50 contest, I think it's a little too much to ask. They've shut down retribution. TLID played this really well from the early starts of the game, and again, look at the way that Woody is posturing, always in the vicinity, looking for the opening, as if he's the second layer. If Aran doesn't quite get it, there's always Weedy in case they burn some resources. And like you mentioned, the macro play, another turret in the bottom lane.
This is just TLID putting Dewa United on a chokehold. Yes, Kyo finding the outplay with the Spear of Alpha stolen. What the heck is going on? 7,000 gold lead now in their bag. It seems like they want more. Iran finds a good fist. But now it's going to be TLID now backing away. Good circling Eagle, but no connection. Weza goes down as TLID finds another kill.
Things are just going so wrong for Dewa United. You know, other than the outplay by Yehezkiel early on. Again, the SOD didn't land. And did you see the spear kind of push Aran out of the way as well?
Yeah, the Spear of Misery is crazy. And man, what a play from Yehezkiel. He had Flicker the entire time. I was about to say, oh, why isn't he flickering? Steals the Spear of Alpha, escapes, and saves Flicker. Wow.
What a moment. Tier 2 in the mid will fall. Dewa United, nothing that they can do. 10 seconds to the first lure, ladies and gentlemen. And TLID, 9,000 gold lead.
Look at that. I mean, when Suyo and Granger gets the lead, it's just crazy. The Death Sonata, the Queller constantly thrown at him. Octa took 1 Death Sonata, 1 Queller, and was quarter HP. Man, TLID looks so clean right now. This is the TLID we expected.
From the get-go.
From the get-go, from day number 1. And we're getting it a bit late, but hey, better late than never, TLID. 9,000 gold lead, 4-0. Completely outclassing Dewa on all fronts. Mechanics as well. We saw what Yehezkiel did to Ray. And the macro speaks for itself.
So it begs the question: has it been an
Has been
Aaron problem?
Oh man, I don't wanna put the pressure on Mr. Aaron. You know, well, I'm a fan,
Yeah.
but Kyo is
doing good,
doing very good.
Lived up to expectations, maybe even superseding some. As a rookie, you wouldn't expect a performance like this.
Look at that.
It's the aura, bro. When he
The
walked
aura?
up on stage, he knew. He felt it. Oh, yeah, skill, very aggressive.
That's the aura, by the way, that Aaron lost.
Yeah.
So maybe from one gold lane to another.
Let's see, will this be the final push of the week? Good stun, base turret in the mid though. It's gonna be the main priority. Now it's gonna be TLID taking their first base turret. Lord taken care of by Dewa United. TLID no firepower here to perhaps take more turrets, and they will take it slow.
Really just took the shots, but there's still a wave marching in the mid lane. They do have high ground control. Maybe is dishing out the damage onto the minions, should be able to clear.
They're looking for the base turret now. What will they do? Oh, from another angle, nasty run! Kyo finds the kill. Now base turret number 2 in the top will fall. Dewa United now looking, desperately trying to defend one more cannon minion. Finds it. TLID, they're waiting for that mid. Is this the opening? 4v5. TLID has flickers to play around with. And let's see the opening. Oh, good vengeance here popped by Dewa United. Oh, TLID no opening though. The bottom side, it will be taken down. TLID now playing it slowly here. They're not playing with haste, and they will back away.
Yeah, they don't have any more waves unless.
No.
No, right? Okay. They're not gonna force it this time around despite there still being 3 waves that were crashing. It looks like the jungle will be enough for them as they still hold on to this 12,700 gold lead in 11 minutes.
Dewa, oh man, 0 kills to this. It's 0 across the board for Dewa United. It's not just kills. TLID have neutralized everything. Dewa haven't been able to get anything on the map, not a single turret, and they have a Moskov. This is the, usually the guy that can split push, look for angles. TLID have denied everything from Dewa, and now they are suffocating them inside of their base. Look, they're freezing the waves. They're not letting them do anything. They're caged in. They can get the mid wave, I guess, but the reason TLID are finally shoving in the waves is because the Lord is coming in, and it's a 13,000 gold lead. Next push, I think TLID could just dive in, and the gold lead would just be too big. The level lead would just be too big for Dewa to handle.
Yeah, there's no way this goes contested. Ray's still level 12, by the way. So he has a lot of catching up to do, even if he wants to go for the Hail Mary 50-50 play.
6,000 for Fabian?
That's insane.
3,400 for Kyo. Oh, Fabian, full items almost, man. Last item, is that a Heptases that he's building too?
Ladies and gentlemen, 13,000 gold. This should be the nail in the coffin here with the Lord marching in the mid. Conceal play as well. Flickers all off the board. Fabian opens the kill. Now Lord reaches the main base. Ray goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, TLID seals it. It's a clean sweep.
I told you.
8-0. 2-0. No turrets. No objectives. Nothing. Dewa got nothing.
Guys, what did I say before the break?
What did you say?
TLID 2-0. You guys can go for a replay before the break from match number 2 to match number 3. Bro. I smelled it. I smelled it in the air, bro.
Smell it in the air.
2-0. It was a stomp. It was a stomp.
This is insane. This is Q. Coming out from TL Academy, only getting the highlight of week number 1, by the way, of MPL.
Season 14 all over again.
Feels kind of like that, doesn't
Shaky
it?
start for Liquid, a shake-up in the roster. A positive run.
A positive one indeed.
Say goodbye to the win streak, though, for Dewa. They're on their way to their 3rd, finding a lot of success, just like EVOS. And just like EVOS, their win streak breaks too.
Wow. 8-0. So well played. Fabian catches Octa again. Usually there was bound to be like 1 bronze player. I think everybody got bronze here. They just bronzed Dewa.
So let's talk to TLID. We haven't seen them in quite some time onto the stage. We're gonna send it over with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Take it away.
The Cavalry, inilah dia kemenangan dengan style. Menang dengan bersih. Tim Liquid ID menutup game terakhir. Ini gak ada yang tumbang, tadi gimana sih?
Iya, kita main disiplin aja sih. Sekarang.
Main disiplin tadi YSKL.
Iya.
Tanpa ada yang tumbang, memang janjian, ayo jangan ada yang tumbang ya. Jangan sampai ada yang ke-kill ya.
Iya, Bre.
Apakah ini bentuk trauma dari match kalian sebelumnya?
Nggak trauma sih, Bre. Cuman kita bisa jadi lebih improve karena match sebelumnya.
Banyak belajar.
Iya.
Banyak belajar, tapi kalau dari YSKL sendiri kemenangan ini 2-0 untuk YSKL. Bagaimana sih proses kalian bounce back dari yang kemarin kayaknya digerus habis-habisan. Kini kalian balik, kalian yang menggerus dan memecahkan mistrik dari Dewa.
Ya prosesnya mungkin karena kemarin kita dibantai RRQ, jadi kita makin semangat sekarang.
Wow, berapa jam kalian ngebahas latihan? Apakah ada tambahan jam?
Enggak, tetap kayak biasa kok.
Tetap kayak biasa, tapi ada yang menarik. Ini ada member baru dari tim Liquid ID yang Bude baru ketemu sekali. Halo.
Halo Bude.
Wah, ini bacanya Kyo atau gimana nih?
Apa aja bisa itu nih kayak Bude.
Kyowo. Katanya pada teriaknya Kyowo panjangannya. Tapi Kyo, welcome to MPL Indonesia. Panggung yang mungkin sudah kamu pernah impikan sebelumnya kah ini?
Sudah pasti Bude.
Sudah pasti, dan pada akhirnya kamu bermain hari ini. Bagaimana setelah merasakan kursi panas dan panggung megah MPL?
Feel-nya biasa aja sih Bude.
Karena udah pernah di MDL sebelumnya ya?
Iya.
Tapi kamu muncul ketika match melawan tim Dewa. Melawan Maybe, apakah kamu senjata rahasia dari tim Liquid? Atau ini permintaanmu nih, karena mungkin sebelumnya kamu harusnya sudah pernah ya lawan Maybe?
Sudah pernah? Iya udah pernah.
Udah pernah. Dan kamu bermain hari ini nih, apakah memang dipersiapkan untuk Maybe?
Emang aku yang minta sih Bude.
Kenapa tuh?
Kalau dia lawan Iron udah pasti mati 10 dia.
Wow. Jadi di sini kamu turun dan kamu dulu nih ceritanya yang muncul. King Iron berarti disimpan dulu buat nanti?
Disimpan dulu. Biar si Maybe lawan gua aja.
Waduh. Mantap tuh. Iron langsung ketawa-ketawa. Bagus. Tapi Kyo, kalau kita kemarin main rating-ratingan bersama dengan Maybe, sekarang Bude penasaran sama kamu. Kamu setuju gak sih kalau Iron itu di angka 9?
Setuju, maksud Maybe itu Iron 9/10, kalau si Maybe itu 10/100.
Maybe 10/100, oke. Keren ya. Iron, bahagia sekali kamu di belakang sana ya punya Kyo di sini. Tapi kalau untuk kamu sendiri, performamu pertama di MPL, kamu bisa merating dirimu berapa?
9 sama kayak Iron, 9/10.
Oke, Aaron dan Kyo 9/10. Dan tadi Maybe 10/100?
Iya udah.
10/100 setelah hari ini. Berarti kita akan melihat Kyo terus-terusan kah di sini?
Nggak tahu sih, udah lihat aja ntar.
Lihat aja ntar, tapi cukup puas gak dengan hasil yang super maksimal ini tanpa death? Bisa dibilang ini adalah debutmu yang sangat memukau, Kyo.
Nggak puas sih Bude, udah malam, udah ngantuk, lawannya tambah ngantuk.
Waduh, ini mantap ya. Kyo ini luar biasa. Berarti kemenangan ini cukup mudah buat Kyo ya?
Iya.
Sedikit kecewa gak sih? Perlawanannya seperti nggak ada, bahkan 0 death tadi kalian.
Ya kecewanya dikit lah.
Kecewanya dikit. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih kepada mungkin Kyo, kepada Maybe nih, Kyo?
Keep improve buat lawan gua.
Woohoo, keep improve. Dan tentunya kita ngeliat juga Fabian. Tandemanmu sekarang ada Kyo. Agak mirip ya sama Aaron ya?
Ya mirip.
Mirip-mirip, tapi gimana kalau kamu ngelihat hari ini, apakah ini Liquid ID sudah back on track menurut Fabian?
Semoga aja back on track, jadi ya masih proses aja sih.
Masih proses, belum selesai?
Belum.
Favian, senyumanmu agak, senyumnya dia memang khas sekali. Tapi Favian, apakah kemarin sempat senyumanmu hilang dan hari ini sudah kembali? Dan Favian sendiri kemarin kekalahan yang cukup telak. Gimana sih Favian menghadapi kekalahan yang sangat telak seperti itu? Sepertinya sebelumnya belum ada.
Kalau misalnya kemarin sih, kalau kalah ya udahlah ya. Kan masih ada next week lagi. Cuma ya kita pasti terpukul sih. Karena emang endnya kan cepet banget kan. Jadi ya kita cari solusi aja sih.
Apa nih yang mungkin kalian nggak lakukan sebelumnya dan sekarang kalian lakukan?
Mungkin gara-gara ada dia mungkin Kyo.
Wah, dari Kyo-nya. Apa nih, efek apa nih yang Kyo berikan?
Cari angin baru aja sih. Soalnya kan bosan sama Iron kan.
Waduh.
Terus juga, bentar Bude. Terus juga si Iron gak main karena emang dia takut sama Maybe.
Ayo, di sini ini Kyo-nya membela sama Favian dibakar-bakar nih. Makin panas. Tapi 2-0 hari ini nextnya Favian. Liquid bakal makin kuat gak sih?
Bismillah aja, semoga makin kuat lagi sih ke depannya.
Bismillah, pede ya. Amin. Tuh, semuanya pada heboh, tapi kita bertanya akan sama Widi. Di mana Widi? Tadi Coach Dan Lucas tuh bilang, kita sudah tahu cara untuk melawan tim Dewa. Kita sudah tahu cara bermainnya Dewa. Apakah benar itu adalah kunci kemenangan kalian dengan sangat gemilang?
Itu sangat benar sih Bude.
Apa yang mungkin udah dibisikin coach sebelum permainan ini?
Semuanya sih, cuma yang paling penting jangan mati dulu lah 2 menit awal.
Itu?
Iya.
Udah itu doang?
Iya itu aja.
Jadi kalau bisa dibilang kunci kemenangan dan memecahkan mistik dari Dewa 2 menit awal?
Iya, semuanya pasti dimulai dari dasarnya kan Bude. Jadi 2 menit awal jadi faktor penentu kita gitu.
Dari 2 menit awal menjadi 0 death. Dan hari ini tentu saja ada Aran juga. Aran.
Kenapa?
Banyak banget pastinya dari The Cavalries yang menantikan ini tim Liquid. Bagaimana nih? Dan Aran sendiri sebagai salah satu veteran menanggapi harapan-harapan The Cavalries dan juga mungkin semua tim yang berharap ini tim Liquid bakal jadi tim keras. Bagaimana Ran?
Emang kayaknya tiap season kita mulai dari bawah dulu sih udah terbiasa jadi kayak bismillah aja buat besok-besoknya.
Menjalani dengan prosesnya dengan sabar, alon-alon asal kelakon. Kalian bisa sabar setelah menjadi juara?
Berproses lagi, ulang lagi, dari nol lagi Bude.
Wow.
Ya.
Berarti kalian mindsetnya tetap restart semuanya. Punya mindset itu gimana nih kalian ngebentuk padahal kalian berawal dari juara?
Mungkin karena apa ya, start kita yang kurang baik lah ya. Jadi kayak ya gitu aja sih. Jadi tertanam mindset kayak gitu.
Oke, jadi kalian juga merasa kurang baik. Sempat kita dengar banyak banget mungkin dari super fans, mereka bilang ini aduh tim Liquid lagi pada kenapa sih? Lagi ada apa sih? Ada apa sih untuk kalian sendiri?
Sebenarnya nggak ada apa-apa sih. Kita cuman apa ya, perbaikin gameplay early kita doang sih Bude. Karena aku rasa emang dari kemarin early kita lumayan kurang kan. Jadi itu sih.
Oke, jadi sudah diklarifikasi ya guys. Gak ada apa-apa sebenarnya. Memang dari gamenya aja belum prepare dengan baik dan kali ini sudah diperbaiki. Ada kata-kata penutupan mungkin? Kata-kata hari ini?
Happy birthday buat Ko dan San.
Happy birthday Kodan!
Itu. Widi kayaknya mau kata-kata sih.
Boleh Widi, kata-kata hari ini, kata-kata spesial kemenangan ini.
Sama sih, cuma mau ngingetin aja match minggu depan udah mulai patch lagi. Jadi ditunggu aja kejutannya.
Mulai patch. Kyo ada nggak?
Ada dong.
Ubur-ubur ikan lele.
Cakep.
Ngantuk le.
Inilah dia, karena Kyo sudah ngantuk. Mari kita hantarkan untuk tidur manis dari tim Liquid.
Wow, that's smirk.
Hey, Kyo,
Oh,
not as spicy as Aaron when he first
Wow.
debuted, but he's getting there. He's getting there. They
This
said it was a sleepy match. He said they wanted more of a challenge. But Fabian also said that Aaron didn't play because he was scared of maybe. Aaron disapproves heavily. He's like, I'm here, he's here. But Aaron, you didn't play. You should have played.
Should have played, bro. But this was the moment.
Oh my God.
Crucial moment. Oh.
What a moment, man.
Wow.
Nice outplay by
That very
Haskell.
moment, he became the ghost of Jakarta.
Became Central.
No. Spooky.
Why not?
No, the ghost of Jakarta, man.
He's spooky, man.
Coin in that term.
Why the ghost of Jakarta?
Because you don't, like usually you notice Fabian Aaron, you don't notice Yaskill. He's the ghost.
But why Jakarta?
Because he plays here. What is it, ghost of Manila? Come on, lady.
So specific.
I'm actually enjoying this conversation.
Let's talk about Kyo
Really?
anyways,
You
man.
enjoying
Happy
getting
birthday. Oh my, whoa, what is this aggression, sir? Oh my lord. Let's talk about the MVP 4-0 Kyo.
Yo.
What's the nickname?
Kyowo.
Kyo.
Kyowo.
Kyowo.
That's a Sky Piercer that is useless, my friend, because there were no kills. No, well, not useless, but you know, it wasn't as effective because usually on a Sky Piercer you want to have chaotic games, but TLID were just too clean for that chaotic game, too clean for the Sky Piercer, and it's not his fault. It's all of their fault because they were just so clean this game. Absolutely phenomenal. This was the liquid we were waiting for, man. This was the liquid we were expecting coming into MPL ID. This is the defending champs of MPL ID, right? They're back on track, and for some reason, their rivals are also back. They just beat AP Brent, Onyx PH, and TL ID, both getting a win today after being on a lose streak. So, hey, I don't know. Everybody played so clean. The macro was a masterclass. The micro, obviously, you saw Yehezkiel here and there, constantly just outclassing Octa. Even this Mathilda Alpha for Ray, bro, did not work out. 6 out of 6 retries, Annabelle was able to win here in the neutral objectives. Well, actually, every purple buff, it was Ray still winning the retry, but neutral objectives, Aran stopped it from being 50-50. He's like, no, not even gonna get a chance to retribution. You're gonna eat this fist crack. Boom, I'm Aran, yo. That's what he said, right as he punched him in the face.
I like it.
Yeah.
It's very aggressive.
Very aggressive, yet so calm.
That's Aran. That's Aran. He's very aggressive, very calm. He doesn't eat rice.
Wow.
Hey, you don't know that? That's your player, man.
Is that a
lady?
Is that a fun
That's
fact?
a fact that's been around since last season. He doesn't eat rice.
So where does he get the carb intake?
I don't know, but not rice.
Damn, I want to ask him now.
Yeah, wait, you guys don't know?
I didn't know that.
Hey.
Guys, this is our champions, man. How do you not? That's your team, man. You know, Kyo also doesn't eat bread.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
That's cap. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, but the first one was true. I pushed it too far.
We ain't that gullible.
Too far. Well, yeah. Maybe you're not, guy. Can't say that about everybody.
True.
Hey, I believe the best in people, so I trust easily.
Aww.
Hey,
That Moroccan sushi.
let's not go there. Let's
Right.
not go there. Anyway, 13 minutes and 11 seconds. It was quite surprising, right? After very dominant games coming from Deo United and such a shaky start for TLID. I don't think this is a result that a lot of people expected. 2-0, maybe 2-1, but not a full 2-0. It was complete obliteration by TLID, zero resources. I think the only thing they were able to get their hands on was legit just their buffs. Maybe some camps.
Not even all of the camps, man. It's 4 orange buffs, 5 purple buffs there, but everything else, yeah. It was all liquid. It was a 15,000 gold lead at the end of the game. VTR had 17k.
So let's take a listen to how the comms were. Was it okay with Kyo coming into the gold lane? Mic checks. Here we go. TLID.
Ada coba flicker ya, 720.
Bicinya di gua guys.
Ayo dari gua tuh.
3 orang di gua. Nice Ki.
Aski.
Gua cover Ki, gua cover. Gua cover.
Kalau dia double dash bisa ulti langsung nggak? Bisa. Kalau kayak kesini lihat ya.
Ya, gue lihat. Gue lihat, man.
Ayo Ki, lihat Ki.
Ya gue lihat, aman.
Gas Ki.
Boy.
Gua loncat.
Flicker Valen guys.
Lihat ulti nih, ayo nih.
Valen, boy, Valen.
Ayo di gua.
Nice. Kelas Ki, lagi Ki.
Ayo nggak ada.
Kejar.
Lagi cici boy.
Mati.
Dapat. Udah cukup.
Lihat ayo, guys. Lihat ayo.
Ya, gue lihat aja guys, B4. Nice sih.
Mahau guys.
Bisa galian kita guys.
Guys,
kita kuatnya orangin ya guys. Iya, mid dulu
aja guys.
Gas boy. Tawarin guys.
Dapat. Bisa bareng Lord ya?
Bisa bareng nih. Try N guys sini. Masukin dulu Lordnya.
Udah ulti ya.
N aja boy.
Bisa
N guys, bisa N guys.
Berapa?
N guys. Nice guys. Asik lu Ki. God lane bottom sesungguhnya itu gua guys.
Oh, asik sih.
That was really clean.
What did he say?
I don't know.
The
Q
gold
said
lane?
something.
Gold
at the
lane
end.
something?
Yang
It's
sesungguhnya.
me. I'm the real something gold lane. I don't know.
Is that smack on
Yeah,
Aaron?
maybe.
Or
Maybe. I think on maybe.
Maybe?
Wow. But I mean,
That was clean, by the way. Clean
I think it's
comms.
signature TL.
Witty the Wise.
Witty the Wise, bro.
At play.
The defending champs.
Yeah.
Still showing some quality in their communications,
Call-
even though they're shaky.
Exactly. Calling out the bushes.
Because I'm personally wondering, right? Because the macro gameplay that we saw from TLID there is not the TLID that we saw from their previous matches. So do you think it was Witty that was a little...
Yeah, maybe Witty was like, you know what, guys,
'Cause he's
stop.
making all the
You gotta
calls.
listen to me now. I don't know what happened. We didn't get to hear the mic checks. I would love to know what the problem was because
Yeah.
it was night and day. Very
Exactly.
different. Wow.
So we heard from TLID and their mic checks. Let's hear from the learners interview. Let's talk to Watt.
Losers interview.
Super Awat, how you doing? Everything okay?
Mr. Watt, you okay? MPL Season 1 champion.
Thank you caster. Dan di sini pastinya kalau kita sudah ada di ruangan ini, kita sudah memasuki losing interview. Dan kali ini kita bersama coach dari Dewa. Halo coach.
Halo.
Bersama dengan coach Awat di sini. Coach, kekalahan pertama di mantan coach sendiri. Kenapa bisa one sided itu kalahnya nih coach?
Kurang disiplin aja sih anak-anak.
Kurang
Terlalu
disiplin.
ya hype-nya terlalu tinggi sih.
Oke, dan kalau melihat tadi permainan dari tim Liquid Indonesia, kita bisa melihat Kyo. Permainannya di luar ekspektasi dari Dewa sendiri atau gimana nih?
Kita udah expect bakal dia yang main sih.
Oke, dan permainannya apakah expected akan seperti itu?
Enggak.
Nggak expect
Nggak
sama
expect
sekali, makanya bisa sampai 2-0 juga ya coach
Iya.
dalam permainan kali ini. Dan kira-kira nih, kalau dari coach Awat sendiri, melihat sekarang mungkin kiprahnya sudah solo coaching sendiri, apakah akan ada ke depannya di masa depan untuk membuat tim coach atau tetap akan bersolo karir coach?
Pastinya butuh temen sih. Kalau sendiri pusing juga.
Pusing juga ya coach ya?
Iya.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya kira-kira Dewa akan membuat gebrakan apa di minggu depan dan memasuki week ketiga nih. Kira-kira apa yang perlu dibenahi nih coach untuk minggu selanjutnya?
Yang benahin ini udah pasti disiplin anak-anak sama buat pelajaran aku juga sih pribadi.
Disiplin dan pastinya pelajaran untuk coach Awat sendiri. Dan pastinya di minggu depan kita berharap yang terbaik untuk Dewa. Karena pastinya semakin dekat untuk mengumpulkan poin-poin. Dan kita tidak bisa lagi untuk hanya lulusan apa aja tapi harus mulai membara ya coach ya. Oke, dan mungkin ada sedikit pesan untuk teman-teman dari Dewa untuk lebih semangat di week ketiganya.
Buat anak Dewa, dukung kita terus ya. Ini juga kekalahan pertama aku ya, maaf dimaklumin dikit. Karena solo coach ya, doain terus kita bakal improve ya. Semoga di week depan dan selanjutnya kita bakal menang terus.
Amin, pastinya kita berharap yang terbaik untuk Dewa. Terima kasih sekali lagi Coach Awat dan pastinya untuk anak Dewa jangan lupa dukung terus. Dan kita berharap luck yang terbaik untuk Dewa di minggu depan. Dan langsung saja kita akan lemparkan lagi ke caster, silakan.
Well, there you go. That was the learners interview with Mr. Awat. A large
Supriyadi.
emphasis on...
Discipline.
Yeah, but... Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. He said it was his first loss and
He'll learn from it.
he'll try to learn from it. I think that's what
Yeah, and
he
then
wanted to say.
he needs a partner, or he wants a partner.
Because it's a
It's hard playing solo, man.
tough
Very
challenge.
stressful coaching solo, you know. I
Yeah.
mean, you gotta handle 5 dudes. And sometimes they are very,
More.
very hot-headed.
With the subs, that's more than 5.
6.
6. Wait, who's there with sub? Azura.
I mean, Onyx,
Azura.
9 players.
And look at where
Wait,
they
Dewa
are.
technically has ones as well.
Maybe 2
What's
players.
Vans?
And he's alone, to
Vans,
be fair.
Vans.
Vans and Azura.
Yeah, so there's
2.
7.
Oh.
And
So,
like 7.
Onyx will have 10 players, by the way, with Ryota joining, right?
With Ryota, maybe, again, a big maybe, some players will be demoted, I'm guessing. Or will they keep it?
Why do you have 9?
Oh, you have almost every role. A sub for every role.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
that's
5,
true.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Maybe one of them have to come
8.
and join the analysts, you
Be
know,
9.
like to help Adi out, to analyze with Adi. Maybe Kyrie can analyze.
Yo.
You really want Kyrie to step down?
To analyze. That's not stepping up. That's moving up.
I mean, like step down from jungle.
He doesn't need to step down from jungle.
So he's doing
to
2
be
at
an
the same
analyst.
time.
Exactly. He could just be an analyst while jungling.
Do analysts go up on stage?
The players do, just like the analysts. So, you know, I don't see why not.
Fair enough.
Right?
You agree with this?
I
Right now, it's like not looking good
to
for
a certain
Onyx.
extent.
0 match wins. I think number 8 on the standings.
Guys,
Solo coach.
Johnny, how's this? We're week 2, all right?
Okay.
It's not week 9.
Okay. So, okay, see, fair.
It's week 2. We got week 3, we got week 4, we got week 5, we got week 6, we got week 7. Oh my god, that's week
And you have
8.
mobile masters.
9.
And there's like I think a patch might hit.
Yeah, Witty
Soon?
said in the interview, be careful, we got a patch very soon, and I'm ready.
He's ready.
With
We're
the
also
wires.
ready for the standings presented to you by the official tournament smartphone
Wow.
Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Oh my god, what?
Wow. So many changes, it's crazy. I think this is the craziest like week we've had where there's just so many changes.
Alter Ego at number 2?
With a win earlier, you know, the
From
only
Evos?
loss coming by way of BTR.
Yeah.
Way of BTR.
BTR.
Why is your team 2-2?
Because Dewa. Why is your team 0-3?
And Dewa United 2-1, but they are below you.
Yep.
Oh,
Their
net
aggregate
game
net
win.
game win hasn't looked too
Right.
good just yet. Because they did just lose 2-0.
So we saw the standings to close out week 2. And in week 2, we also have the rookie of the week. It's Mr. Rin Eloy. Showed that he isn't just a joy merchant. He shut the Evo's hype train and created his own. Anjay.
What is that? Anja is an
Anjay
expression.
is like
there
an
you go.
expression.
Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with this guy. This guy knows what he's talking about. Show that he isn't just a joy merchant. It's something I would say, actually. Yeah, he was a joy merchant for a while. I think most people were doubting him, saying like, oh yeah, what if joy gets banned out? He picks up the Hayabusa, and he does even better on the Hayabusa than he does when he plays on the joy. So, hey, W Rin.
Well deserved, well deserved. And now we'll take a look at the player of the week. Mr. Idok proves that he is not a one-season wonder, anchoring his team as the only undefeated team in MPL right now.
This guy is so good. Like, seriously, this guy is so good.
I agree.
I think he's the best player on RRQ. It's been like that for a while after Skylar's departure, because I think before this it was Skylar who was the best player, but I think Edok is such a good player. Like this guy in Rome, I think even Beloyski gave him a mention last season. He said Beloyski reminds himself of Edok reminds him of a young Beloyski,
young Greed,
young version of Greed. Yes, sir.
Wow.
And next week's schedule,
We got
Friday,
Onyx
Saturday,
BTR.
Sunday.
2 free points.
What are we looking at?
Wow.
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 I'm just wowing right now. Wow.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Onyx will finally be able to play with their main roster against Dewa. We'll see how that goes. Navi.
Onyx and Bigatron? Ooh.
Yeah.
Spicy.
RRQ versus Alter Ego for the top spot. TLID versus Geek Fam. And then, RRQ Geek Fam. That is another solid, crazy week next week.
So both Evos and TL are only playing once next week. Only one matches.
Only uno.
One matches? One match? Matches? One match.
One match.
One match.
Uno match.
There's no reason for it to be plural. It's singular.
That's how to English.
Match.
That's how to English. And
English 101.
how do you internet?
How do I internet? One word. Telkomsel.
Oh. Why?
Why? Hey, Don't let
Don't let.
Don't let lag cause you to lose ranks, all right? With Telkomsel, it's just it's to enjoy a seamless gaming experience from start to finish with Indie Home Packet G2 1, offering a fast and stable internet that speeds up to 100 Mbps for just IDR 375K. That's 375,000 IDR, by the way, and you can subscribe now via Telkomsel or My Telkomsel. Check the website, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
That quota was up to 3 gigabytes, by the way. So
That is a lot.
And you can use that
pretty
internet
crazy.
to buy MPL ID tickets online on the official MPL ID website or also GoPay app because, hey, be careful out there. There are a lot of people who tell you they want to sell you tickets, you pay them, and then they don't give you the ticket. So buy it officially with discounts from GoPay and free diamonds that you can get.
A lot of scammers, man.
Like Miracle.
Don't.
He scammed us before.
Don't be
What do you
gullible.
mean I scammed y'all?
What did you say? Kyo doesn't eat
Rice?
no,
Bread. That's
bread.
Aran who doesn't eat rice, okay? Aran eats
Get
bread.
with the program.
Yeah, with the program.
Join with the memo.
He
I'm
can't
in
even.
the memo.
No, there's no program to join right now. 03. This is the only time that we can, do this to Gani. Usually,
And then he's gonna bring up the back-to-back.
he's gonna bring up the 4P. He's gonna bring up the MSC.
Yeah.
He's gonna bring up the second place M5.
You have a M series in your.
That's
I
Onyx PH,
do.
bro.
I
That's
do.
Onyx PH,
I
bro.
do.
That's Onyx.
That's TLPH, bro. What? Was this? Are we
OG,
just
bro.
taking these
That's
trophies?
Onyx. And that's not wrong.
But you're an Onyx ID fan,
I did not say it was Onyx IDs.
and you're a TL ID. So why? I mean, why are you
Hey,
defending
I'm,
Onyx ID
I'm
with
down for
Onyx
TLPH
PH?
too. My baby Sanford.
No, that's mine.
40.
My baby brother,
I have
Sanford.
his jersey.
I also have his jersey. I have a
latest
picture
one.
with Sanford
I
when he
also have
won.
a picture. I have a TikTok
when he
with
won
Sanford.
M4. When he won M4.
Well, you can't. Well,
See, you're
I
like-
have a picture with Yaoi from M4.
I have a DM with
you
Yao.
got.
Me too.
No, but I said he's the best show of all time.
Me too.
Then he said, you. So I'm the best show of all time.
Prime Silky Boy Boys.
What?
What?
This is what happens.
Good laugh.
At the end of the day, guys. By the way. So, which match are you most excited for next week?
Onyx BTR.
Onyx BTR.
Let's go, Gani.
Should I attend the venue? That's the
Wait, what day is it?
Saturday.
Oh,
Second match.
Oh, there's
Onyx
no-
BTR.
are you casting Saturday?
No, I might attend.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Might. A big might.
Can't you switcheroo with Mr. Rush Rush? That'd be so cool. Actually, no, but I don't want to be in the middle. Because they're gonna start fighting.
Okay, then get realized here.
aggressive.
Try to stop us.
Yeah, that's okay.
Or Sheffin. He's taller.
I'll sit it out.
We can battle it out. Or maybe Arashi could just be in the middle.
Yeah.
Man in the middle.
Man in the middle. Mr. Rash.
Middle.
What a week.
What is this, another song? What's going on here?
What a week. What
I
a
like my
week.
songs, bro.
What the heck?
Next week, I'll come back with a song for TLID. But
Okay.
this does mark the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been
Week.
with me, Eterna, alongside Mirko, as well as Gani. You're
Hello,
right.
sirs.
It's the end of the week. To close out the week, week 2.
Close it out.
2.
Next week is week 3, and then we have a 3-week break.
Oh, next week's the last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Before the
Wow,
break, then
big
we'll
owl.
have Idul Fitri, I believe, and then
Fitri?
Snapdragon?
about Masters.
Ah.
Idul Fitri, right? It's Idul Fitri.
Yeah.
Fitri.
P3.
Idul
There
Fitri.
you go.
So thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you next week. We're gonna throw it over to the host because MPL ID Season 15, we own this.
Yes, minggu yang ketiga bisa dibilang tidak ada tim yang bernapas lega karena semuanya mengejar dengan begitu cepatnya. Dan kalau boleh dibilang semua super fans pasti lagi deg-degan karena posisi klasemen terus berubah-ubah dan satu persatu pun mulai meranjak. Dan kita mencoba mencari tahu dan menerka-nerka seperti apa jalannya minggu yang keempat di mana semua tim akan lebih bersemangat. Sebelum kita berpisah, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya kepada kalian semua dan juga kepada sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara hari ini juga begitu hebatnya. Ditambah semua super fans yang terus mendukung tim-timnya. Jangan patah semangat bagi tim-tim yang gagal untuk meraih kemenangan. Dan jangan mudah untuk berpuas diri bagi tim-tim yang mendapatkan kemenangan. Minggu yang keempat akan seperti apa dan tempat apa yang akan mereka tempati. So, di sini kita harus berpisah dan menutup minggu yang ketiga. Di sini Bude Clara Monster bersama kerabat kru yang bekerja mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang keempat MPL Indonesia Season 15. We own this.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di